Hello, my name's William, but a lot of people amongst the community probably know me as Remy. I'm a driver for Team Sync, and I just wanted to hop in here and say a couple words about our long lost friend Seth Miller, the true treasure that Sync had that will forever be lost and never could be replaced. Seth knew him back since 5M when I was on a different team, and I always went against Seth in competitions and everything like that. And what really made us connect is I would be there to help anyone and all this to teach and everything else. And then when it came to Assetto, then my team didn't transfer over. Seth took me under his wing, took me under the team name, and taught me a lot of the things that I know and always pushed me to be better. That man was the best thing ever. Be having the worst day, he would put a smile on your face. Didn't matter what was happening. He was just always so joyful. And I don't know how he did it, but it just made me just want to be a better person. It made everyone he touched want to be a better person. He always supportive of everyone, teaching everyone that he could, and just helping out anywhere they could overall. It didn't matter what game it was. Like if you just randomly popped in our voice chat or anything like that, then he would always be down to help, down to meet new people, and just the way he touched people's lives and just made everyone a better person and really brought out the community. Uh, I'm really happy for all the people that showed up for the Seth Bash event, and I can never, in words, say just how thankful I am for everyone that showed up. It was such an amazing event, and hopefully, this event that ESDA, thank you, Initial Die, for throwing this memorial for him. Um, it's just a true blessing that people want to do this for Seth in return for all the people he touched and just helped. But Seth was a true treasure, and sadly, he's lost forever. But it's just a reminder that we're here for a good time, not a long time. But Seth will always be sliding and vibing forever. Long live Seth. Thank you all very much for letting me on here. All right. Bye, guys.
Don't let me drown.
Ooh, you ready, NT?
Let's do it, man.
Alright.
Don't let me drown.
I'm gonna give you priority, you can be main.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'll do play-by-play if that works for you.
Yep. Yeah, that works. I know you're good at that shit. Do you have the event cast driver info?
I don't even know what that is, if I'm being honest.
I'll check this out. I'm gonna give it to you. Here we are.
this is awesome.
Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night. Welcome to the ESDA 2025 Last Chance Qualifier main event on Santa Cruz.
Thanks for joining, everybody. It's gonna be a great time. An awesome tribute to start off the stream here, and a lot of great drivers that have worked really hard to put in some good runs today. So I think we're in for a pretty good show. First, looks like we've got Muhammad and Stevie Jump.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali is our #1 qualifying driver, throwing down a nasty qualifying run. I believe it was a 94. Muhammad Ali from Team Eagle, Saudi Arabia, Duke can drive. He deserved the #1 qualifier. Let's see what he can do in battles.
Been watching him drive a little bit here in warm-ups today, and he has been absolutely throwing it down as well. He looks ready. We have our drivers lining it up here, getting ready to start. First battle of the day, guys. Gonna be a good one for sure. Little Vosan battle here. We got an S14 and a 370Z ready to duke it out. Chase driver took off.
Adjusting.
He's just running another warm-up.
Another quick warm-up, adjusting some audio issues real fast, just so everyone can hear us.
Well, I hope everyone who's watching is having a great day so far, guys. We're super excited. I'm super excited. This is my first event joining the ESDA crew, man. Thank you guys so much for having me and trusting me with the microphone out here. It's gonna be a great time, man. Some really good drivers. Really stoked to be a part of this with you guys. Hopefully everyone out there is doing well and ready. It's gonna be a great time, man. I think we're about to see some really stellar driving here. These guys taking every chance they have to warm up as well, getting themselves ready and prepared. We got some big battles today.
No, definitely some huge battles. A lot of great drivers who honestly should probably be in the pro bracket, but here they are in the last chance qualifier, just fighting for the spot. Final four spots in the pro bracket.
And they want it bad, man. They're gonna go for it. This must be our two drivers here. Our Mark 5, not an S14.
Okay, I think they're gonna go. First battle.
Here they go. Start light is off. And our 370Z out to a nice jump here off the launch. Now that 370 is trying to stay to the right side of that entry line. If you guys are watching, man, you cannot cross that. We go nice and deep. And our chase driver sacrificing some depth there to make up some proximity. And he does it here through the transition into our second inside as he straightens out just a little bit through that long section. We go outside once more. 370Z here throwing down a really nice lead. Muhammad is ready for it, and a little bit of grip there on our Mark 5 as they go outside once again. Really solid lead from the 370.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali showing you guys why he's the #1 qualifier. Nice, consistent, a lot of angle. He was fast. It's great. It was awesome. I know Salty Punk has a hard first round battle. Like, this is not the guy you want to face off the first time you just jump in for your first battle, but yeah, he's gonna need to do something amazing, or Muhammad's gonna need to hit the wall, do something to force an OMT, but that was an amazing lead run.
Yep, super smooth, super chaseable, but really good pace too. Hard to keep up with. And we do have a lead here the other way around as our guys line back up. Now we are going to see it. Is Muhammad going to be able to put down the chase that he just did for his lead? It's getting intense already here. Looks like he's waiting, might be making some adjustments.
Stand by.
Now, if he is making adjustments, guys, it's not to his cars. Just something to be aware of here. The drivers are not to adjust their cars in between runs. And here they go. They're off. we got a solid launch out of that Mark V again here. Muhammad is actually going to try and make up some distance here. He sacrifices a little depth as well. Really nice solid angle on him though, as he does get back up to the door, looking to make it up here on transition. And our Mark V goes a little wide there, but Muhammad still has some ground to make up as he misses that outer clip and goes into the outside zone here.
Huge miss about Muhammad right there.
Little bobble.
That's
surprising.
Gonna be interesting. They both strained out. Yeah, I don't know what just happened with Muhammad. I don't know if the fact that Subtone was just so much more faster or what, but that was a huge mistake.
So something that we talked about in the drivers' meeting, we were lucky enough to sit in, guys. Both Ray and I were lucky enough to sit in drivers' meeting today. After that first inner clip, a lot of the drivers in warm-ups and qualifying were running a little bit wide after that inner clip. Hopefully we can get that on the replay for you guys. Just making the lead line a little bit less chaseable. If you go too wide after that first inner clip and transition late in the second. And so we're gonna watch the replay here and see if that's what happened, or if Muhammad just maybe lost some grip or a forward bite there. And it looks to me like a pretty decent. Oh, this is Muhammad's lead here. So you guys can see he transitioned really smooth through that outside, through the inside clips. Did a really good job keeping his line chaseable. We're gonna hopefully see the other way around here if that was the case. So we'll see what the judging breaks down to.
The wrong one, but Muhammad being such a great driver and qualifying #1 to make a mistake like that on chase when he already had a huge advantage going into the second half of the battle, surprising. That is super unfortunate. It's a fumble for sure. I didn't see Muhammad making that mistake. I honestly thought he was gonna be a monster. To be honest with you, to see that mistake from him is kind of eye-opening. A lot of these drivers, man, you can qualify #1, but when battles take place, you can get a little nervous.
There's the lead. Over here. Let's see the approach on the inside clip as well. Entry was a little rough for Muhammad as well, from what I could see. Just didn't get the speed that he really wanted into that first outside zone. Judges are taking their time on these calls, guys. Got some really talented judges today as well, figuring out our deductions and our runs. So taking their time, making sure they get the call right here. I think we saw some mistakes on both drivers though. In both their chases, the leads were pretty solid.
If it's me, this is an OMT. I think they both fumbled.
I would agree. Muhammad maybe with a slightly more solid
OMT
lead. OMT, there it is. All right, guys, run #1 of the day is already an OMT. We are in for it. Let's go.
I mean, kind of surprising, just based off qualifying. If you guys watch any of the qualifying from last week, we didn't stream it, but we do have some VOD. A few of the drivers got their runs that they shared it, but man, Muhammad was on one. Definitely a monster driver, so get back on the lines.
Looks like the next battle was lined up.
Just good. They're ready to go, but
on top of it,
rerun this OMT. We gotta see if Muhammad can get it in or not. Definitely a huge fumble from Muhammad though.
All right, guys, it looks like they're ready to go again here. Let's see how it goes the second time around. There it is. Starlight has fired, and we get a nice even launch this time. It should be a closer battle here for the follow in the Mark V as Muhammad gets out wide again to the wall. And just a little bit of depth sacrifice to keep that proximity here as they go into the inner clips. And that's a really solid transition as the Mark V grips up that time and goes through the pylon. Muhammad keeping it nice and consistent though on his lead, and there's contact into the wall.
Hard out. Who needs 370 parts? Who needs them? Wow, throwing him right into the wall.
And I'm watching the replay here, see exactly how that happened. I don't know if there was a checkup from the lead driver. No, it looks like there was just a little bit too much grip on the follow there in a couple spots.
Yeah, it seemed like the first battle had the same mistake in the same spot. Trying to catch up, a little too grippy, a little too fast, end up just T-boning him, hitting him straight into the wall. So it happens sometimes when you know the lead driver's a lot faster. You gotta check angle, you're gonna try to clip up a little bit just so you can catch him, and if they're on a roll, good luck.
We gotta give some credit to Muhammad there, bouncing back from a little bit of a fumble and throwing down a really solid lead.
So he was in the same position last time, so we know going to the second half of the battle, he has the advantage. He just got T-boned. He needs to not hit the wall, not straighten up. Just a basic chase run. Nothing special, nothing aggressive. Just let him finish it off, and he should be getting the win here.
Yep, lock in, put it down, and stay consistent for sure. They are lined up. They're ready to go. Waiting on our cameras to shift over, I'm sure. And we will see. Knocked him into next season. It's hilarious in the chat. I see you guys, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today, man. This is going to be great as these drivers are ready for their next run here. And we have another nice even launch. Let's see what Muhammad can do on his chase this time. He stays a little close. He's a little bit weak on his entry. And they run out to the wall. A little bit of a shallower depth there from the Mark V on his lead compared to what Muhammad had. Muhammad on a nice transition there, though. Gets his angle back with nice proximity. Looking to avoid contact in the same spot of the track. Ooh, and a little bit of a straighten there on the lead. And I think, if I had to guess, Muhammad's going to move on there. We're going to wait for our judges to break it down.
Yeah, I think it's Muhammad by TKO in the 4th round. Man, honestly, it was kind of concerning based on that entry. I thought Muhammad was going to completely just fumble it again, which it would just blow my mind for you to have the advantage 2 times in a row going to a battle and to not strategize, to not have any, don't risk it. Why risk it? If you know you're gonna get the W for sure, that entry was so sketchy just based off that. We could have been going to another OMT, or he could have necessarily hit the guy, but yeah, overall, good run. He'd have to do too much. Sati Tung had a lot of the lead, so there should be a Muhammad Ali off of the top 16.
Floating like a butterfly, stinging like a bee, man. Nice and consistent. I think that might have been a byproduct of his entry there. Just focusing on playing it safe and staying consistent. You know, really, if there's no contact, he's pretty good. So he played it super safe. Maybe a little bit safer than we'd like to see in a typical run, but with some contact there on the on his lead. I think it was pretty wise for him to play it safe, and it looks like he did that. Did a good job of it. So
Waiting for the judge's call. Believe
some
Muhammad
deliberation.
Ali's taking it.
Looks like it. He's already pulled into pits here. And there it is.
Yep, it's official. Muhammad Ali takes it off to the top 16.
Big congratulations there. Super solid, smart driving, I would say, on his chase.
Who do we have next? We're gonna have, I believe, Rick Spencer, which is a soft call. Akos.
Yeah, did we switch out a driver for Muhammad's battle? I had Pedro in my...
Yeah, I do as well. I believe Pedro did not show up, so we had a fill-in driver instead. I believe that was the consensus there.
So Spencer and Akos guys up next.
Okay, see what they can do. Got the Mustang and the BMW.
And there they go. They are off. And the Mustang looks fast out the gate here with a huge gap. But the BMW able to catch up a little bit. Oh, as he runs it super shallow to gain some proximity back on his door here. They're going to battle through the inner clips and see if he can stay consistent. Oh, as he over-rotates and loses a ton of distance there. And our Mustang is looking pretty good. Cuts it inside. And he was hanging for the first half, but it looks like that RTR really throwing it down. There's a little bit of door contact to end the line.
Yeah, these Mustangs are drag racing. They're fast. They're quick. If you're not on point, if you're not confident, you're gonna just struggle.
Mm-hmm. A lot of tire on that thing. A lot of wheelbase. A lot of width.
That's a shot, Rick Spencer. Good job.
And as fast as he was, guys, super solid driving as well. His line super locked in, consistent, hitting his clips, staying nice and chaseable. It's exactly what we like to see out of a lead. And it is going to be tough here for a comeback. But they're lined up. They're ready to go once again. And we're going to see what happens the other way around.
Yeah, Rick cannot do anything special here. Just needs to be safe, be consistent, drive it like you're scared. You know you got the advantage. Just get through the battle.
And we'll get to see here too how his car handles that extra speed, right? If he's chasing a faster lead driver, he may need to check that car up a little bit, keep it under control. And so his driving style may need to change here on his chase versus on his lead. And here we go. We're going to see it as they get into the entry here. Mustang's a little closer than it was the other way around. And we get a little bit of a pull from the Beamer here. A surprising amount of distance through that first outer zone. As we get into the inner clips, it's a little bit more of a battle than we expected. And we get a little bit inside on the second inner. Back to the outer. A little bit more rotation than we would have liked to see on the Beamer. But he gathers it up. And he's doing everything he can here to force that OMT. We're going to see what the judges call.
Man, yeah, that was insane. That the entry was different, like just self-call, just being more aggressive, just putting his foot to the floor, and he knows he's at a disadvantage. He knows he needs to do something special just to force the OMT. So, wow. But at the same time, Rick Spencer didn't have to do much to not win. So, see what the judges think.
Just that never give up mentality there from our lead. Love to see it. These guys are competitors. They know what they're doing out here. And even with a mistake or a fumble, there's still a chance. You never know. So you got to stay consistent. Got to do what you can. Watching the replay here on my stream. And that is impressive, man. To put that distance on that RTR, a fast car and a fast driver, into that first outer zone after the entry is amazing. Just to gather it up mentally after a mistake like that.
I believe you were wrong.
Looks like our judge is coming in.
Still waiting on the official call. It's not Ian Johnson and Jack. Waiting for the official call on Rick Spencer versus self-call. Rick Spencer taking it.
There it is, guys. Rick Spencer. Solid stuff.
Gonna be waiting for our next pair of drivers. We might have a buy run. Yeah, just got confirmation that Ian Johnson is gonna be getting a buy run.
Is that another no-show there?
Right.
From Jack O'Shaughnessy. I'm not sure who's in this S14 pulling up to the line.
I believe that's going to be Ian Johnson with the buy run.
That's Ian Johnson. Gotcha. believe there are a couple buys here for today, guys. There was a few drivers who didn't show up. I believe the word on the street was 3. Skelly in the chat said, how does Ian get a buy run if he's supposed to go against me?
Yeah, from what I understand, production has the wrong bracket. From what I'm understanding. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it doesn't look
Ian's not
entirely.
supposed to. Yeah, it does not look right.
Stream team, we're looking at the
Waiting.
wrong bracket. They are looking at the right one now, I believe. Thanks, SVDS. Appreciate you. Oh, and it looks like our streamer has been kicked from the server here, guys. 1 second as we sort out some technical issues. Thanks for hanging with us as we sort everything out. First stream of the season here. Appreciate you guys hanging with us today. Still sorting out some kinks and bugs, but our drivers are ready to go. Some really cool cars for today as well. As I was installing the skins and liveries, I was taking a look at some of our builds, and I was thoroughly impressed. Really like looking at some of these machines.
Yeah, definitely a lot of cool cars, a lot of custom cars. Nice little public, well, I'm sorry, custom liveries on the public ESDA Pro Pack.
And a new pack with new physics for this season, I believe. And I've been kicked as well, chilling as the street light. Starlight, street light. Star bright. Won't you shine your sleigh tonight or whatever? There we go, we're back. Hey, I wonder if we have some downtime. Could we pull in Rick Spencer for an interview?
Yeah, definitely can. Let me grab him.
There he is. Rick, how you doing, man?
Rick Spencer.
Looks like he's muted. Maybe getting a snack?
Could be getting a snack. Could be doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Rick Spencer, if you're here, we would like you to unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, there he is. What's up, man?
Brother?
Not much yourself?
Chilling, man. How'd the car feel?
Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. A little bit gripped up, but overall not too bad.
Yeah, take us through your chase if you don't mind. We'd love to hear about how you approach that.
It was just the ping that's a bit of a difficult thing at this point of time.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sitting at 328, and yeah, he seemed like he bobbled on the entry, so I kind of held back a little bit more than what I should have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we saw a super consistent second half as well, trying to make up that distance that happened on the entry. It seemed your car was really fast on lead.
Yeah, I've tried to grip it up as much as I can on the point where, yeah, if I don't stay flat foot, it's gonna straighten up on me.
Gotcha. Is that tough for you in the chase? That's got to be tough.
Yeah, a bit of handbrake, bit of left foot brake, and I kind of get around it. But I do run a shorter down a gear in the chase than I do in the lead, so that kind of helps.
Awesome. Any notes for improvement moving on into the next few rounds here?
It's just trying to get over this ping. That's the hardest part at this point. It's just trying to keep that distance away from them, just so then I don't seem like I hit them or anything like that.
Right.
Just so then I don't do anything in the wrong, trying to keep that distance, but also trying to stay as close as I possibly can as well.
That's got to be a lot of work to keep that thing under control with the different circumstances.
Yeah, it's a bit, but I'm getting there at this point.
So when you tune, do you focus more on your lead or your chase?
Mainly lead, to be honest.
I think that showed. Quite well.
Yeah, well, being in Australia and not really playing overly too much, don't really have that much time to practice tandems with people.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, we saw a lot of speed and a lot of consistency on your lead. So I think that's the strength that you're looking at right now. Definitely.
Thank you very much, and hopefully I can carry that through the rest.
Awesome, man. We'll let you go.
Thank you very much.
Good luck,
All right, bro. Take care.
You too. Sat.
And there it is from Rick Spencer, guys.
Definitely nice to hear from Rick Spencer in that Mustang. Congratulations on the first win.
Yes, sir.
Man, so just to go back to bracket, before it was Jack O'Shaughnessy is not showing up, and he was going up against Sebastian Torrud. So Sebastian Torrud got the bye and going into the top 16.
All right.
Then we have.
So we're going off the correct bracket now, I believe, which would mean Chevanik, and Gerlis.
Yep.
Apologize for my pronunciation of these drivers today here, guys. Big shout out to Chris helping me out with getting to know all these drivers.
To be fair, I don't even know all the drivers. I see a lot of these drivers could be in different street series and different series that's not pro. There's a few names that I do recognize from seeing in certain lobbies like ADL, CNDS, Unusual, Team EF, the Texas Boys. Still a lot of drivers that this is the first time really driving pro cars and getting an opportunity to become a pro driver in these type of competitions. So pretty cool, pretty badass.
Definitely a lot of room for some stories to develop over the course of the season here too. We're gonna see a lot of guys meet again and make mistakes and come back from them.
Yeah, definitely. If a lot of people need to kind of just take it as a learning curve. Only 4 people, only the top 4 from this will be put into the pro bracket for the actual pro season. So this is their 32 drivers, only 4 are gonna make it, and a lot of these drivers, man, a lot of them deserve it. A lot of drivers deserve to drive against some of those pro level drivers, and if they can't make it through here, they're not gonna be able to get the opportunity. But hopefully they don't stop driving, they come back next year. There's so many different counts you can do. Yeah, it's exciting. Exciting to see who's gonna be the new up and coming pros, and there's some drivers in this LCQ that they're already champions in different competition tournaments. So pretty cool to see some top level driving for a whole bunch of different drivers across the world.
Yeah, what an amazing thing it's been to sort of become a part of this world with you guys and see how many different series work together and these drivers that put in the work on multiple different series to really own their craft, and it's really incredible stuff. And I think that's why you see the level of talent that you do in events like this is just these guys have put in a ton of time on their sims, really getting used to their driving styles and their cars and battling different folks on different physics sets and different sets of rules, and it's really cool to see. So it looks like our drivers are lining up here, guys.
Yep, looks like they're gonna get ready to go for rest of the battles. I want to apologize to everyone, all the viewers watching, for the technical difficulties we have. This is the first stream of the season. Trying to just knock out a few things, trying new things, trying to figure out how to make a better experience, and it's not going to happen without a few mistakes and hiccups. So let's get out the way now. If it happens, it happens. Waiting for the next set of drivers though.
Yes, sir. All lined up here in the lobby. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us today as well. Like Ray said, through all the technical difficulties, they're all a chance to learn and put on the best show we can for you guys. We want to showcase these drivers as best we can and and really lock in a good show. So appreciate you guys hanging out and helping us with that, being a part of it with us. It's going to be a great season, man. Really excited here. And looks like we are off on our next battle here. We got the legendary JDM icons, the 180SX and the Mark IV Supra with a really tight entry from both cars. Love to see it there as the 180 rides out into that first outside zone. A little bit of left foot brake coming off the 180. Both cars with a super smooth transition as the Mark IV stays right on that rear bumper. In our inner clips to our outer zone here. Let's see how they look as the 180 is able to gain a little bit of distance on the Mark IV. The Mark IV closing it as well. And that is a solid run from both drivers.
Well, I know
we're gonna get the replay queued up as soon as possible for you guys here. We know the logo was up over the camera there. We're gonna get the replay up as soon as we can for you guys.
Because that was a good battle. That was a really exciting battle. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's super disappointing that the logo is blocked that battle. But man, what a battle! Hope you guys get to see the replay, and that was cool.
Yep, working on the replay for you guys right now. Live, you guys got it podcast style, but here you go. You got the replay as well. Watching this battle back, man, it's like a movie. This was incredible. Really solid lead. Super smooth, super consistent, super chaseable. And a really, really solid chase as well. This is what we like to see, guys. It's heating up already. Love how deep that 180 gets into that last outside zone. Incredible stuff here, guys. We are lined up back the other way. Both drivers revving up, ready to go. We're going to see how they do the other way around here as the green is off. And that Mark IV with a ton of speed out of the cones here.
Fine. Oh, Killian's gapping him.
There is a ton of distance to make up as our 180 grips out into the wall. And it looks like that Mark IV is moving, man.
Yeah.
Gonna see if he can catch some distance here. Into his outer clip.
Driver.
Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. A solid second half here. Is it gonna be enough though? I'm guessing not. We're gonna let the judges make a call here. But man, after an unbelievable lead, looks like that 180 was just struggling in the speed department a little bit. We're gonna see what the call is gonna be. Now, Killian in that Mark IV, I'd love to hear from him after this set of runs on if he was holding back in that chase or not. Because it looked like he had a lot of speed to unleash here when it came time for him to lead.
I mean, I think it's just pretty obvious that Killian's probably going to get the win here just because of the mistake from Kiddabob. Yeah, that entry was insane. Killian was drag racing. Kiddabob tried to catch up and just didn't work out. Strains up, almost hits the wall. You're right, second half of the battle was a little better, but at that point, it doesn't even matter.
Mm-hmm. I agree. A little too much too late maybe from the chase. And our decision is in already, it looks like here, guys. And it's gonna be Killian. See if we can drag him in for an interview before the next set of drivers come on in. See if I can find him here. There he is. And our list of drivers so deep I can't even drag him up. There he is.
Hello.
Congratulations,
Killian, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? Thank you.
Great driving, man. How'd the car feel?
It feels good. Actually, on the track right now, it felt kinda good. So, yeah, it was a good battle.
It was looking fast. I had a question for you watching you drive. Your lead seemed much faster than your chase. Were you holding back at all in your chase on the first run?
I was trying not to go too hard on him because I know I could hit him on transitions, so I tried to be careful about this. So yeah, and then in lead I just drove like I do.
Just let it rip. Love that.
Yeah.
Any notes for improvement moving into the next round? Anything you want to do better, or are you feeling pretty solid?
I feel solid right now. Yeah.
You think you'll be making any adjustments to the car?
No, I'm not changing anything.
Okay. Locked in. Love that.
No, definitely Killian looked good. Super looks fast. You were drag
Yeah.
racing at that point. That was nasty.
Yeah.
That was cool though. Like you shot up on him. You could see he panicked and tried to catch up to you. Is there anyone in practice that you feel like, just because we're on the topic of speed, anyone in practice that you feel like are just real fast on this track? This track being a 4th to 5th gear, just wide open throttle. Is there anyone that stands out to you? One of your competitors?
I think, yeah, I got a few people in mind, like maybe Jack, because I practiced a lot with him, but Jack Lai, and yeah, overall, yeah, I would say him.
Cool, perfect. Man, appreciate you for taking the time for the interview, brother. Good luck in your next battle.
Thank you, bye-bye.
Gillian. Take care, brother. Man, a super friendly dude as well. Great driver, great guy.
Good guy.
Love to see it, man.
So about this one,
Right.
I'm a little. I got some lore for this one. Shoma. If you guys watch any virtual drifting, you should know who Shoma is. He's one of the baddest drivers out of Japan. Then we got Team EF, Michael Jensen.
They are
aka
off.
Joe Daddy.
Another icon battle as well. We got an R34 and a Mark IV here. And we get a super solid lead, super solid entry from both drivers here. It's
Yeah,
Takaya
Shoma's
putting
all
down an absolutely solid line. And we get a little bit too much rotation from Torgensen as he makes up the distance quite well, though. A little bit of a late entry into that outer zone as he straightens out just a little bit. And Takaya with a super solid lead here. A couple fumbles there on the chase, but nothing nothing Torgensen can't.
Yeah, good round of attack from Torgensen, at least, because you can tell that during the battle he was kind of just trying to keep up with Shoma. He didn't give up. Shoma's a great driver. That's someone that he completely just practices nonstop. He's addicted to practicing, and you guys don't follow him on Twitter or Instagram. Boy can drive, man. Great driver. Michael Torgensen as well, great driver, but you can see the experience level right here. Just Shoma a lot more cleaner, a lot faster, less bobbles. All he needs to do now, in my opinion, is to not hit Michael in the chase, and we should be all set up.
And we're gonna see if that translates into the chase here. Watching the replay of the lead, it was just about perfect. It was just about perfect. Super solid, super fast.
Yeah,
no
Shoma
mistakes
being
being made.
one
We're
of
gonna
our,
see.
I believe it was only 5 drivers from qualifying last week that got over a 90, and Shoma was one of them. All right, they flipped over.
Unbelievable. We're gonna see what he can do on his chase here. There is a little distance coming off both cars as he closes the gap. Staying in that outside zone is crazy. Moving into the inner clips here. Really solid, nice and controlled, consistent distance. Not
Michael's
super
flying,
close,
though.
but he's not rubber banding, and Michael is putting down a super solid lead as they put the bumpers on that outside wall.
Nice. Wow. So Michael
Unbelievable.
doing that lead run was insane. Completely different beast compared to his chase driving. Man, I wish they can go to OMT, but I think Shoma just had just a way better lead run. But man, Michael Torgensen, what a monster. Team EF, be proud of that one. That dude can drive. Joe Daddy can drive.
Absolutely, and Shoma knowing that as well, I think, on his chase here. I don't think he wanted to put it quite as close as maybe he could have, just knowing that his lead was super solid. Is smart driving. I think sometimes it's better to play it conservative and not push too hard, and I think that's what you're seeing in the experience of Shoma here in his strategy.
At least you expected Michael, though, because you saw right there in the first entry that he had to straighten up just a little bit to get more speed to catch to Michael. He gave Michael the respect of, oh shit, like you're gonna gap me if I don't do something right now. So for Shoma to see that and change strategy midway to be a little more aggressive, knowing wow, Michael's really trying, because he knows Michael needs to throw everything down. So
absolutely. And what I love from Shoma there too is staying in that outside zone, not running shallow in order to make up that proximity. Just incredible stuff there. Like you said, respecting Michael's lead line was incredible. Both drivers putting their all into that battle. We're gonna see what the final call is gonna be here.
If I had to guess, I think it'd be a Shoma win.
I would agree. That lead was solid, though. If there was a lead to throw an OMT at him, I think Michael did just about everything he could.
If Shoma never caught up to him, I think we'd be going into an OMT. If Michael just gapped him the whole way through, I think we'll kind of be forced towards an OMT.
And Shoma closing that distance too in a very controlled manner as well. He wasn't rubber banding through the whole line, getting creative, so to speak. He was very consistent about it too, which was great to see. So hopefully we see some more of him today. And who knows, maybe in the future of the brackets here. Shoma just hopped out of the lobby. I don't know if maybe they got the call and the graphic hasn't updated.
I would assume so.
And yes, it looks like in the bracket, guys, Shoma has moved on.
Shoma has moved
Some really
on.
incredible stuff there. Up next is going to be Brandon Carter versus Jack Lai here. Brandon Carter in another green Mustang. Love to see it. And Jack running a Mark IV. A lot of Mark IVs today. Oh, and Jack just lagged out of the lobby here. Hopefully he hops back in. If not, we'll maybe bring Shoma in for an interview. But we'll see if he can get back into the lobby quickly here. They were lined up and ready to go. Keeping the runs moving for you guys today. Hopefully everyone's having a good time out there watching. These battles have been unbelievable so far, and we want to keep them coming for you guys as best we can.
Just to
Hello.
humor us, Shoma, can you hear us?
Let's go.
To be fair, I don't know if Shoma speaks any lick of English. Shoma, if you can even understand us, brother, please, if you could say anything to us, that would be more than great.
And that's just the thing about this LCQ, guys. We have drivers from all over the world. It's amazing to see, just different guys from different spots, bringing it together for some drifting, man. It's awesome. We do have our drivers lined up back here, ready to go for our next run. Shoma may be open. Looks like he's been dragged out, so we're ready to go for our next set of runs here. Jack Lai, guys, and Brandon Carter. Brandon Carter in the lead here. We're gonna see what he can do.
Yeah, I dragged out
are
Shoma
off.
to get these runs in, but we're gonna come back with a Shoma interview guaranteed. But Jack Lau, Brandon Carter, Team Reverse. Here we go.
Are these guys teammates, man? That's amazing. Battle of the teams, and they are so close here through that outside zone. Hitting our inner clips next, and Jack right on the bumper through that transition, guys. That is some high-speed stuff there, and he is super close. A really daring chase here, and a solid lead as well. These guys are absolutely throwing it down. What a first run for these two.
We just asked Killian, who do you think is one of the faster drivers, a good driver, and he said Jack Lai. And Jack Lai just put on a heater on Brandon Carter's door.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff, man. Both drivers throwing it down. I can't find a fault in either driver. I can't find any notes for improvement.
That's what you want. Just keep them battling until someone messes up. Keep them going.
I have a feeling this is not the first stalemate we're gonna see today, man. These guys throwing it down for us already.
Yeah, look at that drone cam. That's insane.
Unbelievable.
If
Even on entry, just the
filmed them.
distance is so it's unbelievable the car control these guys have.
Yeah, shout out Jack, because I would have T-boned him and parted out that Mustang so fast.
Unbelievable. And to still have the rotation and wheel speed necessary to keep that speed up. Just unreal. All right, guys, we are off again here. Other way around, Jack's lead this time. Let's see what he can do. Brandon's going to do everything he can. And we have another tight run here, guys, on initiation. Both drivers out to the wall. Jack with a super deep line here as we hit our inner clips back into the high speed. And Jack's able to pull away, put a little distance on that Mustang. Pulling it out for the JDM crowd here. In that Mark IV goes outside. Mustang runs a little shallow to keep the proximity up. And Jack with a really fast lead.
Wow, Killian was right. Jack is stupid fast.
That's unbelievable.
But that was awesome. We're gonna need a replay. That was
absolutely.
So far, that was like the best battle so far. That was a badass battle between two experienced drivers, two drivers who, like I said earlier, a lot of drivers deserve to be in the pro, but the way qualifying the bracket works out, they're not even gonna get the opportunity to even compete for podium. But these two drivers right here are nasty. Jack and Brandon, man. Shout out Team Reverse. I'm not sure what team Jack's on, but man, put him on the team. Oh, Hashira. Jack's on Hashira. He's a Hashira guy. And if you guys know anything about Hashira guys, they drive a lot. It's a lot of
And
teams.
you can
Team
see it,
AF, Night Kings. Man, who else? Team Eagle. There's a lot of teams that you see them everywhere. Carbon Drift team, you just see these guys competing everywhere. All their teammates compete, so they have nothing but seat time and nothing but experience on their back. So take advantage. If you guys are teammates with these drivers, get better. Don't be scared to suck and just try to improve.
And a quick decision from our judges here. We're gonna see, man. I did like Jack's lead, I think, a little bit better as far as his speed, and I think he put a little bit more distance there on Brandon. But you know, our judges are looking at so many different variables here, guys, in these runs, the lines and the angles,
OMT,
car control.
OMT.
And is that the official call, the OMT?
No. This is my
your guess?
official
That's your
call.
guess?
Yeah, that's my official call. Just me. OMT. I feel like both drivers can be. This is not their peak. Give them another opportunity to push harder, because they're gonna push
I'd like
to
to
the
see
point
it.
where someone's gonna make a mistake. But the way these guys are on fire and the way they're confident and battling each other, let them show off their true skill. Give them an OMT.
I'm with you. I do think Jack had the speed, but I'd love to see them run it again. Selfishly,
Jack was flying.
I want to see more driving from these guys for sure. Just great stuff. Still no call as of yet.
Yeah,
Our
good
judges
checking.
really taking their time to make their calls right. We appreciate those guys. They know better than me, man, that's for sure. I can tell you guys that much. These guys know their stuff, and they are putting in the work to make sure they make the best calls possible for you guys. We have Harold to Jack. We have an OMT, and Rise's call still coming in. He's still working on it looks like. Look at that. Our first two decisions, the OMT and the Herald, Ray.
No,
Harold's on my
this is
side, and you got your OMT. We're going to see Rise is going to be the tiebreaker. OMT, guys. Wow. All right. We get to see them again here. They're back lined up. They are ready to go for us.
Told you.
Good call, man. Good call. Hey,
These guys
I'm
can
for it,
drive,
man.
bro.
Let's go. Jack,
when you
back
have
on the
two
chase.
Drivers that are just insanely good. Like, to choose someone. Oh my God, Jack.
Look at this.
Jack.
Look at this. Unbelievable from Jack Lai. With unreal proximity here through that first outside zone. Right on his bumper through transitions. Gathers it up here into our outer clip. And back into our last outside zone. Jack Lai putting down a clinic of a chase. And we can't fault Brandon on that lead either.
I just said,
Super
give them
solid.
the opportunity. Let them push. Let them go harder. Jack is showing off why he wants to
Unbelievable.
be here. He wants that pro spot. He wants it. He deserves it. He wants it.
Right on his door the whole time.
Oh, what's so much pressure on Brandon now? So much pressure.
You know, to be on his door and have the proximity locked in the way he did, Jack, I'm talking about on his chase here in that last outside zone is one thing, but to match the lead driver's angle the way he did as well, just unbelievable
the one
stuff.
thing I can probably say, see on the replay, I forget what zone it is, but Jack ever so slightly straightened Brandon, and he almost.
I agree.
He quickly, I believe it's right here. Yeah, he quickly fixes it to match his angle because you can see that he's going a little too fast. But that's like the only thing that I saw. But the rest of the every single transition, everything, Jack was on him. That was nasty.
Yep. Yep. I think that was the one thing Brandon had on his lead was the consistency in the angle, really solid line. Jack had to make a few adjustments, but Brandon's putting it down on him again here on his chase, and we have the same proximity.
Brandon.
These drivers, man, unbelievable. Jack was a little closer on transition. Brandon right on his door, though, through the first outside zone as we hit into our last one here. And Brandon is on him again. Unbelievable.
OMT.
These guys are throwing it down, guys.
OMT. Another one. Give them another one. Give them another one.
I'm with you, man. I don't think that one was. I think the first one was a little bit clearer to me. This one was just unreal.
Yeah, these are just two savages, two warriors just battling it out. All the battle scars not caring, just waiting to see who lives and who dies and giving them an opportunity. Giving them a chance. Brandon just completely stepping it up, man. Brandon just showing everyone, yeah, Jack can get close, but guess what? I can too.
100%. 100%.
Brandon
Both guys
Gardner,
putting down
monster.
super solid leads as well. You know, we're very impressed with the chase driving here, especially with the proximity that these guys have. But we gotta take into account as well, both of these guys are putting down solid lead lines for that chase driver to follow, and that's to their credit as well here. Watching Jack on the replay, just so smooth, hitting all his marks exactly the way we need these drivers to, and really giving Brandon the opportunity to get back up there. In fact, watching the replay back, you could even, I mean, Brandon was so smooth on his chase angle where Jack was making some adjustments, obviously proximity being a factor as well. I wouldn't be surprised to see this work out in Brandon's favor if it went anywhere other than an OMT.
Yeah, give him another OMT. I don't even care.
Yeah, I think the OMT is good as well.
I think both these drivers are insane, just insane driving. Like I said, these two drivers deserve to be in any pro competition that they decide to sign up in, and you can see why. You can see why right now. Give them the OMT. Exactly what Rice said in the chat. Like you cannot have a great lead without a great chase without a great lead, and both these drivers just consistent back to back, throwing it down. They understand what they have to do, and they're just battling. This is a good old just. This is what you want to see. When you see drift battles, you want to see two guys who are just giving it them. This is still the top 32, and they're driving like this is the finals. Like this.
You know, Ray, we're watching Jack's chase here again on stream, and I'm watching him adjust here and there, and I have to give Brandon a lot of credit on his chase because he had a very similar proximity, but was super controlled with his car, and it's just amazing to see. You know, Jack's putting down a lot of speed on that lead as well, and we're gonna see Brandon's chase here as well, guys, on the replay, and hopefully you guys will see exactly what I'm talking about. Just the car control to keep it that close, but stay on angle and keep the car planted and in control. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, amazing driving. Super amazing driving from both drivers.
I mean, even initiation, just so smooth.
Yeah, judges are still hitting you. They're debating. I have judges in the ear, and they're talking about just everything. They're still in shock as we are trying to figure out, man, like, who really, man, like, can there even be a winner in this? Or do we keep running OMT until someone hits the wall? I would always.
I will say.
Love that.
I will say on Jack's lead, he did get through the transition, the two inner clips, a little bit faster.
Yeah, Jack's fast.
So
that boy flies. I think both drivers are just so.
These judges really, I mean, there's a lot of different factors to look at here, guys.
Yeah, I got judges in my ear, and they're just so on it.
Oh, that's right. You can hear them, huh?
Oh yeah, I got them in my ear. I gotta make sure check out the play-by-plays. I want to hear what they're talking about. I want to hear what they think, because me and you are having our own conversation on what we think, and to hear the judges say the same thing that they agree on, pretty cool. It's pretty cool, you know.
100%.
Just because at least we know we have some brain, you know. We're here. We have some knowledge.
Is that are they talking about the same thing, the consistency and the corrections?
Oh, they gave it out to Jack. Jack lied, taking the win.
Wow, look at that, with a lot of speed on his lead.
All three choose Jack.
Wow, can we pull a judge in and get some insight on that call?
Yeah, let's pull a judge in, man. We need a judge. Can we get a judge? Dai, can you get in here, Dai? Dai.
What's going on?
We want a some communication here. Just because this is a tougher battles. What was the deciding factor between Jack and Brandon?
And yeah, I can explain. I just came out of the drivers, explaining the call to them as well. So what happened was, it came down to that second run. Both of their lead runs was pretty much spot on point. It came down to that second run in Brandon's chase, going into that second inner where he had clipped it. And honestly, if he did not clip that second inner, we would have been looking at no OMT. So it went to Jack overall.
Big shout out to the judges. I think we both missed that one on our end there, Ray. I didn't see the clip. I'm personally watching from a third person, so I didn't see that front bumper. But this is why we have our judges, guys. Great call. And they are seeing and looking at everything for you guys, like we said, to make the best calls possible. We are very grateful for those guys. Big shout out to Harold for the explanation on that as well.
I have to die. Thank you, Die, again for coming out and giving us an explanation. But Jack, congratulations, brother. So far, you guys threw down the most intense battle. We're still in top 32, but man, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. You know,
Any thoughts about that battle? Just because I don't know if you practice with Brandon a lot, but you guys seem like you tandem all the time.
I actually didn't get too many runs in with him, but you know, I chased a lot of different people during practice, and I just got comfortable chasing, you know, different lead runs.
How did you feel going into your OMT? Were you nervous at all, or were you confident that you were going to be able to pull it out?
I felt perfectly fine. I didn't really think I needed to do anything special. Like, it was just kind of like a copy and paste run.
Gotcha. Did you feel better on your leads or your chasing?
I definitely felt more comfortable in the chases. Leads are a bit different for me.
Interesting. What's the challenge on the lead, if you don't mind me asking? You don't feel like you need to show your cards on stream?
I think I'll just keep that to myself.
Gotcha, man. Good luck in the next runs.
Strategy. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you, man. Good luck.
Appreciate you, brother.
Bro. Yeah, Jack lied. Dude's calm, cool, collected. Sounds like a straight murderer. I like the guy. I love the guy. I love that. That was cool.
Yeah, man. He's locked in. He is locked in.
Definitely.
Looks like up next, guys, we have Chekowicz and Jamsai here.
Yeah, Jamsai versus earlier we saw on the banner that it was supposed to be Summerton versus Ali, but it's actually Pedro Roberto that Muhammad Ali faced off again. Not
oh, that was Roberto in the runs.
Mm-hmm. It was him.
Okay.
But FYI too, for the top 16, we got Shoma versus Jack. Don't miss that battle. But they're off right now.
Here we go, guys. Jamsai off against Chekowicz here. Jamsai in the chase.
Oh no.
A little bit of over-rotation there on his entry.
No, they're gonna miss the battle. Stream's gonna miss the battle, but we are watching. Sometime with a little bit of mistake going to the lead. Straightens up.
Oh, that Mark V. Gripped
that Mark V hits him. He hits the Corolla.
Was there contact there?
There was contact. He hit him. He 100%
we're gonna get the replay going as soon as we can for you guys here.
Completely just hit him. I know
we are working on getting that replay up for you guys.
Yeah, replay should be up right now. Sorry guys again for missing battle, but man, Sunny Punch just completely just T-boned Speeder.
And I was watching the chase more than I was the lead there, and there was definitely a few mishaps. Now, is there an issue of the lead not having enough pace? Is he not moving fast enough, or are we faulting the chase driver for the contact there? And we're watching the replay for you guys now. And even on launch, it looks like that Mark V much faster than the Corolla. Watching it back here.
I'm gonna watch this hit and you're gonna be like, damn. Smack.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It looks like he went a little too wide and then got a little too forward. Picked up too much speed trying to make up the distance and just couldn't corral it under brakes. So I'm thinking Jamsai is going to need a little bit of a miraculous lead here.
Yeah, he's going to need Peter to hit the wall. He's a 0.
We're going to see how it goes here. Peter, nice and consistent, nice and solid. Nope, just trying to keep it locked in here, hit his clips.
Yep, that's it. Pass the line, basically. So all you have to do, complete the run. Don't 0.
And I did notice he ran inside on that pylon on the second inner. It looks like a few drivers are having trouble with that today. Just got a little too inside as the Mark V into the wall. Ooh, and a little contact from the
Ooh.
Corolla as well, finishing out the zone.
That
But
was
if I were
almost
to
a
guess,
0-0.
yeah, that was it. It was pretty close on that on that last
Yeah,
outside
that was
zone
close.
there. Looking at that inner pylon as well on the inner clips, guys. We're looking for the drivers to get around those. I think a little better than some of them have today. So just something to keep in mind in future battles. But
yeah, I think
and that's what did Brandon in as well. It was a pylon on the inner clip. You know, it's little things. So much to manage and keep track of here on these lines. And it's so tempting, too, on those inside clips to run a little bit inside to gain that proximity, especially where you're moving so fast. These drivers are doing everything they can to gather that speed back up, especially if they're a little slow leaving that first outside zone. So they're getting close and sometimes even hitting those pylons. And I am watching Peter here on the replay. He hit it pretty good. So between that and the contact on that last outside zone in the wall, we'll see what the call is going to be.
Yeah,
But I think Jamsai had a few too many.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to be too long of a call. I believe this is 100% a Peter win. Jamsai hit the wall twice on lead and chase. This shouldn't even be there should be no explanation, no deliberation, nothing, dog. Just give Peter the win, move on.
And our graphic went to the wrong side, it looks like there. And Peter is going to move on, guys, into the next round.
Jamsai's taking it, love it. Now we got Ryland Billington versus Careless Bassincash. Careless.
We're going to see if we can find Peter here, maybe for an interview as we wait for the guys to.
Grab Peter real fast. Peter, get ready. Peter. Chicken eater.
Yeah.
Congratulations, brother.
Thank you.
Any thoughts on the battle? Just because this is your first battle, you got to watch a few people drive beforehand. Anything that you noticed or tried to improve or do right before your battle?
No, not really.
Fair enough. Cold-blooded as usual, Peter.
Yeah.
Peter, real quickly, can you take us through your chase? Can you take us through your chase run?
Yeah. If you have any questions, just ask me.
Oh, hold on. We have next battle going up already. Peter,
next battle is up already.
Right now. Hold on. We'll get back to you, Peter. Get the next battle.
Thanks, Peter.
Going on.
And we have a little bit of a missed zone there from our chase driver for the sake of proximity. He's going to go a little too far inside both times there. And really nice proximity here, but struggling on the lead on the line just a little bit.
Arrow.
Oh, and it got close.
I think that
and a super solid lead as well. But just trying to gather up that Mark IV a little bit. A few mistakes there on the chase.
Yeah, 100%. But Careless, being from Lithuania, he is 16 years old, and he's throwing down. Yeah, 16 years old. And when I saw him practicing last week, I was like, yo, this kid is nasty.
Love his control on proximity as well. Right on his door, nice and controlled. He's not rubber banding in and out. His angle's right on. I think we're looking at his lead a little bit there on his looking at his line on his chase just a little bit. But we're gonna see what he can do on his lead here. A chance to correct that line up. Ryland here chasing. We're gonna see how they do.
Yeah, good job to Ryland as well.
Ryland with a super solid lead.
Yeah, super solid. Boy can drive.
And a cool car as well. I wonder if that's a custom livery that he's running today or if that's one of the ESDA.
Nah, that's not custom joint.
Oh, look at that.
That's not custom. Looks
Came
pretty.
prepared, looking good. And they are off again here. Let's see what that Mark IV can do on his lead here. And he gets right out to the wall. Our BMW staying a little bit deeper there on his chase as he hits the pylon this time. Both of them again. And we're seeing the same mistakes on both chases here, guys. A little bit better of a first outside zone for Ryland.
Wobble.
As they do grip up a little bit there. This might be a tighter call.
OMT. Yeah, I think they both made mistakes. I think they both could have improved, but I would want a OMT. Like they both
I'd love to see an
wobbled
OMT from
pretty
these guys
bad.
as well.
Nah.
And I think from watching their lead lines, these guys can drive the track, right? And I'd love to see them both have an opportunity on their chase to really lock in some of those zones and clipping points a little bit tighter as well. I think we can see some improvements on these guys. I don't want to call either one out yet, but we'll see what the judges think too.
Now check out the drone cam, but man, Carol's dragging that rear bumper against the wall.
Unreal. A ton of angle on entry as well.
That second inner clips wasn't so hot by both drivers. Like a little bit of a wobble up from Ryland. Give these guys an OMT. Give these guys an OMT, man.
I agree. So many of our chase drivers cutting those pylons on the inside too to make up that proximity in that section. Really like to see them clean that up a little bit here as we look at our we're ending off our first half of our bracket here on the LCQ.
This chat thing, what do y'all think?
Yeah, how you guys feeling on this run?
How do you guys feel so far? Think that OMT is valid? Think someone took the win here?
I personally can't pick a winner between the two based off the first set of runs here. But big shout out to everyone in chat. Sometimes these guys see things we don't see as well. We are
To make up words, to say words while watching sometimes isn't the easiest thing, because sometimes I want to be as locked in as everyone else and just watch, and sometimes you forget to talk. Sometimes
especially
you
with
forget
the
game.
100%, especially with the quality of driving we have. Sometimes we just sit here in awe of this driving.
You have to be amazed. Some of these guys, you can tell they practice. You can tell they're doing things that, I mean, sometimes you can go in a public lobby and drive against people and you'll see the differences. You see the driver characteristics, you see the style, the commitment, the confidence. Like, to watch some of these drivers who have proved several times over they wouldn't be here if they haven't proved that. They're confident, they're fast, they can drive. To watch like the culmination of so many different drivers, yeah, this is sweet.
Wow, and the calls are in. And they
So
did not go the way I expected. Look at that.
Neither. Carol got the
Basinskis
win. All three for
is going to
Carol.
move on. Unbelievable. I would have thought we were going to see an OMT or maybe even Rylan on.
No, I'm getting word from the judges that was the wrong call. Rylan will get W.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Will be getting the win.
Gotcha. Yeah, watching the replays back, I think that Rylan had a little bit more solid of a line on his chase. He was a little bit deeper in his zones. He was a little bit more consistent on his clips, and so I think that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to Carol though, the 16-year-old phenom, 16 years old, competing with some of these guys who were in their prime, and man, yeah, I mean, shout out Carol.
Incredible stuff.
So we can drag in. We're gonna get Mr. Rylan in here.
Excited to hear from him.
Rylan.
What's up?
Brother, you are on the seat. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations on moving on. That battle was interesting. Any thoughts on it? Just being fresh from it?
Not really. I think I could have done my chase a little bit better, but
Other than
What
that,
would you improve on your
happy?
chase if you don't mind sharing? Don't feel like you need to share your cards.
just being a little bit smoother. It kind of felt a little choppy here and there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Do you think you'll make any adjustments to your car, or is that just a driving adjustment?
Yeah, I think mainly driving. Maybe a setup change. I don't know yet.
Gotcha. Gonna feel it out. I'm excited to see more from you today, man.
Yeah.
Hey, take us through your paint job a little bit. Who made that for you, and what's your thought process on it? It looks really good.
So I made it myself.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I just tried to go for something simple. It used to be white with the 3 colors, and then I added some stuff to it. But
Love that, man. Some really cool cars in the batch today. Yours is one of them.
thank you.
Yeah, brother. Good job, Rylan. Good luck in the next battle. Hope to see you soon.
All right.
Congrats, man. Man, a lot of nice guys today.
They're just nice because they're on camera, man. Just completely call them out, you know, man. And that's okay. I don't mind it. I don't even mind. But to get some insight on these drivers, to get some insight on the way their thought processes, the way they're driving, it's good to know, man, because there is a lot of mental game when it comes to drifting. It's not just putting the car sideways and hitting clips. There is some strategy, there is some mental games here, so it's good to get that insight from drivers. But I'm excited for this first battle on the right side of the bracket. We got Jaden Cathcart, our number 2 qualifier, versus James Estrella, aka Samito from Carbon Drift Team. This is my battle to watch, because I think both of these drivers are literally on the same level. They're both monsters. It's just who shows up today. So that's gonna be a toss-up.
Crazy that they're paired together as well.
I mean, it's the look of qualifying, right? James Estrella qualifying 31, Jaden qualifying number 2. But if you guys see any of James Estrella's driving, he is not a qualifying 31 driving. He's not. It's a top 16, top 8 driver all day long. So to see Jaden, who was throwing down monster qualifying runs, monster practice runs, if this doesn't go to like a double OMT, I'd be really disappointed in everyone involved, you included. Just everyone. Everyone's getting good.
And that speaks to the level of talent in the whole field today, guys. You know, these even position 31, you never know. Could pull out a win and move on and really challenge our top drivers here. Just the talent goes so deep in this.
We
group
still
of
got
guys.
Stephen H. We still got Ernestus. We still got, who else do we have? We have Osama. We have Ian Johnson. We have Delancey. Just a whole bunch of great drivers who didn't qualify the best, but when it comes to battles, different driver. It's a different driver. So happy for this one.
And that's just it. When the cameras are on and when it's showtime, you know, that's really tough for some drivers, and it can be hard to sort of live up to the pressure. But I think for others, it really locks them in. It gets them going. The adrenaline gets going, and it's a different game when the lights flash. So
yeah, 100%. A lot of these guys do have at least some type of battle experience, like James Estrella coming from SVDS. Like I said earlier, you'll see like Brandon Gardner, you see Michael Torjensen just in different comps, whether it's street cars, pro comps, pro-am. So a lot of these guys do have a lot of battle experience, but you're right, getting put on this stage now where you're basically getting told, hey, you have the opportunity to become a pro. People that's heavy on their chest, man. That's heavy on their mind. Some people just are too hard on themselves, and sometimes you don't have to. Just let the driving do all the work, let it do all the talking.
And they put in a lot of work even just to get to this point, guys, and be here and get their cars ready, get their driving all set and locked in. And these guys want it. These are real drivers here.
Yeah, get the
not a lot of randoms in this bracket.
No, definitely not. A lot of people that, if you watch anything virtual drifting, you've seen them. You've seen a lot of these drivers. You should know them. You follow this, you know you know.
It's been so fun for me to watch too. You would think, you know, a 32 driver last chance qualifier, you'd have a couple guys just trying to hang, but it has not been that way. These guys all really, anybody could be a contender in this bracket. I've not seen seen a rough driver out here all day. Even watching the warm-up runs before we went live today, just watching these guys, and that was super fun to watch because the guys sort of extend past their limits and run in a way that's not super conservative because they're warming up. They want to feel the limits of their car, and to watch these guys drive at that level is absolutely incredible. These guys are so locked in and so in control and can push these cars in a way it's unbelievable. It's really, really cool to watch. So grateful to have this group of drivers out here today for sure. I just saw one. I don't think it was on stream. But.
Then check this out in practice. We got Sabino and Jaden. Competitors are practicing against each other. I love that. I absolutely love that. I love the fact that they're gonna practice each other real fast just to feel each other out. Like, hey, how good is this guy? How good is he really before we get into battles? I love this. And look at them. They're throwing down in a practice run.
This is the Z and the Supra?
Yes, sir. We got James and the Supra and Jaden and the Z. And man, look at these guys driving. That is your number 2 and number 31 qualifiers right here. Look at their runs.
Yeah, we're about to see a solid battle here, guys.
That's why I said it is one of the battles I wanted to watch because I know both these drivers and this is good. This should be in the top 4, you know? This is battles that we should see later. The same thing I thought with Jack and Brandon. So, man, that was cool. Just to see a little glimpse right there of having James and Brandon and Braden practice. If we can get like 6 OMTs, I'll be happy. 6 sounds like a good number to me. I don't know why, but 6 sounds good.
And that's just it too. The more these guys warm up together, the more these guys run against each other, and the more OMTs we see, the more they're going to get used to their driving styles as well.
You see a lot of guys that they're teammates, and you know, and some people will complain like, "Oh, I'm facing off my teammate right now" and stuff like that. But I feel like when I face against a teammate or a friend or someone that I know, to me, there's no pressure because there's someone that you play against. You always compete against them, even if it's practice. You're slowly just trying to improve and get better with them. And then when you get put on stage where you have to have a winner, some drivers push harder and they do things that they wouldn't do against someone they usually don't battle against or drive with. So I feel like some of the teammate battles are always great, but any drivers that not on the same team where they can practice and practice with each other non-stop, you're gonna see that in battles. Like, I know a few of the VDC drivers, there's like 4 or 5 of them that they only practice with each other. Then when they battle in that actual comp, like, it's buttery smooth because they know the driver characteristics. They know the way they're gonna attack the corner, do this, do that, and it gives a little more confidence. Well,
Absolutely.
1-1. Here he is, Jaden versus
Looks like
James.
they're lined up, ready to go.
Oh, I'm excited.
We got the Z out in the lead.
Boys.
And a Mark 5 this time here on the chase. Super solid initiation from both drivers, locked in. Z gets out to the wall, and the Mark 5 not giving him any distance there.
Yeah, just to give
as they both hit their inner clips.
Slightly. This is nice.
Get it back into
nice
the
transition.
Ooh, and the Mark 5 grips up in that last outside zone.
Yep, kept that a lot deeper in the wall, but he didn't leave him at least. That was
proximity
a great
was there.
Great run by Jaden. That's our number 2 qualifier for a reason. Threw down a great lead line. Wasn't too bad. Beto could have did a lot more.
We'll see what they do the other way around here. Pressure is on for our Mark 5 to throw down a solid lead. That's James. Jaden's in the 370, right?
Yeah, Jaden's in the 370, and James Estrella is in the A90 Supra.
James in the A90. That looks like they're lined up again here, ready to go, guys. Watching the replay back on stream.
Shout out CDT. Shout out James Estrella. We know you know. SVDS driver. Then Jaden Catark, a monster. If you watch anything, you should know who that is. Dude's super consistent. All right, second half of the battle.
They're gonna run it back. Here we go. And a super solid rolling launch this time from the 370 back there. As we have a nice solid entry from both cars. 370. Oh man, a little bit of a bobble there as he gathers it up.
Jaden.
but had a little bit of trouble there as
Ooh,
Jaden
Jaden with the
there's
hit!
contact,
No!
and he goes
Hey!
around.
Hey! Jaden. Did he spin or did he get hit?
I don't know.
I think he got
there
hit.
definitely was contact on the rear quarter.
I think Jaden hit James.
I think so. Yeah, I think the lead. The lead was nice and solid. He did go a little
He
deep
hit
after the
him.
first interclip. Yeah, there was
Yup,
definitely
he hit him.
contact there.
Oh.
Now this is what we were talking about earlier today, guys, in the driver meeting. Was did our lead go a little too deep after the first interclip and choke up the follow driver? Is the only question there on the contact. We're gonna watch back on the replay here, but it did look like Jaden was coming on a little too hot in his chase.
Wow, that was honestly surprising coming out of Jaden, but not surprising just because he's a super aggressive driver, and that costed him.
And you can see that on his entry. He got right up to the door.
Ooh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, could James have been carrying more speed through that it's a good argument to make. Did he choke up his chase driver?
We're gonna watch this again.
I'd really like to see those interclips again. It's really where
Talking about whether James spun on his own. Was he gonna spin either way, or did Jaden just smack him? Because if Jaden hit James because James is already gonna over rotate and spin now, then it's a James fault.
Or was it a little of both? Was James just a little too slow, causing the contact?
Nope, there was a hit. Nope, that was a hit. Nope, that was a hit.
But was his lead? Did he choke up the chase driver? Is what I'm wondering.
No, he wasn't on the brake. He wasn't on anything. He was transitioning along. I think Brain just shot a little too fast and hit him. Because the drone looks a little better. Because I'm trying to look at his brake to see if James slowed down too much, and no, he's on throttle. And I think Jaden just didn't transition fast enough, or didn't transition close enough, and smacks him.
I 100% agree on brakes, but I did hear in driver meeting that they were worried about lead drivers going too close to the rumble strip after the interclip.
100%.
And so I am a little bit worried that James went a little bit too wide after that interclip. So we're coming up on that now. We'll watch him after interclip 1, and he did go. He almost touched the rumble strip, which may not have given him enough forward bite through there.
Keep watching.
So there is an argument to be made there that his lead was the cause of the contact. This is clearly the judges are watching this over and over again, trying to get the call right for you guys, and I'm watching it too. It's tough. I don't think I think if he had touched the rumble strip, it would be a different conversation. He didn't touch it. He wasn't super close, but I think he was closer on the lead out there after that first interclip than we'd like to see.
Yeah. So
now, how much responsibility is there on the chase driver to stay off of that transition? And he, I have to say as well, James was pretty far inside going into that second interclip, watching the replay back as well. There wasn't a lot of room.
So this is the argument. It's either was James at fault either way because of his line, did he slow down or anything? Because yeah, he was a little closer to the punching that line for sure. Or is it Braden's fault for being so aggressive? Jaden's fault for being so aggressive, not giving James enough real estate? Because as the chase driver, you kind of want to let the lead do whatever he wants. The lead needs to do a 100% qualifying run, but we know in battles that doesn't always happen. So it's kind of a toss-up, but judges are going to replay. They're checking speed. They're checking everything they can to see whether what happened here or anything at all. But James not too bad in the chase, though. Could have been better for sure, but man.
Yeah, watching the replay back here of the Mark V chasing, that was a solid chase there too. But I think it's going to come down to that second run here, guys. What the call is going to be. I think the judges are
my personal
really looking
opinion,
at a lot of different factors.
My personal opinion, I think Jaden hit him. I think he was a little too aggressive.
Yeah, I think it's tough. It's a matter of how much responsibility does the chase driver have to give room for creativity on the lead line, because I don't think the lead line was where it needed to be. So we'll see. And this comes down to the rule book, right, guys? This comes down to the driver meeting. This is the type of thing that you could see called in different ways.
I'm trying to see those brake lights to see if he broke during the transition, but I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't think he did. I think the Mark V brake lights are a little tougher to see than some other cars.
Yeah.
But I don't think there was any braking there. I think it was more of a line issue than a left braking or sandbagging. So we may have a call here.
No, they're still taking their time. They're still deliberating everything. They're talking about every single little thing right now. Like, they're going over every single question and every single situation. So, give them some time to figure it out right now. But yeah, this is a tough call. It's a hard call, because if you give it to James, you're basically saying that Jaden hit him. So it's either gonna be Jaden's at fault or James is at fault. If Jaden's at fault, then it's gonna be forced, if it's a hit, to be a 0, and James should be getting the win. If it's James' fault, he was in a disadvantage coming into the second run anyway. It'll just be a regular Jaden call. So.
And I think if they call it Jaden's fault, you're opening up a lot more creativity for future drivers to get creative with their leads in a way that might throw off the chase driver a little bit. And so something to keep in mind as well, considering for the
strategy.
Call here.
It's all in the mental.
So it's really, we're gonna see what the judges are looking for out of an ideal lead and an ideal chase here in this call. And it's so funny that this was exactly the situation that they were going over in the drivers meeting. I think actually one of our drivers, I wish I knew which driver brought up the question in the driver meeting, because I would pull them in for an interview right now. Just seeing that in qualifying and in warm-ups that drivers were getting creative, you could say, on the inner clips there on the line.
100%. While we wait, should we bring up James or Jaden?
Yeah, if we can bring them in between runs, I'd love to hear from them.
We're gonna bring in James first.
Okay.
My boss.
Yo,
what's going on, James? Man, crazy battle. Judges are still trying to figure out what's going on, but any thoughts on it? Any thoughts on the battle?
You want me to be completely honest, bro?
100%.
I really don't care, bro. Honestly. I really don't. Either way it goes, it doesn't matter.
Fair enough.
How did you feel about your line going into that second interclip? Do you feel like you had enough speed, or would you have liked to be moving a little faster there when the contact happened?
Honestly, I think my speed was fine. It just the line I took, I think, also a little too inside.
Gotcha.
Who knows? But either way, Jaden wins. GG, bro. Congrats. More power to you. If I win, fucking A.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we really liked your chase as well. It looks like the car was really well controlled.
Yeah.
Be sad to see you go out on some line technicality or a contact for sure.
Right. It happens. It's part of life.
Fair enough. All right, James. Appreciate you, brother. We're going to be waiting for the official call, but we're going to bring in Jaden real quick.
All right, sounds good.
Shut up. No.
Get out of here.
That's my dog. No, that's my dog. Jaden, insane battle. Man, number 2 qualifier. Probably a lot of pressure on you. Any thoughts about this so far?
Now I'm just waiting.
I feel you. Do you feel like you made any mistakes that you did right after the run and said to yourself, man, I shouldn't have did that? Or are you kind of happy with the way you drove?
I mean, I'm happy with the way I drove. I've been following pretty decently in practice, and I just feel like in that power rally, like you should, I don't know, maybe have a little bit more angle, be more online. Looked like he was about to hit the inner clip, and then he broke, like right when he was about to hit the inner clip, so I hit him. And yeah, that's what happened.
Fair enough. We heard from Jaden. We're getting a judge's call on screen saying that Jaden, you actually did take the win.
There it is, guys.
All right, cool.
Congratulations,
Congrats,
brother.
Jaden.
Yep, appreciate it.
And And there it is,
Yeah.
guys. So I would love to hear from a judge on that as well. What the call was, assuming it has to do with the line from our lead driver there. But would love to hear from one of the guys as well.
Yeah, definitely. Let me grab this guy. No. We'll give it 1 second. I'll grab Rise.
Hey, let's go.
Rise.
Hi.
I would like an explanation on that call.
So basically what took us so long was for me personally, it came down to speed. Visually watching the run, it looked like he wasn't as fast as the rest of the grid, so I wanted to confirm my suspicion. And yeah, so with Estrella, he was through the first clip between 68 and 70, where other sort of cars are going between sort of 78 to sort of 80. So yeah, it's pretty much just slightly slower, and then kind of got caught up.
Fair enough. No, sounds good. Anything you want to say to drivers that are watching? Any like side things like, hey, try to sharpen up on this so far, or anything at all?
Not really. I guess the inside clips we're very much watching for people hitting them. And speed is another thing we're very much watching.
Cool. Sounds good. Thank you, Rice. Appreciate you, brother.
No problem.
Thanks, Rise.
Yeah, so fair enough. Yeah, Jaden Catar getting the win. James Estrella getting knocked out. Surprising battle. Okay, so we have a no-show. Michael Trapp's gonna get the bye. Ernestes Podolski did not show up. So Michael Trapp will be facing Jaden Catar in the top 16. But now we got David Bibb versus Sebastian Ramirez. After I believe we get this bye run done, the Mustang.
Trapp's gonna move on a bye, it looks like. He was lined up and ready to go. David is in the lobby, it looks like, as well. Just sorting out a few things. Super interesting last run, though. Definitely good to know here moving forward that there's some serious accountability on the lead drivers here to put down solid speed in line. And like we were saying earlier, guys, different series, different judges. These are the calls that are really tight because one guy may call it a different way than another. You know, there might be more accountability on the chase driver to respect the lead and the creativity, and in others we may be looking for a little bit more consistency out of them, and I think that's the case today. There was a lot of emphasis in the drivers' meeting about putting down a solid lead, a chaseable lead, to use the correct terminology, and so it looks like that kind of came out in the previous decision here as our drivers line up here. Bibo and Ramirez ready to throw down here.
Going up to the line right now, we got David in the lead, Sebastian in the chase.
We're ready to go. Here we go, guys. Green light is on. We got Ramirez in the chase here. Bibo in the lead.
Ooh,
a lot of angle on initiation.
Sebastian super
really
aggressive.
threw that thing back and forth.
Ooh,
We got a little bit of
getting on
extra
David's
rotation
door.
out of the Mustang there.
Trying to push him off the track.
It's not working for him. That 180 thing super consistent.
Yeah, David's
As he gets
monster.
back out to the wall. And not a mistake to be found there on the lead from what I can tell. That is unbelievable. Looks like the Mustang fighting a few grip issues. Is able to stay close. The angle, not quite so much.
Yeah, it was
Watching the battle
definitely kind
back
of
here.
cool to see Sebastian be so aggressive on the entry, but then I don't know what happened, if he just maybe just mental or trying to catch the David or something, just makes silly mistakes and ends up gripping up and straightening up. Also hitting David into the last wall as well.
And how much proximity is too much proximity, right? Would it be a benefit to your chase to give the lead driver a little bit more room so that you don't have to corral your car and correct it so much when it comes time to transition or make an adjustment? So Definitely something for him to look forward to if he is going to receive another chance to run again today, especially against David here. Really nice in his outside zones. You can see he gets on the door a little bit. Just has to make some adjustments.
Yeah, shout out to David though. Even though he was getting smacked around a little bit, getting pushed by the Mustang, he did not struggle at all, not even a wobble. What a savage.
Super consistent as we bring it back around here for David's chase, and we're going to see if that consistency is able to be kept up here on his chase, and he has a nice, solid, consistent proximity here on Mr. Ramirez as we go in. Hits the inner pylon a little bit and grips up just a little bit, a little less angle than we would have liked to see going into that second inner clip. And then the Mustang does it in the outside zone. I think things are looking pretty good for David here. But we're gonna give the judges a chance to delegate as well.
Yeah, nothing too crazy that he needs to do on this run. Going to the second half, I mean, you would assume he would have the advantages based off the mistake that Sebastian had. So David didn't have to do nothing crazy in this chase. Just don't zero, pass the line, should be a-okay. I don't think there should be any other arguments or anything. I think David's gonna go right on.
Yeah, super solid lead from David as well. Just a lot of consistency, both lead and chase. Car's looking great. He had a very aggressive initiation on his lead as well. Just putting down a lot of here. And big shout out to Sebastian as well for hanging with him. You know, it's a tough thing to follow a driver, to compete with a driver like David, and they're putting down such solid leads and follows.
Judges figure out they're double checking runs, making sure everything's what they saw it was.
Watching the replay back again here. I love the initiation from David. It's unbelievable. You can see too the smoke coming off his tires. It's so consistent. He's really not, he's not letting up or adjusting too much. There was a little bit of left foot brake in the outer zone, the last outer zone. But other than that, he was super consistent all the way through.
Waiting for the official call.
It looks like it's coming in.
I'm gonna bring
David's
David.
gonna move on there, guys.
Yep, David's gonna be
Love
taking.
to hear from him.
Take it from him. David.
Hello.
First off, brother, congratulations on your top 32 win.
Thank you so much.
Any thoughts in the battle?
Honestly, I had a bit of a problem in the chase. I got gapped out of the line. I tried to go before, and the RB is so hard to get ready. So I had to play catch up. But I'm glad I passed, even though it was not my best chase at all. But I'm proud of my lead, so good stuff. Good stuff.
It was a big initiation we saw from you there, David, on your lead there. We love
Yeah.
to see that.
That's my style, man. I love to go big or go home, like they say, man.
Love that. Love that.
All right.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you, man. Hope we get to speak later on. Okay, bye.
Yes, sir. We'll see you.
Okay, thank you.
No, David. Shout out David, man. Monster driver, good driver.
Absolutely.
Then we got Mustache Man.
Mr. Mustache.
Nah,
running
Mr.
against
Mustache.
Ian Johnson, a name that we saw earlier in the day. Not sure if
Didn't
this is
he
another buy round
lose?
or if Ian has.
No, remember we had the mix up between Ian Johnson, another driver, but Ian is also here as well. We had Jump Site and I believe Ian that were mixed up in bracket, but Ian is here, Mr. K24S14 himself.
And it looks
Oh, I
like
think
Potache is going to
Mustache
move
Man.
on.
Yep, Ian Johnson not showing up.
And another bye. So it looks like the next battle, guys, is going to be Juan Jacques and Delancey Bryant.
Delancey. Reveals, baby. Juan Jorquez qualifying number 3. Delancey Bryant qualifying number 30. Few more battles for the top. Well, I'm sorry. We got 1, 2, 4 more battles of the top 32. But the top 32 always takes the longest, and every other battle is pretty fast.
Then we're going right into round 1 as well today, right?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
It's just the LCQ today?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah,
Aw, man.
imagine we did round 1, dog. Like, we would be
I
here
thought we
until,
were.
like, oh, brother, we would be here until, like, midnight. I promise you.
I actually thought that was the plan today.
Oh,
That's
no.
so
Oh,
funny.
please, no. Wait a minute. Die. Can you confirm? Wait a minute. Can you confirm? Because, man, that would
I'll
be
look at the schedule
insane.
as we hang here. Hey, we would have our friends hanging in chat would have plenty to watch today if that were the case. We would not be running out of fun anytime soon here.
I mean, to be fair, half the people watching ESDA right now are also watching Drift Masters because I'm also watching Drift Masters.
So funny.
To be fair.
Big day of drifting here, man.
Oh, they just finished qualifying. Never mind. They just finished qualifying.
Oh yeah, you're right. Just the LCQ today. Round 1's June 28th. So guys, make sure you have that penciled in your schedule for June 28th.
Yeah, I'm so happy we got a whole another month. I believe Delancey's going for a fire on.
For SVDS, dude. I almost gave him a heart attack. So sorry. So sorry, guys.
No, literally, he's not wrong. Like, my heart couldn't do it neither. I would cry.
I know.
I don't think I have the mental to be real with you guys.
I do. I could do this. I'm like Captain America. I can do this all day or whatever Captain America said.
Whatever you got, I need 3 of it. Whatever you got, whatever the secret sauce is.
Coffee.
I need.
It's coffee in a dream, dude.
I'm about to crash out with coffee. What you mean? This frappe was not doing the trick. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You gotta be a psychopath like I am.
Like Cuban.
Black.
Ugh.
Just straight shot.
Whoa.
It's the sugar that puts you to sleep, man.
Yeah, it's true. That's super true. Wait. I see Juan Jorquez here. I think Juan's here.
Lined up, ready to go.
Okay. Maybe he did not get a bye. I was told he got a bye, but maybe Juan just showed up the last minute and said, "Nah, Brian does not deserve a bye. I'm gonna bat."
Was Bryant the one that had the bye, or was it Juan?
It was Brian that had the bye.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he is.
I was just told he had the bye. Yeah, Juan's here, so.
I'm not sure who Bryant would be in the lobby. Some of the driver names are different in Assetto than they are on the bracket.
That's gonna be Reveal. He's driving a Mustang.
Oh yeah, they're both here.
Sir, that's Reveals. If you guys do not know,
Are they going? Is this a real battle?
Reveals. That's not real battle. That's practice. That's Osama. Osama in the 370Z, our oldest competitor today, coming in at a hot 42 years old, showing these young guys he can still do it. Shout out Osama putting down a gangster practice run. You see this?
I'm watching.
Oh, never mind.
Oh.
And wall. Oh.
So wait, Reveal is Bryant, right? So Juan and Bryant were just throwing down a practice.
No, so yeah, Reveal is in the RTR Mustang. Osama, who is not facing off against Reveal, that is not Juan. It's in the 370.
Oh, different 370. My fault.
Different 370, 100%. But to watch some of this practice though was great because yeah, if you guys know, Reveal's been around for a long time. He's competed in Forza. He's competed in a few different few different competitions. It's someone that I've seen for a long time. So to see him in Forza, CarX, AC, it's cool to see. Another driver
Shout
who
out CarX.
honestly, yeah, shout out CarX too. Great time on CarX. We're gonna have to do something on CarX, G. We're gonna talk later, but we're gonna have to do something, man, because I feel like we're missing out. Because a lot of drivers from AC, like BDC guys, or even guys in ADL, stuff like that, a lot of drift comps are coming from CarX now, which I came from Forza. I'm from the era where I came from Forza 3, Gran Turismo 5. Like, I come from like the OG stuff before. Like, I've had R Factor, play a lot of R Factor, Live for Speed and stuff like that. So, CarX is the new Forza now. It's a new wave. We're gonna see a lot of drivers come from different games. But I think we have the battle going on right now.
Are they lined up? Let's go.
Yeah, they're lined up.
Oh, they are. Let's go, guys.
Yeah. Just
Bryant
waiting
in the
on
Mustang.
them. Yes, sir.
And Juan in the 370Z. They are ready to go.
And I like that 370Z livery. Believe the team is called ATDT, Asphalt Tattooist Drift Team. Asphalt, yeah.
Love that.
Asphalt Tattooist. That's actually kind of cool.
I love me some 4-letter acronyms, let me tell you.
It's too much for me.
The amount of people that call me NTS because they're just all set with the second N is unbelievable.
Exactly. I've been calling you NTS for the past week. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's all
not
good.
gonna lie to you. Just yeah.
They're
off though.
Here we go, guys. Battle underway. We got Ravel in the Mustang, Juan in the 370, and the 370 is pulling on initiation here. And Brian's going to do everything he can to make up some distance. He ran inside on his outer zone as both drivers into the inner clips are nice and tight here. Ooh, I caught some lag there. I think we might have had a little bobble on Chase. And we do get a little straight in there from the Mustang as it's 370Z out in the wall with a ton of angle. Really solid lead there from Juan.
Yeah, Juan putting out a gangster lead line though. That was a good job. Good job by Juan. I believe Juan qualified number 3 on our list. Definitely someone that I haven't seen before in different comps. Maybe I just haven't noticed his name, but I need to start paying attention because this guy just threw down a baller lead line.
Love to see
Revel's
it.
being
Love
an
to see it. Let's see
experienced
if it
driver and
translates
he
to
was
his
still
chase.
struggling. Oh, definitely. I hope so. Because this is like we said earlier, it's a lot of drivers here that have a lot of lore, a lot of history. They drive a lot. To see someone so experienced as Revel's trying to catch up to somebody, that's crazy to see. Revel's has always been a decent driver, good driver. Like I said, I know Revel's a lot more than Juan, but Juan's just proving there's some sleepers out there. There's some guys that they don't have the same name or exposure, but they can drive.
100%. You see these drivers too that can really corral these short wheelbase cars and keep them smooth. It's a little tougher, I think, sometimes with the shorter wheelbase cars to keep a solid line and to keep things from correcting too much. But when you get a guy like this that can really lock in and control that and use it to his advantage, it does allow for a little bit of a tighter chase sometimes. And so to be able to put a lead down like that is that smooth in a shorter wheelbase car, just get out to that wall. I'm watching the replay back. He didn't correct a single time on his lead. It's unbelievable. And so here we go, guys. We're watching his chase this time. Juan is going to see if he can get up on the door of that Mustang on initiation, and he does. A little bit of brakes to correct his angle. He runs just a little bit inside there as that Mustang is picking up a ton of speed. And Juan getting creative there to keep the distance as he runs a little bit inside on that second inside clip, going out to the outer clip there. Both drivers super solid. Nice transition on both drivers as well into the last outside zone.
Oh, he's on his door the whole way through.
And Juan is right with him. Unbelievable driving there from both drivers on that second run.
I thought Revel was going to hit him. I'm sorry, not hit him. I thought he was going to hit the wall. On that last wall right there, that transition.
Oh, he was
threw down a lot of angle, a lot of speed. I thought he was going to pink. Oops.
Absolutely throwing that thing down. And props to Juan as well for making the proper corrections to stay on him as well. He had to get creative there, just trying to make up some speed as well. So we're going to watch the replay here for you guys as well. And here we go. We got the replay queued up for you guys. We're going to watch Juan's follow here in the drone cam. Big shout out to Spawns FPV as well for the awesome drone work today. And this is just some good stuff here. It wouldn't surprise me to see an OMT based on that lead as well from the Mustang. Not the most solid chase in the world, but there were some faults there, I think, on Juan as well, specifically into that second inside clip. Just running through the pylon a little bit there. We've seen drivers today catch faults there, so we will see how these guys work out. But man, what a pleasure to watch drivers like this go at it.
Yeah, 100%. Just first opinion, I'll probably give this to Juan. I don't think this was an OMT. I think Juan's lead was just too gangster. Reveals had a few issues, and then on his chase, he was just giving Reveals the time, just getting on his door, just being there where you're supposed to be at. Yeah, good driving by both drivers, but I think just Juan showing why he qualified number 3.
Yeah, his lead was unbelievable. There
Yeah,
really
that
was
was gangster.
no mistakes.
I
nothing.
was. He basically put it on the chase driver to mess up because he gave something that gave perfect. He gave perfection right there. You gotta do
And
nothing
here it
crazy.
is on the
just
replay as well, guys. We're gonna watch his
check
lead
that
back
out.
here again, and you guys will see just how deep he goes into his outside zones, just how fast he's moving. His angle's right on. There's a little bit more of a gap as well that he creates in some spots of the track, and this is a textbook lead right here. This is really what we're looking to see. He's not hitting any pylons on the inside clips. It's a 10 out of 10 lead right there. Just using his brakes really wisely as well, especially in that last outside zone. If we can get there again on the replay, guys. He's using his brakes to adjust his angle in a smooth way. He's not using them to slow down. And the amount of control that takes on that brake pedal is remarkable, especially when these cars are moving that fast and you're in such a tight situation. You know, to be able to use your brakes to control the car like that without sandbagging your chase is unbelievable. And there it is, guys. Juan moves on.
Yep, makes sense. Juan's moving on. The Lancey Bryan Reveals gets knocked down the top 32. Yeah, crazy work. Crazy
Great stuff
work.
from both drivers, though.
Yeah, this
And
next
Bryant,
battle
no
too is gonna
slouch
get
either in
banging.
that Mustang. You know, it's crazy when you have a guy like Juan putting down the runs that he does, watching a guy like Bryant, who in his own right is really solid. The amount of skill it takes to do that is unreal. So
Definitely. Juan, you have the floor, brother. Congratulations on your win. Any thoughts on the battle?
Thank you so much. I don't speak English very much.
Oh, you're doing great, man.
I'm Spanish. I'm Spanish.
How's the car feeling?
Good, really good. For me, it's the best car in the back.
Do you feel more comfortable on your lead or your chase?
In the lead. Because he is a little laggy, and I'm scared to get some close to the lead driver. But it's okay.
It looked really smooth, really controlled both runs. Great work.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, congratulations, Juan. See you in the top 16, brother.
Thank you.
Yeah, this next battle is one that I'm kind of invested in because we have one of my favorite drivers to watch in general. Well, two. Well, let me give these guys both their flowers. First, we got Steven H, aka Night King's Big Rig. He's the winner of the comp that I run personally outside of anything else, the unusual drift comp. Steven is our series champion. I'm a big fan of him. Then we got Alejandro Murphy, Legacy Murphturb, which if you guys watch ADL, CNDS, any other comp, that's a name that you've seen podium several times. So we have two championship caliber drivers going up against each other. This is in the top 32. This is the first battle, and we got two monsters, brother. So this is kind of, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Night Kings, the Australian boys. They have just a team of monsters from the Down Under. Really wish we could see Jake Gordon drive today. Jake, if you hear this, brother, our thoughts are with you. Hope to see you soon. Yeah. Alejandro's a monster too. Murphturp's a monster. Night King's a monster, Steven. So this will be a great battle.
Looks like they're going at it. And this is Alejandro's chase. they enter into that outside zone here. A little tough for me to see it on my screen. He is jacked up.
Yeah, Steven's struggling a little bit in the JZX. Almost off the line, but Alejandro is doing a solid lead line, putting everything down. Oh, hits the wall!
Oh, he hits the wall!
No! Wow!
So that's Alejandro in the lead, guys. My apologies. Still getting to know our drivers.
Oh my lord, that was an insane fumble. Alejandro was so far ahead. Night King was already trying to struggle to catch up to him, and Alejandro is making the craziest mistake. Wow, I did not expect that.
Gonna see what he can do on his chase here. Now, this is what I see on my screen. What you guys are seeing on the replay, this thing is jacked up to the moon. So thanks, Ray, for taking the call for me. I couldn't see. I couldn't see.
Pause. Go look at the drum camera. Did you see Stevens? Yo, go look at the drone camera. Look at Steven's car.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing on my. That's why I couldn't call it. I literally could not see over his car for the lead, dude. That was insane.
Lord. On my screen, Steven's car's not like that. That's
it's
funny.
been like that all day for me.
Has it been? Oh my lord, mine is perfect. But that's so funny to watch. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, Alejandro just wow. I honestly can't believe that happened. Alejandro won a comp in ADL just a few weeks ago that I watched live. So to see him make a mistake like that is like, what?
Here we go, guys. Sela puts in the chat, can't hit the wall if you're above it. So funny.
Back.
We're going to see what Alejandro can do here on his chase here. He did run the wall on his lead. Oh, and he bobbles it out a little bit. After some contact there as we go into our inner clips. And Alejandro struggling just a little bit to make up some distance as he does into our outside clip. Both drivers into the outside zone. Let's see.
Oh,
the GZX to the wall as well. No way.
No way. Steven H into the wall. Both drivers just death wall. No way. Steven,
so what do you think the call would be there, Ray?
OMT.
Is that a run back?
That's the OMT.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, they both zeroed on both their runs. They both didn't do anything, so OMT it. But wow, for Steven to have that huge advantage, especially a driver like Alejandro that doesn't make so many mistakes, he gave Alejandro the second chance that Alejandro wanted so bad. He needed it so bad, and Steven just handed it. Wow, that is insane. I am more than shocked on that one.
Ray, do we have a live bracket we could give the guys in chat? I've seen a few people ask if we have one. I know we have one, but I don't know if we can link the Google Drive one too.
Yeah, we can. They should not be able to edit it, just view only. I'll be putting in the chat for you guys. Check it out.
Thank you, brother.
That is our spreadsheet.
That's for Eric Lind, I see you out there.
Wow, that was crazy. Wow.
We're off to our next battle here, guys. Alejandro on the redemption lead run. Let's see what he can do here as he enters nice and wide.
Way more aggressive now.
Yes, sir. Getting on that door. Both drivers staying off the wall here. Alejandro, nice through his first inner clip. Brilliant through the second.
I'm still shocked.
The outer. And he's gonna.
Oh,
he's gonna go into the wall
no,
again.
Alejandro again.
Did he hit the wall or did Steven hit him?
No, Alejandro hit the wall. He transitioned, did not have enough space to make it, and completely just smacks it. Throws his quarter pin right into the wall again. Wow.
Unreal. Both drivers sending it as hard as they can into that last outside zone, and they are paying for it. that is tough.
That death wall. We had a wall counter last week for qualifying. We got him to, I believe, 12 or 14 wall hits.
Wow.
So I believe now, just top of my head, well, like 5 wall hits. So we're making progress. But man,
if you guys are at all worried that these drivers are holding back, you're gonna see today that is not the case. These guys are full send.
Steven again, brother Big Rig, if you can hear me, relax. Relax. USA. You're in the same position that you were in the first set of round, and you gave Alejandro a chance. Don't give him the same chance. Don't do it.
Deep breaths.
Yeah, deep breath. But to see Alejandro making these mistakes, like, oh, this is mind-boggling. He doesn't make these mistakes. Like, he doesn't. And he's making them right here.
Again here. We're going to see if he does it this time on his lead. Nice and controlled into his entry. Stays off that wall.
Nice.
Little
Good
left foot
entry
brake to keep him into that outer zone. Nice and controlled here. Alejandro right on his door. Good proximity. You can tell Alejandro's making mistakes, right? That this is not a
Don't
not
hit
a
the wall,
quality
don't hit the
issue.
wall, don't hit the wall. Oh, yay,
Oh, and
Steven!
he wall rides it.
He wall riding it.
I don't think he had to, but
Big
he
Rig.
did it anyway.
Good job, Big Rig. Night King, stand up.
And props to Alejandro as well, despite a few mishaps, putting in a solid chase there as well. Really good stuff, doing everything he can, but with the wall contact he made.
I said earlier this is gonna be a battle that was gonna go to OMTs, but I didn't expect drivers to like hit the wall. I did not
to
expect
total
that.
6 cars.
Yeah, I need to bring Steven and Alejandro in here, but we're gonna wait for the call. Honestly, let's bring Steven in here. Big Rig.
Cheers, brother.
Big Rig, brother. Wow.
Brother. Yeah, don't even get us started.
Yeah. Where do we even start? Where do we start on this? How did you feel going into the OMT knowing that you gave Alejandro a second chance?
So this morning when I woke up and decided I was going to spend all day practicing, and then got practice I think 10 minutes before driver's briefing at midnight. That was pretty much where I went wrong, I think. And then yeah, we were banging mean runs in practice, like me and him. He was putting down some fire leads, I was putting down some mad chases, and then we hopped in there, and the first lap the track just felt a little bit different, a little bit more gripped up. And yeah, we just sort of weren't ready for it that first one. And but yeah, no, it was mint. Like I didn't think, like I knew that that second run, I knew I was going in that wall.
Steven, I have a question for you.
Yeah, Roger.
I'm wondering, do you know why your car looks like a monster truck for some of us?
So it's a .acd file that Die's got to send out. So that's the old version. I think it's the black screen version or something like that. But if you haven't updated it, it'll come up with that, like looking like a monster truck.
Not gonna lie, I thought you were trolling us in warm-ups today, and then I saw you out on the track, and I was like, huh.
I'm gonna cut in though. I'm just to say for chat. Every time I ask Steven anything, he always says, "Man, I just got up like 10 minutes ago." You need to go to bed early. You need to go.
Unreal. No, this time I was buying another car, so literally went and picked it up, got back home, hopped in the seat, and we got another like double cab Ute, just for taking all the rims and tires and everything down.
Fair enough, brother. Well, Steven, Big Rick, congratulations, bro. Always a fan
Legend.
of you. Can't wait to see you on top 16. Keep it going, dog.
Yeah, no, definitely. Shout out to the boys as well, like putting in all the effort to the car, like the boys putting all the effort in for the livery and that, Angel Designs and that. That's sick. Thanks, boys.
Yeah, it looks great. Looks great. Take care, brother.
Cheers, brother.
Steven.
All right, guys, we got our next battle lined up already. These guys are on top of it. Love to see it.
Paulina versus Oliver.
They're ready to go.
Oliver Cosmo versus Paulina Cincos. I'm buying.
This car looks familiar. Is this a team NDC?
Oh, it might be.
I think we've seen a pretty similar 180 looking. A little bobble off the S14 in the back there.
Yeah, Cosmo
in that first outside
that
zone.
wall in the entry.
Super solid lead line as well. Here as we get into our outer clip, into our last outside zone, and the S14 grips up after losing it on transition.
Yeah, that was, and that wall.
In the wall.
Just to solidify it that he got a 0, might as well hit the wall, you know? Just might as well hit it while you're there.
So he's got some work to make up there.
Real cut off though. Wait a minute, that was weird. Mechanical failure coming out the S14.
Devastating. Sinkunis in a pretty good spot here. Moving forward. Now, I watched a lot of him in warm-ups, and he is one of the drivers, speaking of Sinkunis here, that has been pushing the limits in warm-ups all day, really finding the outer boundaries of his car and how far he can push his line. And we're seeing that on his lead. Nice and solid, nice and consistent, but deep in his zones, hitting his points, hitting his clips. and just throwing down a clinic of a lead. Let's see what he can do on his follow. He's probably going to look to play it pretty consistent here, considering some contact from the S14. Struggling back, a good effort. But we're going to see what these guys can do the other way around.
Yep, let's check it
That
out.
last-
I'll win the lead now.
That last wall ray eating people up today, huh?
Funny thing is, in qualifying, I don't believe it was the last wall that was giving me problems. It was this wall. It was this wall
Really?
right here. Yeah. So now it kind
We've
of
seen some aggressive entries today, too.
Definitely. But yeah, Oliver's doing what he can. Paul's on his board. Paul knows he doesn't have to do anything special. Just don't lose the guy.
Nice and consistent.
Yeah, Paul's a nasty driver. Qualified.
Yeah.
I believe number 6. Yeah, like our top like 6 or 7 qualifiers are all just, man, like they're all monsters. I think every single person who's qualified higher that actually got into battles, has moved on. Oh, I'm lying to you. Brandon Cardner and Jack Live. Brandon Cardner qualified 13, Jack was 20th, and Jack ended up taking the win, so disregard that. Disregard that.
It goes to show you guys, anyone can pull out an underdog victory here based on placements, but I don't
Yeah, I
think that's
think-
going to be the case here in this set of runs. I think Sinkunis definitely is going to pull this one out. An unfortunate couple mishaps on that S14 on the chase there on the first run. Really solid, consistent chase there on the 180.
Yeah, Alva's already got the server. He's already gone out the server.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, he knows. We think we all know on that one. I think we should all know Paul gets the win. Alright, our last battle for the top 32 though. Luis,
Yeah, excited for this one. We got Osama in the bracket.
Osama. If you guys do not know, Osama is the elder. 42 years old, competing with some of the young guns. Remember, this is the same competition where we had a 16-year-old, Carol, all the way to 42-year-old Osama. He's old enough to be his dad, but he's sitting here trying to compete with him. Okay, just got word from judges right now that yup, it is a bye. Louisiana had difficulties with his setup, with his equipment. So someone's gonna be getting the bye, going to the top 16. So that'll be it for the top 32 right now. Woo! Not bad, not bad.
So we're going. So this is another battle I'm really excited for. We got Muhammad and Rick Spencer.
Yeah, first battle of the top 16. That's gonna be a good one. Honestly, in this top 16, that Shoma versus Jack. That Shoma versus
Jack
Jack
is gonna be crazy.
Shoma versus Jack is gonna be nuts. That should be a nutty battle.
We got a couple. It's funny, in the right side of the bracket is where we had most of our buys, right? So we have a couple guys who are actually going to be putting in their first runs against some absolutely solid drivers as well. Looking at that David and Matache lineup as well. David nice and warmed up. Matache coming off a bye with Ian Johnson. We're going to see how that goes.
Yeah, so we have Muhammad Ali versus Rick Spencer, Sebastian Torrud versus Killian, Shoma versus Jack, Peter versus Rylan, Jaden Cathcart versus Michael Trabb, David Bibb versus Mustache Man, Juan Jorquez versus Stephen H, and Paulinas versus Osama.
Juan and Steven's going to be a good one too.
Yeah, Juan and Steven's a good one. Steven needs to fix it up. I think he got lucky. If like I know Murph is probably kicking himself in the head because Murph, I know you are a nasty driver. And so to see him get knocked out right now, like that's insane. But like I said, 2 championship level drivers, only one can win, and Steven took it. Shout out Big Rig. Like I said, he won my tournament, he won my competition, won our series. He's our series champion, so I'm gonna root for the Australian just because he came to our little local series and just dominated. So I can't even say anything.
You know, we got to be as unbiased as we can. If you had to pick a winner based on our top 32 battles so far today, who are you going to pick? And chat, we want to hear from you guys as well as we're in between rounds. Who is your driver to pick today? Who do you got?
Oh, we're in
Let's hear
commercial.
it.
We're in commercial.
Oh, we are? Oh, we are. Look at that. I have a little more stream lag than you. Yeah, we'll bring it back, but that'll be a good question for everyone.
Yeah,
We'll
good
bring that
question.
one back.
No, great question. Great question. No, that's a good question as well. Just because like my answer just got. I think we're back.
Are we back? I still have a commercial on my stream.
Yeah, I believe we're back. Let the commercial play a little bit, just in case we're wrong. But stream, we are back, waiting for the next set of battles.
Looks like Mohammed's warming up in the server here. Spence is in as well. So we were going to hear from you, Ray, if assuming we are back, your top 3 drivers based on the 32.
Alright, think we're back. Think we're back. Check, check. 1, 2. Stream, holla at me.
What's up, Ray? I'm back.
We're still waiting, trying to fix our audio. We're getting told that we're on stream, our mics are live, but I am not getting any feedback. Oh, seems like we're back in, guys. Welcome back. We are in. We are here.
Yep, just listen to myself. Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds sexy.
All right, guys, we are back. We are locked in. Looks like our 2 next drivers are taking some warm-up runs here.
Yeah, perfect. But to get back to the question, Rez, before you left, you asked me, what was it again?
I asked who your driver to beat was today, who your top pick was, and you said you had a top 3 for us.
Yeah, I have a top 3. Even watching it last week, Um, again, I don't believe qualifying means everything. You can probably do well all the time, but sometimes you can qualify bad and just be good at battles. So my top three was gonna be Shoma, Jack, and James.
Shoma, Jack, and James.
Yep, those are my top three. Reason being, Shoma,
Wait.
I've watched before in different comps. I think he's a monster driver, qualifies very well, super consistent. Jack, another good driver, monster in battles. And James, because I'm a big James Estrella fan. He competes in SMDS. He's a friend of mine, and I do believe he is a pro level driver if he just committed himself to it. So those are my three. Now, those are just personal picks. Now, if you're looking at a statistical standpoint, Muhammad, Jaden, and I would say again Shoma. Those would be the three drivers that if you can get past those guys, you have a great chance.
I really like Shoma's driving. I have to be honest. I think he's super solid so far. First impressions, Muhammad as well, and then Juan. Juan is in that 370. He is just so fast. He's so controlled. I think he's going to be a driver to watch as well. And then Rick Spencer in that Mustang as well. If he can keep that thing nice and solid on his chases, another really good driver so far based on my first impressions. Now, you know a little bit more deeply than I do, Ray, these guys and their driving style, but the amount of talent we've seen today so far is incredible. And so I think we definitely have a few.
It's a tragedy that we're
really
only
solid
given
drivers here.
now only 4 spots in the pro bracket. It's honestly a tragedy because I think there's. I'll be honest. I think there's probably better drivers competing right now. Not all of them. There's probably 3 or 4 drivers better right now competing in this LCQ than there are some of the in the pro bracket. That's my
Wow.
opinion. That's probably a hot take. That's probably a huge hot take, and that's my personal opinion. It's all personal opinion, so you know. But I believe some of these drivers deserve to be in the pro spot off the rip, and there's certain drivers I think that are in pro that should have been in this LCQ fighting for their chance. But
So can you explain a little bit, Ray, while we're waiting on exactly how drivers get into the pro bracket and who ends up in top 32 and why?
okay, so with the LCQ, okay, so once you get going to pro is gonna be based on like your previous results, people that have drove, etc. So there is a way to sign up. ESDA has open sign up. So you have your pros, you have your LCQ. Your pros are gonna be the people that have either won a partner series with ESDA, even though we had Night King's Big Rig win our series that we are partner with ESDA. He also competes in other events, so it's gonna be based on your consistent. Are you podiuming? Are you winning? Are you consistently going and proving yourself, or are you just one of those guys who can only qualify but never win a battle? So it's a lot of thoughts and criterias that we're looking for to be in the pro bracket. So if we think that you have a good solid resume but don't necessarily have as much time or as many competitions as someone else, you'll get thrown to the LCQ. So the LCQ is simply get the guys who may deserve it, let them prove themselves to deserve it.
So that just shows you guys how deep this series really goes. These drivers are driving in a lot more environments than just ESDA and just with each other, just with their teams. These guys are putting in work on multiple series, and they're working really hard to get a spot here in the pro events. And it goes pretty deep. It's amazing.
Yeah, because like I said earlier, we got guys that like earlier we got Delancey Bryant Revales. I've seen him compete since damn near 2017, even beforehand. So it's a lot of drivers who've been around for a long time. They've been like perfecting their craft, sharpening the knives, just trying to get the opportunity. And there's certain drivers who they can't drive pro cars. That's a real thing. That certain drivers they can drive BDC, they can drive all these different car packs so well, but when it comes to pro cars, they just have no idea, and that happens a lot. That happens. That's how driving is. Got to improve. Yeah, only 4
So
spots
can you
coming in. It's
describe pro
crazy.
cars? Like, what's the difference between what they run at VDC and what you would describe as a pro car?
So like VDC, ADL, ESDA. When it comes to pro car, it's gonna be your basic quote unquote Formula D car. Big tires in the rear, gutted out, a lot of grip, a lot of horsepower. That is just like the basics compared to a pro car, compared like the BDC cars. Like my series only does street cars. We're only using 300 to 400 horsepower street cars, and just the lock, the speed, everything is just a lot more tamed and a lot more slower compared to these pro cars. Where you watch some of these guys who are flying and really committed, you watch their POV, it looks nuts. It looks absolutely insane that they're controlling these cars the way that they are. So the power difference, the weight difference, the grip difference, like even the inertia, the lock, the way you can throw these cars and move them around, completely different. And like not every cop has pro cars. Some use pro-am cars, which are basically built like pro cars, just less angle, notched a bigger tire, less power, simple stuff. But yeah, like CNDS, VDC, ADL, DCGP, SVDS, ESDA, all these pro cars are give or take built the same. Like they're not nothing too crazy between them.
But the physics can be different, right? From one set to a different set.
Yeah, because it'd be based
like VDC's
on
cars in.
Yeah, because the way you do physics in the game, you get to figure out the inertia, figure out the Ackerman angle. There's a lot of math to understand the angles and understand how a car works in real life to replicate into the AC. Like, there's not a lot of ways, though there is ways to do like one-to-one replicas of the physics, and that's the thing, realistically speaking, that if we're all trying to replicate pro cars and we all work together, well, not work together, but if we all work towards the same goal, it should get to the point where almost all the packs feel the same. It should feel like that. If we're all trying to replicate the exact same thing, it should feel the same. So when cars feel different, it's either the guy who's doing the physics doesn't have all the knowledge, you know? And a lot of people give people slack. It is not easy to create these pro cars when a lot of these guys that do physics have never been to a pro car. Like you're kind of guessing when you don't have the experience and like you don't have any type of anything to go off of. Essentially, you're just kind of guessing based on YouTube videos and what friends are telling you to make a physics, and that's not easy. That's not easy to do. So it's not the most like optimized thing, man. Like a lot of these guys aren't driving these cars in real life. They're not part of a team that built these cars. They're kind of guessing. So we all have to learn. Knowledge is power, and if people aren't learning, like, you know, it is what it is. But it should get to the point where all of our packs should feel the same, and hopefully sooner or later there will be a point where it will be like that.
Agreed. Yeah, I'd love to see some more consistency, and it speaks to the talent of these drivers that run multiple series. You know, to be able to adjust from one car pack to another is incredible. And I think if you can get these high quality, high skilled drivers all in a consistent set of physics, you're going to see the level of driving even higher than what it is now, which is incredible.
Because I agree with you. That's the one thing I don't like about different comps, that all the cars feel the same in the way sometimes people put together physics. Like I can go on a whole tangent on how certain comps use different physics from different cars on certain cars that don't make sense. Like you have 86s on BMW chassis physics, and to me it doesn't make no sense, you know. So there's a lot of things more than just the physics. It's just the way people kind of cut corners and try to, I want to say cheat, but they're being kind of corny. But next battle going on right now.
Speaking of guys who can control multiple cars, man, this is unbelievable. We got Muhammad and Rick Spencer. Spencer on the follow here. He absolutely did on his initiation here. He gathered him up, though. He did reel Muhammad in. Really nice, solid. Oh, as he hits
Rick
the
into the wall. Muhammad, though, look at
deep.
this. I mean, fair enough. But Muhammad just put down a gangster lead line, and Rick just struggled all the way through and then hits the wall. That was nuts.
Just a ton of speed coming off these 370Zs today. Muhammad driving so well, and Rick having to push that Mustang just a little too hard. Takes it too wide into the wall and catches some contact, man.
Yeah, super unlucky from Rick. Rick Spencer just hitting that wall with that Mustang, and wow.
And given how fast that lead was, Rick did a pretty good job for the first half of it.
He caught up.
Corralling him and staying consistent. Yeah, he really did. He just was pushing the car, I think, a little too hard going into that outside zone. That wall eating people up today, guys. A ton.
We're up to a wall counter a nice 7 right now. We got 7 wall hits so far, and we're just in the top 16. We're halfway to how many we got hit in qualifying. Be careful with the wall, boys. Do
Yeah,
not
watch out for
become a
that wall. It'll
statistic.
jump out at you guys. Here we go, guys. Lined up back the other way here. This time, Muhammad on the chase. Spencer in the lead. And they are ready to go. Green light is up. And both drivers are out. Muhammad on that launch is so fast. Not giving Spencer an inch here on initiation. As Spencer goes out wide. Muhammad right on his door. Incredible here.
Oh, he's going for
as
the
we hit our
knockout
inner
right here, right
clips.
now.
Right on his bumper through transition here. Really solid line on the chase as well. Not going too far inside on any of his inner clips. And another wall bump from the
another hit.
Mustang.
Yeah,
And
I think
Muhammad
that just
staying
solidified
consistent.
everything. Yeah, if that
Not
wasn't
much of a...
Yeah, if that wasn't like obvious to you guys, like yeah, like Muhammad just threw down. Like that was nasty. Both his runs back to back were insane. Rick just hitting both. Just hitting the wall and
Unbelievable.
chasing the lead and giving Muhammad didn't need any other reason to basically get like, you know, an advantage. Like his driving is enough. But
Hmm.
man, Rick just gave it to him. Just basically gave the guy the win, essentially.
Wonder if we could pull Rick in to hear about his chase a little bit.
Definitely. Let's pull Rick in. Rick Spencer.
Oh, he's getting a snack again.
Yo.
Yeah. What's up with
Oh,
you
there he
grabbing
is.
snacks, dog?
Nah, sorry, I put the mic on mute.
What's going on, brother? So man, you got left on your chase.
He just
What was?
left.
Oh my god.
He can't hear us. Where'd he go? Oh, he's gone. Oh no, he's in
No.
the driver list. He's in the main.
Die accidentally pulled him.
Oh, gotcha.
Going back because Wait, let me tell Die something real fast. Hey, wait a minute, hey, don't be pulling my drivers, dog. Don't be pulling my drivers. Let me do my job. Alright, Rick, back again.
Yo.
You got gapped on your lead run. How did you
Yep.
feel about that? Just because I was surprised he left you that bad. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was shocked.
Yeah, I wasn't actually expecting him to take off that fast. Every time I've practiced with him, he takes off quite slow, but yeah, he just took off on that one. Or I might have been sleeping on the line or the ping. Who knows?
Rick, going into that last outside zone, how hard were you pushing the car trying to get back up to him?
Yeah, quite hard, and yeah, I just misjudged and wasn't in the right gearing, and yeah, just nerves got to me a little bit, I guess.
Fair enough, brother. But man, I did not expect you to get like knocked out like that. Even hitting the wall, just watching
Yeah,
you
as soon as
qualifying, watching you in practice, like that wasn't you at all. That wasn't your driving. You feel me? Like that was just like a shitty moment for you. But man, that was insane.
No, I appreciate that, but yeah, just the moment got to me and just pushed a little bit too hard.
Fair enough,
put up
brother.
a great
Hope to
fight
see you
today.
soon. Yeah, definitely.
Thank you very
What
much.
are the comps you compete in? What are the comps you compete in? What can I watch?
The Swarm Series comp with the Japan trip for the win. I'm competing in that one at the moment, and nothing really other than that.
Fair enough. Hope to see you more, brother.
Thank you very much.
Keep it up, Rick.
All right,
guys.
we
got our
got
next battle all
Sebastian.
lined up already.
Yep, Killian. Man, like that was
Sebastian and
surprising
Killian.
that was super surprising for Rick, not gonna lie. That was super surprising, and at least he was honest to say that he was nervous. I know drivers probably won't say that, but yeah, for Rick to be a good driver like that, and he basically said, yeah, the mental got to me, that's real. That is so real.
We have a little bit of a mishap on the launch here.
He stalled.
But it looks like they're going to run it out anyway. Oh, he stalled. Gotcha.
I think he stalled, but no, they keep going.
That's
though.
going to result in a super close chase here on the Mark IV, man.
Oh.
Killian keeping it right on his
Killian.
door.
Not as much angle,
No
but
chance
man,
for
he's
that
there.
S14.
S14's moving. Sebastian's moving.
Yeah, he's right on him.
I like the angle.
Oh, as he gets out into the wall again. The wall claims another victim today.
And hit number
Unbelievable,
8.
guys. That's crazy. These guys really pushing it hard into that last outside zone. Oh, and it's tough watching that. I'm watching it back here on stream, and that lead there was a lot of angle, a
Yeah,
really solid
lot of
line. He
angle,
was
man.
really putting down a clinic until he hit that wall.
Yeah, that wall's no joke. That wall is just no
That is
joke, bud.
tough, man.
Yeah, shout out Rick Spencer. The guys in the chat saying how humble he is. Yeah, if you guys watch Swarm or any of the series that he competes in, please support him. Rick's a cool guy, man. Badass driver.
Great guy.
Hope to see him again soon. Another thing too, guys, there is if you guys do want to compete in the LCQ next year, I know it's the beginning of the season and you do not have a chance right now, but compete in series, compete in different series, drive different car packs, win. Be competitive. Like, don't sit there and make excuses on why someone else is better than you. Just drive, drive, drive. Just keep going.
We
Oh,
can make the
second half of
rulebook
battle.
available to you guys as well. And here we go, lined up.
All right.
Killian is out in that Mark IV.
Killian's flying.
Sebastian needs to reel him in a little bit here.
He's there though. Sebastian's coming back. Oh, Killian's
It's funny.
flying
It's
though.
an absolutely daring lead. Oh man, Sebastian runs a little bit too far inside on that clip as
he's
well,
trying to
make
catch
some
up so
proximity.
fast. Yup.
But we got to
You-
give some props to Killian here for
Ooh,
an
it's
absolutely
Killian.
gutsy lead with some contact there.
Yeah,
he did
shout out
not need to
Sebastian.
put that much speed into his lead, but he did it, and Sebastian got right back on him, gave it everything he had. I think with the contact, the call's going to be pretty clear. But both drivers, man, not letting up into their second battle. Killian with a lot of speed, and Sebastian doing everything he can to stay on his door.
Yeah, that was interesting. Gonna wait for the judge's call, but again, I think this was a simple battle. I think Killian's gonna take the win and face off against Muhammad Ali in the top 8. But man, this whole drag racing. I mean, people are snoozing the light. We only saw it twice that people got left on the line. But Killian that Supra, he is the sponsored car. I mean, the cover car of the event. That Supra's nasty. He's flying. He's driving good. Sebastian made mistakes. I think Killian just basic clean. Didn't even do nothing crazy. Sebastian shot himself in the foot. And that's really all there is to it, to be honest with you.
Killian's on, guys.
Mm-hmm.
And
Makes
I
sense.
think if we had to pick a non-370Z to beat Muhammad, it might be Killian. So that works out. We're gonna see what he
Killian
can do
being
next
another
round.
Hashira driver. Him and Jack are teammates. And we got Jack versus Shoma now. Ooh,
This is a big battle. This is a big battle,
huge
guys.
battle. This is a big battle, boys. The Hashira boys are nasty. Shouts to Hashira guys. But Shoma, here we go. This is gonna be my battle to watch now.
Two Titans today, guys, going at it here.
We're supposed to have Shoma
Jack very
and
fast.
Yuwa Sakamoto in here. Shout out Team Revival. But Yuwa did not show up for the LCQ. But Yuwa Sakamoto was gonna compete in his LCQ. Another badass Japanese driver. Drives with Shoma a lot. RX-7 driver. If you know, you know. EDM. It was EDMJ. EDMJ. But yeah, Shoma versus Jack now. This is gonna be fucking great. This is gonna be
They are
great.
off, man. A nice tight launch. Both drivers right on each other. Jack may have bumped a little bit.
He bumped
Oh,
him.
and there's
I think Jack
contact.
hit him. I think Jack hit him.
I think he did
Jack
too. I
disconnected.
think on initiation, he got into the rear bumper.
Way too aggressive.
Oh, no.
Finish it, boys.
And that
Finish
just
the
speaks
track.
to the
Finish the
speed
track.
of the car.
Thank you, boys. Finish the track. Yeah, that was insane. I think Jack just being way too aggressive, knowing that Shoma's fast, Shoma's consistent, and try to throw it in close to get on top of him in the beginning. And yeah,
And Shoma definitely wasn't slow on initiation. He had plenty of speed. I don't think he brake checked or sandbagged at all.
watch that again.
There was definitely contact.
Yeah, that's more obvious using this drone cam, but yeah, it just does not give himself enough room to does not give Shoma enough room to transition wrong and enter, and it's too close. Can't be
And
too
Shoma
aggressive.
almost gathered it up enough
Yeah.
to get off the wall again, and then there was even more contact.
Yep, because yeah, that entry, if you get tapped a little bit and thrown a little more forward, you're gonna hit the wall. Just you gotta be really
100%.
precise in that entry, especially with the long wall ride. So yeah, it's
They
surprising.
lined back up the other way, guys.
I did not expect that to go down that way at all.
Thought there would be a little bit more of a battle there on Jack's chase. We'll see though. Anything can happen as we move it back around. Jack's lined up for his lead. Shoma's going to follow him this time. Shoma's probably going to aim to play it pretty safe here. Not too risky. Green light's up, and they are off. And Jack is so fast in that Mark IV. He absolutely left Shoma in the dust. He's going to do everything he can here to pull out a miracle as Shoma is able to get back on his, well, not quite on his door, but does close some proximity here as they go into the inner clips. And Shoma consistently through the line in drift, closing the gap that happened on initiation.
Oh, at the wall.
Jack out, does wall tap a little bit.
Yeah, good job. Yeah, I think this is kind of not an obvious, but Shoma did what he's supposed to do. I mean, Jack got him in the lead on the start, but I don't think it matters. He didn't zero. Shoma didn't zero. Didn't hit no one. I think this is a simple Shoma win. Surprising. I thought this would have won at least like 3 OMTs, but that hit in the beginning just completely locks it in for Shoma.
And it's crazy to see the speed coming off these Mark IVs, especially in the launch in the straight line. But something to keep in mind is Shoma was able to reel Jack in drift through the whole rest of the line. So even though Jack was able to a bus length, an actual school bus on Shoma was able to close it up through the entire line. And by the time they went into that last outside zone, he was right on his bumper on transition. So
Yeah,
that
that
speaks to
happened to
Shoma's
Shoma
ability
on the
to.
first battle too against Michael. So he needs to be careful. That's twice already that 2 people have dipped on him, and he had to make adjustments to catch up. If he just pays attention to the launch, he's not gonna have to do that. Or maybe it's a strategy. Maybe he's giving these guys a little more space. I don't know. That's the second time people have gapped them. So any other competitors facing against Shoma in the next 2 rounds, pay attention to that. I just gave you a weakness of Shoma. The guy with almost no weaknesses. That run up, so far, just based on what I'm watching, a little bit of a struggle.
It looks like Shoma's going to move on with the call here, guys. No, that's something I wanted to ask you about, Ray, as the new guy on the block here. I've seen a couple guys in their chase roll into their launch, so they're rolling before the green light starts. Is that a legal launch, or is that just something that we're letting slide in the
No,
first
that's legal.
round?
As long as you
Okay.
don't pass the guy, like if you give space in the back and you're at least on a little bit, that exactly what's going on with Shoma, or like what happened with Rick, and they're just not expecting them to fly that fast. Might as well get the rolling start just so it's consistent, you know. Like
Gotcha.
you at least know you're gonna be close. But we've
Mhm.
seen it there several times where people are launching it either not reacting fast enough or just misjudging. Because when those lights go on, that lead driver he don't gotta be courteous. He doesn't have to sit there and wait for you. He just has to go.
Right.
It's you as a chase
Right.
driver to be like, that light's green, he's gonna go. Oh, I'm there with him. So
Right. Yeah, I'm wondering if that could be a good strategy for Shoma moving forward. You know,
yeah,
maybe
we
get
got
a
the
little more
next
speed on his launch, rolling up into it.
next battle here already. Peter versus Rylan.
Peter and Ryland, another big battle here. Got the Corolla and the E. Is this a 36?
Yeah, he 36. All BMWs look the same, dog. Who cares, dog? Call it
I'm
E60.
such a hard time, dude. And there's so many of them. There's 36,
Yeah.
46, M4, that's a 32, M2.
Blah,
I
blah,
don't know,
blah.
dude.
Blah, blah, blah. German engineering. Blah, blah, blah.
All the BMW guys are going to come after us in the chat as we get started here.
I don't
We
care.
got the Corolla off to a nice start here. Ryland on the follow. And he is right on him on initiation as we get out into the wall. Oh, just avoiding some contact there. That Beamer did get all gripped up.
Lost
As
training
Peter
out
putting down
Corolla.
a solid lead. And Ryland getting back to his door here into the outer clip. Goes into the outside zone. Is Peter going to go too wide? He doesn't. He gets onto the wall. And Ryland a little shallow there through his last outside zone. Solid stuff from both drivers. We have a good battle on our hands.
Wow. Right. Billington, 14 years old, just threw down Gangster Chase.
Crazy.
14 years old.
Peter with a solid lead there as well.
Big.
Caught a little bit of a grip up, a little bit of a bobble from Ryland on one of the zones. So there is some room for improvement and maybe a chance for Peter to put down a solid chase here and pull away. But so far, so good. Both drivers locked in. We have a
Definitely.
pretty
The young
solid battle
kid
on our hands.
Rylan coming here giving us a solid battle, but shout out to Brandon Carter and chat. You deserve to be an ESDA. You deserve to be a pro. Keep driving, dog. Support you for real. But Rylan, the 14-year-old phenom out here, RB racing.
See what he can do on his lead this time. See if we can avoid the wall that's been eating folks up. And we are lined up, ready to go here. Waiting for that green. And there it is. Peter with the roll this time on the start. Going to try and keep it really close to Rylan as Rylan cannot pull away from him. Peter right on his door on initiation. Into the first outside zone. Rylan nice and smooth. Peter right on his door here. Has to adjust his angle just a little bit. And gets right on his door, right on his angle. Both drivers. Oh, man. And a little bit more angle on the lead here from Rylan. Oh, as he goes into the outside and he puts his bumper on the wall on entry.
Oh, I thought they were smacking that wall.
Unbelievable.
I thought they were both smacking it, respectfully.
That's crazy. The amount of angle on Rylan, for Rylan to be able to put that speed down on a lead with the amount of angle he had consistently through the line is really impressive. Wouldn't surprise me if we got a call for Rylan on this set of runs here. Wouldn't surprise me if we got an OMT either. So the judges will work on that. Definitely curious to hear from you guys.
I don't think an OMT is necessarily justified right now. I think Peter just wobbled way too much, just was way more straight compared to Rylan. Rylan was throwing so much angle on his chase and lead, less bobbles, less consistently. And that last corner, dude, Rylan put it perfectly on the wall. Like you couldn't
Yeah, that
get
was a
any closer
crazy
without
entry.
just smacking it.
I agree.
For all the other
watching
drivers,
Peter's
look,
chase back
that
now.
14-year-old just put it on the wall. Take notes.
The only thing I think we need to keep in mind is just the bobble on Rylan's follow as well. He really had to adjust in one spot, but yeah, overall lead,
that was
more
so
angle. Yeah, that's
clean.
insane.
That
dude.
was
That's so
sick.
good. We were watching the entry there, guys, on the last outside zone, and it is just, I mean, you can't
Perfect.
be any closer. He's
just
a
perfect.
pixel away from contact there. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, waiting for the judge's decision, but in my opinion, I think Rylan's gonna take it.
I would probably
The
be
winner
inclined
faces
to
up against
agree there
Toma
as well.
The winner will face up against Shoma.
And we'll have to see, because I think Rylan's strength has been his angle and his depth. See right there, we're watching on stream. Rylan was inside a bit on that outside zone, just for the sake of proximity. So I don't know. I might. Oh, do we have the call? Oh, we might have the call already. We'll see. This is intense. I would be curious though if Rylan does move on. I think he's been able to win on line depth and angle more so than speed, and facing a driver like Shoma, who's fast, is going to be an interesting challenge for him moving forward. Waiting on the call here, guys. Do you have word yet?
Nope, still waiting on the call.
Okay, still waiting.
Maybe I did. I just didn't pay attention. But in my head, in my brain, in my psyche, the 14-year-old phenom got it. Oh no, they are still going over a few things. They are
Yeah, I'm
still
definitely
talking.
curious. I would love to be a fly on the wall in the judges' room right now, just to see how they're judging Rylan's follow, right? Because I think there were a few mistakes there on his follow, although he was a bit more aggressive. He almost made contact into the outside zone transition, the last outside zone, and he ran it pretty shallow as well. Peter didn't have the angle. I think Peter's angle was a little rough. I think Rylan's line and spots though, just chase for chase, not quite near where it needed to be. So I'd love to hear what the judges are looking at as well. Just a solid battle. And of course, guys in chat, we'd love to hear from you all as well. What you guys are seeing. Maybe we missed something. But they're looking, I'm watching the replay right now, and they're looking a lot at that last outside zone entry. If there was contact there on transition.
Yep.
From Rylan, as Rylan does, even if there's not contact there, he does run it pretty shallow into that last outside zone as well. Just to make up some of that proximity, which I think was the right move. Interesting stuff.
Well,
and that's the thing with Rylan's driving style. He's so aggressive, and it has no problem putting it a pixel away from danger that we don't even we don't know if there was contact there or not because he's so close. There could have been and there could not have been in the same breath. So
Yeah, we're waiting.
Peter
These
slowed so
judges are
much. That's a
going
good thing to look out for. Let's look at Peter's speed going into this outer entry here in the last zone.
Listening to the
Is that
judges, they really are looking at every single angle, trying to figure out what they want to do.
Ray, do you know if that's a decel zone though, going into the last
Where?
outer, going into
This
the
right here,
last
going
outer
to the
zone?
wall.
Yeah, yeah.
I have it right here. Give me 1 second.
Fish, appreciate you, man. I wonder if that's a decel zone or if that's supposed to be a spot where you carry your momentum. Because if that's a decel zone, the lead driver would have a liberty to get on their brakes at least slightly to slow down.
So it's
Sideways said he did touch the wall.
No, it's not a decel zone.
Oh, it's a good point, Fish. See you out there, man. Sideways said he did touch the wall. I'm assuming he's talking about Ryland. I would love to get Ryland in here and ask if he made contact on transition. I don't want to incriminate him. I don't think he'd want to talk about that right now until the call's made.
Nah, we'll wait for that. Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah.
No face, no case.
But I'd be curious to hear. Yeah, I hear you. Let's see what the judges come up with as well. And I'd love to hear from Peter as well, specifically on his chase, just some of what he was doing to keep that distance close. Because I think Peter was definitely sacrificing some angle for the sake of speed. Even on his lead, he had a few spots where he had maybe a little less angle than we'd like to see in order
Just
to
OMT
make
it.
a little bit more
Whatever. Just OMT it. OMT.
Yeah. I'd like to see them go at it again. I mean, at this point, it's
They both
still
made.
close. It's taking all this.
Yeah, they made a lot of mistakes. Well, not a lot, but they made minimal mistakes, but they had a lot of impact. Oh, you got kicked from the server.
Think I did. Yeah, I don't think that was either driver's best run by any means. I'd like to see them go again. Looks like we may have a call. We got the graphic change. We got OMT.
Yep.
We got an OMT, guys. Let's go. We get to see him again. Looks like JR got kicked as well.
Nice.
That just speaks to the quality of driving here today, guys. You know, it's if we have drivers so good that we're making, calls that close, that they take that long, where we're all getting booted from the server. I think it's a good problem to have, having drivers that are so solid that there are tough calls to make. So
I will always say, if you ever feel like a call is taking too long, just OMT it. If you feel like you can argue for either side and one or the other didn't really prove themselves, OMT it. You can sit here and nitpick every little thing, but just OMT. OMT it all.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've done a few street level comps on CarX as well, and it's been our philosophy that same thing. If it's that close,
Do it
we'd
again?
rather see somebody win definitively than have to argue specifics. So.
Okay, getting ready for
Dave in the chat
this
said,
OMT battle.
Here we go. They are. They're lined up. They're ready to go.
Lights
JR is
on,
back in
they're
town. Here
going.
we go. Peter on the lead to start. And Ryland with the follow here. We're going to see what they do the second time. Peter nice and deep. Ryland trying to catch up to his door. He does it, man. He surges through that outside zone.
Nice.
Really solid stuff from both drivers here as we get into the inside clips. They both missed the pylon, which is great to see. No more running through it here. Really solid lead from Peter. And Ryland grips up. He straightens as Peter goes into the outside zone to finish it off strong.
Ooh, did not expect that one. I don't know what happened there, but Ryland just completely straightened up, out of drift, off throttle. That I did not expect that.
Yeah, that's tough to see, man.
The shot to Peter, Peter really cleaned it up compared to his first run, so that was great to see on Peter. Like, he cleaned it up a lot. But man, the 14-year-old phenom just, wow, shame, because that was a great run. It was looking so well, but that little mistake, that's it. I don't know what happened there.
Watching the replay back, wondering if maybe there was something with the lead that caused him to just lift too much and grip up, or what happened there. He had a really solid entry. It was right on his door. We'll see what happened here into the higher speed.
Going. No, just a mistake.
No, Peter.
Yeah,
Peter's moving just fine.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And here we go, guys. They're back at it already. And Peter right on his door on initiation. Ryland's going to give it everything he's got here on his lead to make up for that grip up. And we're going to see what he can do here as he hits his first inner clip. Really solid. Peter right on him, though. He's not going to let him get away. Peter, nice and solid here. Good angle. As he's matching that speed, matching the line really well. Straightens out just a little bit, running a little bit shallow. But I think Peter's got it on lock there.
Yeah.
That was pretty solid.
Clean run. Super clean run, but yeah, I think Peter he's locked it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that grip up, Peter's going to pretty easily move on here. One thing I would like to see from Peter moving on into future rounds is matching that angle a little bit more. He is a little shallow on his angle. Worked out for him in this situation, but I think as we move forward and he faces better and better drivers too, he's gonna have to take a look at that angle too and try and get the car a little bit more sideways through some of these corners. But
100%. But I think just based on what we saw, I think Peter's gonna take that W though.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we have it as well there. I see you guys in the chat, man. Looks like Peter will move on. We'll let the judges make the final call for us. But a shame for Ryland, man. Having a great day out here. Really putting down some solid runs. And just getting a little bit of an unfortunate mistake. So it's how it goes sometimes out here, man. It's a lot to keep track of.
Definitely. Good battle, though. Good battle.
He knows where and when to switch to be close right after the switch. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's I think something that's separating some of the drivers more so today than we've seen in the past is, you know, they're how close you can be on transition, front bumper to rear bumper. Really setting you up for that next corner is really important. You know, we see some rubber banding or drivers, you know, pulling away, then catching up, then, you know, and that can really be solved by really managing your transitions correctly. And Peter does a great job of that. And it worked out for him there on a solid chase for sure.
Yeah, good driving. Waiting for the official call, but I think Peter's gonna take this.
He's pulling back into pits now.
I'm gonna get the Phenom in here.
Yep, Peter moves on.
Yep, I need the Phenom. Where is he at? Ryland.
What's up?
Man, what is up, kid? First off, insane that you're that young, brother, and you're nasty. Insane. I know there's a few of you young guys that are competing now, but to see the skill, I couldn't do what you're doing at 14. So, tough loss, but thoughts in the battle? Anything you want to say about it?
I thought it was great. I just misjudged that zone.
You thought he was, did you think the zone was farther? Did you think he was in a bad position, or what do you think?
So the run before it in my chase, he slowed down right there, and that's why it kind of looked like I hit him. I don't think I did, but so then coming into the second chase run I had, I kind of thought he was going to slow down, and he didn't, and it just like messed with my car for some reason. I don't know.
Got you. No, the way you just described it sounds like the way that just went down. Any takeaways from this? Any takeaways that you can take this? I don't know if you ever done pro cars or any other drift comps and stuff like that, but any takeaways competing against someone like that?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is probably one of the biggest comps I've done. So,
What other comps do you do?
I've done quite a few ADL, a few of those, but
Yeah, shout out ADL, shout out to the boys at ADL, man.
yeah.
Shifting all of them. Where can anyone watch you, man? Are you going to be competing more this year? I know your ESDA hopes and dreams got killed out, but man, I know in a year or so, we're going to see you dominate the field with a lot of these young guys. So, anything for us to watch your progress?
I'm thinking about doing DCGP later this year if they do it.
Oh, definitely do so.
Yeah.
Definitely do so. Well,
Yeah, Ryland, great great work too. I wanted to say for you, man, just the awareness, right? To go from one chase to another and know that you need to make adjustments on a certain area because of, potential contact or someone throwing off your chase. I know your car gripped up, but you're showing a lot of promise, man. Keep it up and keep working hard. It's gonna go well for you.
All right.
Rylan, you're a monster. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Yep. Thank you.
That kid's 14 years old with better mental game and better mentality than like most adults I know. Shout out Rylan.
100%.
If you guys would like to watch a set of course of like virtual drifting or esports drifting, remember that name. Just remember that name. Remember that name.
I mean, just the awareness for a 14-year-old guy to be able to say, hey, I caught a little too much speed going into that corner based on his lead, and I'm gonna make an adjustment there in real time between, he's live on stream, he's managing his car, he's making adjustments on the fly. I think a lot of guys, older guys would just run their line again, and hope for the best. And I think
Definitely.
when a driver has that ability to make adjustments and stay flexible in that way, that's when you really see someone who can run with the best of them. So, bright future for the kid, man.
No, that kid's gonna be nasty. But now we got Jaden Cathcart versus Michael Traub. This is gonna be a good battle.
Are they going now? Is that live?
Yep,
there
that's
they are.
live. They're going right now.
Traub in the Mustang.
Ooh,
I thought we were
look
still
at
waiting on
Jaden.
Cathcart as he gets way out into the
Jaden,
wall, man.
wow.
And Trav gets back on him, though. Nice proximity here. He's not running quite as deep, but he is staying close. Nice transition from both cars. Is there going to be too much speed? There's not, as they both get out to the wall. And Jaden with a solid lead.
Run. Yeah, wow. He's not going to make the same mistakes again.
Unbelievable.
And honestly, shout out to Michael Traub. He was on him. Michael was on him.
Oh, right on him.
Yeah, so I can't say anything. Good job to Michael. I thought maybe Jaden will come out with a vengeance and try to gap people, but Michael said, nah. Nah, he don't care how good you are. He's on your door.
Now, as we bring it into Jaden's chase, we need to keep in mind that there was contact, and although he got the ruling from the judges, he may be a little bit worried. It might be in his head a little bit that he needs to be careful about riding up a little too close on transition. So we'll see his mental game here too, as we sort through. I can't seem to find him. Oh, there he is. I got him. Zombie.
Yeah, Zombie.
Gotcha. All right, they're lined up. They're ready to go again here after a solid run from Jaden on his lead. We're going to see what he can do on his follow. Definitely curious to see here. We haven't seen a ton of following from him today, as there was contact there with James.
My opinion, he has the advantage going into this, so... Ooh, he's so aggressive.
Ooh.
Look at that.
As the Mustang ran a little shallow, too, on the second half of the outside zone, Jaden's still able to corral that car and stay with him. Now, Jaden did go a little bit inside on second inner clip.
The timing of the transition was interesting, but... Don't hit the
they
wall.
both go out to the wall.
Good job.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I would have hit the
Wow,
wall.
what a battle.
Yeah, good job.
I liked
both
Jaden's lead better. Chase for chase, I think they're about equal, though.
I don't like the little transition. Looks like Jaden transition a little bit more earlier than Michael did. And it looked kind of awkward. Looks like we got that little bobble off him, or like he's strained out, just trying to transition a little early to get on his door. I don't know how the judge is gonna judge that, but
this was Jaden's follow.
Well, we're getting told.
I'm watching the replay.
And watching replay, looking at chat. Chat says the Z got it. They're voting for Jaden.
I think the Z was a more solid lead. I'm watching the follow though. Transition so far.
Yeah, once we get that,
I think I got to give it to Jaden as well.
Yeah, after we watching it on the jump cam and seeing where the last time like he bobbled on the other cam, yeah, that wasn't a bubble. I think Jaden he timed it.
And his lead was just so solid. I think there were a few faults on the Mustang lead.
Big Rig is 2 battles away. We are in the top 16. The right side of the top 16. So we have the left side done, already in the top 8. Yeah, Jaden's gonna get the win.
There's the Jaden call, man. Crazy.
So now we got David Bibb versus Mustache Man.
David, Bibb, and Mustache Man. Excited to see David run again here. Craziest entry of the day in the top 32. David was throwing it down. We're going to see him run against Mustache Man, who got a bye in the first round. So he is fresh tires coming into this this event here. We're going to see how he can do. Hopefully he's nice and ready. He's got a cool car too, the yellow and purple.
We are waiting.
That Mustache Man's coming up to the line. And so is David. All right. These guys are lining it up. Looks like David's going to be taking the lead first here, guys. We're hopefully going to see another absolutely nasty entry here. All lined up, ready to go.
Okay, Mustache Man versus David. Both great drivers.
Now, I have been watching Mustache Man in between rounds here, and he has been driving. He has been staying warm. He's ready to go. He's definitely not cold.
Yeah,
a little bit of a roll from Matash.
Bibbs is a monster.
Here we go.
So this would be all on Mustache Man to prove everyone else wrong.
Another big entry from David. Rides the left foot brake a little bit on the wall, and great car control from Mustache Man to keep it close without causing any contact. Really solid transition.
Nice.
As we get into the last outer clip here, into the outside zone.
Ooh.
A ton of speed. Oh, and a correction from Mustache Man
Wow.
in that last outside zone. Other than that, a solid chase there on one of our best leads of the day.
Yeah, David, wow. Just wow. Shout out Bibbs. Bibbs is just insane.
Threw it down so smooth.
Yeah, wow. That's all I can really say is wow. Mustache Man
Man,
doing all he could, but man, David threw down just a 90 qualifying, just great, consistent, angled. He was fast. He gave Mustache Room all the room to chase him and to do whatever he wanted. And I don't think Mustache Man just had enough for David in the chase right now. Hopefully, Mustache Man's lead is 100% better, but man, David just throwing down, man. That dude can drive.
Love the left foot brake control on David as well. Now, one thing I want to look out for, something to keep in mind, is we are lined back up. On entry, if this does come to a closer call, did David's rear wheel hit the yellow line? Something to keep in mind. He's very aggressive on his entry. As we get down into his chase this time, we're going to see how it goes. David, again, super aggressive on his entry on his chase this time. Mustache Man with a really solid first outside zone, pulling on him a little bit here into our high-speed section as David doing everything he can to get back to his door. It works out for him as he goes a little bit inside. Oh, big transition. And he stays on him. Unreal.
Yo, that was insane. Yo, how did he not hit him? How did David not put him into the wall? What? Replay. Replay. We need a replay. We need a replay right now. That is nuts.
Wow, he was so close.
No, that was insane.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, where's the replay? Yeah, I'm waiting for the replay still. I need to watch that again. Watch that 3 times. Look at the drone camera right now. Yeah, I need to see that. That was nuts. The timing on the transition, everything about that. Wow, David, what a driver.
Sideways said exactly what I was thinking. Mustache Man a little faster through the inner clips, but David just being able to get back to his door on that transition through his bumper to his door is insane. And then he gets back to the outside zone. You know, you can talk about the transition all you want, but usually when a driver makes that type of transition, they're gonna run a little shallow into that last outside zone.
Did it.
And he got out there, which is just insane.
Yeah, wow. Just I need to watch that again. David Bibbs just yeah, that was nuts. That was honestly just nuts. Good job to David. He might have won just based off that. Yeah, I agree. He might have won because man, that transition just a millimeter closer, he's smacking him. Like
Yep.
literally a millimeter, if that.
Now they just played David's entry again on his lead, and I think they might be looking at whether or not
Looking at
his rear
both.
tire hit the
Mhm.
yellow line on entry. And I do think Mustache Man had a better set of inner clips as well as far as proximity. And so David, although a crazier display of driving, looking at Mustache's, his chase, except for the inside, the inside line on the
I
outside
wouldn't
zone,
mind an
last outside zone
OMT.
was a little rough. I would
I
love
can
to see an
argue an
OMT.
OMT. Yeah. I mean, it's either okay. In my opinion, it's either like a 2-1 to David or just like a 2-1 OMT.
Mhm.
That was nuts though.
Yeah, Mustache got a little shallow on the first outside zone as well. But there's points for both drivers. This might be another long decision here, guys. Oh. Do we have the decision already? Watching the bracket, watching the graphic.
Yeah, they're still deliberating. They're still trying to figure out what's going on. I don't think they have a clear-cut winner. I think they're in the same thoughts that we're in. This OMT.
Gotcha. What are you guys thinking in the chat, man? We see you guys on YouTube. If anyone's got some input, would love to hear from you guys as well. One more time, Worthy. I'm with you sideways. Love to see him run again. 100%. We'll see. They're still deliberating. One of those times that, again, I'd love to be able to hear what the judges are talking about here. And Mustache Man in the server has reset and is going back towards the line.
Yeah, looks like it's to be OMT. They're going back to the line. It's an OMT.
I think it's an OMT. They're lining it back up here. Haven't got an official word from the judges yet, but I see David and I see, yeah, there's the OMT, guys. So we are going to see it again here. David and Mustache Man.
All right, they're going again. David Bibbs, Mustache Man.
Lined up and ready to go for run number 2. Here they are. Green light is out. David in the 180. In the lead once again. A little bit more of a conservative swing on his entry here.
Ooh,
and Mustache Man, makes a little contact. And
Getting
straightens
aggressive.
out as a result here. Putting all the fries in the bag, as the kids say here. Getting nice and aggressive. Into that last outside clip. Into the last outside zone. He's aggressive again. Surges and corrals it. With a slight correction there. David with another super solid lead.
Yeah, Mustache Man.
And these guys are
though,
giving it
being
everything they got.
aggressive. Yeah, you can just tell just trying. He's trying so hard, being more aggressive, trying to be faster. And man, in a way it's working. This is an insane battle, but just a few little taps, few little corrections. You should be feeling
Yeah, I
it.
think that tap after initiation might hurt him a little bit. I'm going to watch the replay here. See exactly what went down there. But it's nothing he can't come back from. It's not a wreck. It's not a 0. Those 2 touches will hurt him. Agreed. David was just, the amount of angle he's throwing on initiation is unreal. And he's keeping it so smooth. He's not correcting. He's not over-rotating. It's unreal to see. The drivers are lined back up here at our start-finish, guys. Ready to go once again. David's chase. We'll see what he can do. But I do think Mustache Man had a little bit of a disadvantage as they go again here.
There they go.
David corrals him on the launch. Big angle from Mustache Man. He's going to do everything he can here. David matches him.
David.
As Mustache pulls a little bit in that first outside zone. David, though, able to corral him once again as we get into our inner clips. Gets through here into our outside clip. David right on his door. And David gets back to him again in the outside zone. Gets back to his door nice and close,
Dude.
matches the angle. David putting on a show here.
Yeah, David Bibbs, if you're listening, brother, you are a savage. Just in the middle of a battle and to make those corrections, knowing that Mustache Man made the mistake and he adjusted, didn't hit the wall, and completely try to get back into the battle. Yeah, that's sick. Shout
I
out
mean,
David.
multiple times touching his door with that front wheel is just
Smacking him. I wish we had tire marks on the car.
honestly.
Yeah, that was
And not in a
insane.
way where he's not, it's not line altering, it's not contact as far as, he's just close.
Wow, dude, look at that entry. First off, badass entry from Mustache Man. Like, that was sick. A lot of angle. That was badass.
He even lost David a little bit into that outside zone. David ran a little shallow to make up the proximity. That was the one fault I think David had on his chase, was just getting a little shallow on that first outside zone.
Well, he had to. If you saw the correction that Mustache Man did in the entry, like, he flung forward. If David didn't do that, it would have been a 3 to 4 car lead, just not even tandeming. So he made the decision to be like, nah, I'm gonna be on your door. Where you go, I go. So good job to David. Just like I said, milliseconds thinking, and he made the adjustments. Like, nope, I'm going with you. Yeah, shout out David. Shout out David.
He finished the
That was
rest of the
great.
line consistent too. Makes his one adjustment and gets right back to him. Stays on it.
Well played. Super well played by both drivers. Judges talking about, yeah, we need to watch both. Like, yep, you need to watch both because this is close.
Gonna watch the replay again here. This time we got Mustache Man's follow. Really love the initiation from David. It's just super solid. Oh, and there was contact there as well. Yeah, I think this one's going to go to David here, guys. I forgot about the contact there on Mustache's chase. That would be my call anyway.
Judges are still watching. They're rewatching both runs now. They're going to run 2.
Mustache Man had a really solid second half of his line as well. He was able to corral David back in after a mistake, but I do think mistake for mistake, Mustache Man contact, David's not even really making a mistake. He's just making an adjustment to run shallow in order to catch a little bit of a creative entry, you could say, from Mustache Man. I think it would be David this time, but we'll see. The judges taking their time once again, guys, just to make sure they're getting the best call possible, keeping it fair. Great work once again from Spawns on the drone cam here, giving us some solid replays to check out as well. We will see who moves on into the next round, or if they OMT it again. Maybe we see these drivers go at it again. I wouldn't be so upset about being able to watch these guys go at it here again.
100%.
What's your call, Ray?
OMT. But what I'm hearing from the
Yeah.
judges and what I'm thinking in my head are two different things. So I'm trying to just listen to what they're saying.
Gotcha.
But man,
It'd be interesting to hear from the judges how they would excuse the contact on the chase from Mustache.
So we might get yelled at.
We might?
Yeah, by chat.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we might get yelled at.
Uh-oh.
Cause I don't.
That sounds like a great time to bring a judge in for an interview.
Yeah, but I'm still trying to listen to him. I'm gonna bring either probably Rise into here to explain.
Wow, the decision goes to
Yep,
Mustache Man. Wow.
I'm dragging Rise.
I'm surprised.
Rise.
Hi.
We need an explanation.
So basically, it came down to I'm listening along to the stream. I noticed you did miss. There was in the first corner there was contacts on both ends. Both of them done basically the exact same thing. So at that point, it is basically nullified.
It cancels each other out. I agree.
Yeah, and then it comes down to who else had the mistakes. So I counted 2 other faults on David's part. Just leaving zone 1. There's another slight contact, and then at the final part of the track in the final zone, there is another slight tap, or at least I believe another tap from David, which would give
Those slight
Callan the
taps
win.
are counting as a fault.
Yes, if it's coming that close, you have to count literally the smallest mistake.
Gotcha.
All right, thank you, Rise.
No problem.
Thanks, Rise. And you guys heard it from our judges, man. There it is.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected the small tire taps to be a fault, but that's the criteria they're working with, and you know, you guys heard it from Rise as well. It's a close call, and they're looking at every little instance that they can to really make sure that they're getting the best call. Now, my question for you, Ray, did David hit on initiation on his chase?
Here's the thing. It looked like that the BMW made the mistake and corrected, and David hit him while trying to correct as well. But
I didn't even see the contact.
it was small. It wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, it was small. It wasn't big, but I don't. That's a weird call. No, that's a weird call. That should have been OMT. If you're gonna argue to that point, this OMT, because I believe David was the better driver. Like you said, like they both made the same mistakes on nullifies, right? And the tap on the entry, I kind of agree with, but at the same time, was lead driver at fault? So I don't know. There's so many judging aspects here that you have to think about, but
Yeah.
So
yeah, there was a lot.
So I don't know. I think it's an OMT thing. I feel like a hit is different than a tap. Like if
Yeah,
you're
100%.
tapping someone, you feel me? It's a little different, but an actual like hit. Oh no.
And even if they're judged the same way, I think that Mustache Man's contact was maybe a bit more aggressive going into the initiation than David's was. You know, but I think something Rise had pointed out was that David had a few more smaller, more technical issues in his chase as well that they were seeing that we're probably not quite getting as well. So
No, that's drifting though. Like we say,
Yeah.
it's all opinion based. If a judge doesn't see something that we don't, they based on opinion. All of this is based on opinions. So it doesn't matter what we think, you know? Like that's just how I think of drifting. It kind of doesn't matter what we think and what we saw. It's what the judges saw and think. So I don't
100%.
know. David, great driver. Nothing to take against Mustache Man at all. It's not like Mustache Man didn't deserve a W or anything. It's just it could have went more. Could have been like another OMT. Could have kept going just to even it out. I feel like those battles were getting heated up now. They're a little bit pushing harder and harder. So it is what it is.
I completely agree. We got a big battle here, guys.
Yeah, Stephen
We got
Nate versus
Steven.
Juan.
We got Juan.
Big Rig.
Big Rig, as they call him.
Yeah, Big Rig.
They're lined up and ready to go. David, we see you in chat, bro. Great driving today, man.
Yeah.
Phenomenal driving.
Shout out David, man. Insane.
And here we go, guys. Next battle underway. Juan in the lead. Big Rig on the follow here.
Woo!
And
A little aggressive, little server lag, but it's okay. He's still there.
Huge initiation nonetheless. As Juan with a super solid lead here again. Just in complete control of that 370 as he moves super fast. Big Rig right on his door. Getting a little crazy on transitions. Tons of angle. But he's right there with him as he corrects just a little bit. And finishes out that last outside zone.
Wow, that was sick. Wow.
That was really good.
Shout out to the monster truck. Shout out to Steven.
The monster. I know. I still have him as a monster truck on my screen.
Shout out to the monster truck, man. Gotta love it. I hope he keeps it like that for the rest of the year.
I'm gonna have to
Hope
get
it stays like
a
that.
higher camera height or something.
I just hope it stays just like that. Just please stay just like that. That's so great. That's so cool to watch. Look at that. Oh
I know.
man.
Yeah.
That's so great to watch.
It's like the ones in California that jump up and down.
Yup. Straight low lows.
Line back up here, guys. We got the
Yep.
first yellow light. I think they're waiting for something here. Straightening everything out. Watching the replay as it finishes here.
Monster Jam.
H1 in the chat. What's up, H1 says it's Monster Jam.
Monster Drift. Monster Drift.
Here we go, guys. Big Rig in the lead this time. Juan on the follow.
Sweet Juan
And
can
these
do it.
drivers are going at it here.
Ooh,
Juan nice and controlled
Steven.
once again. Little bobble. Big Rig nice and solid here. Relatively conservative lead there as far as depth on his first outside zone. Oh man, as Juan runs a little too inside on that
Yep.
inside clip. And Big Rig gets back out to that last outside zone. Hits the wall! And there was wall contact there before car contact.
Steven just
And
hit
we
the
may be
wall.
looking at Juan on.
Ah, Big Rig. No. Save the replay. Let's watch the replay. Double check this, but it looks like Steven just gave it up. Looks like he just smacked that wall and then Juan had nowhere else to go. Yep, had nowhere else to go.
Yeah,
Wow.
you can't
Yeah.
fault Juan there, man. That could have even
That
been a
is
little
tough.
lag. That is tough. Now on my screen, Big Rig is doing donuts around Juan, so I think that I think that tells us how the drivers are
Look at
feeling.
that! Look at that monster truck, dog. I love it. Look
They're
at
crazy.
look at this lead from Stephen H here from Big Rig. Let's see. I like the transition. I mean, I like the entry. Could have been a little deeper. Yeah, one just super shallow on that.
Juan did run inside, yeah, pretty hard on second inside.
And boom. So technically, Big Rig's bumper did not hit. Technically, his rear suspension did. Sometimes, so technically speaking.
Keanu in the chat said it can't have been wall contact. He would have just driven straight over.
Facts.
Too funny, man. Too funny.
For his name to be Big Rig, and that's what his car shows, it's just super in character. Please die.
What's crazy about the long wheelbase on that thing is the initiation has to be much tougher to throw a lot of angle without going over the
Yeah, 'cause it's
without
so
going over
big.
that center line. Yeah,
that car's
yeah,
so big, so long. In fact, even the Mustang guys are having that issue. That's why we saw the 370 guys like they tuck real in and slide against
yeah,
the
they're
wall.
sideways before the zone's even over, the entry zone. Whereas some of the longer cars have to take a little more time. Interesting stuff. Thought this was drift, not donk. Is hilarious. Yeah, we're running. We're changing the name of the series to Formula Donk. It's gonna be great. Just kidding. We're not. Don't worry about it. Too funny, man. He's the only car in the pack that has the glitch going.
Literally the only one.
But it is funny. It is funny. Yeah, I think we know how this call will go. Definitely gonna give the judges their
Judges
time,
are
though, and
still
see.
looking at different calls though. They're double checking a few things that they noticed. So they're gonna
Could
go
we call in
back
Big
and
Rig in
check.
the meantime, or you want to let them have their
Yeah,
time
let's get Big
in
Rig.
between
No,
rounds
let's get Big Rig in here.
Yeah,
Hell yeah,
hear
let's
from
get
him.
Big Rig. Dog.
Brother.
Yo.
One job.
Up? Yeah, you had one job, dog. What happened?
Oh, I know. I felt good in the chase. Like everything was feeling really good, and then it's a little bit laggy in this server compared to the other one. But just no one's fault but my own, really. I just sort of initiated, and I could feel it straight away. Like just wasn't on the same line as I've been running.
How
But
difficult how difficult with the chaser is it to run these walls? 'Cause it's a lot wider than some of these other cars. A lot.
it is, yeah, it does take a little bit to sort of feel out where the walls are. But it's actually like it sits probably like I've found it's probably got the most side bite for just driving back in. So you can, once it's actually sitting on the wall, it'll just stay there. It's yeah, just getting you've got to flick it right.
That's what she said.
I was gonna say it, but I thought this was a professional one.
Brother, I'm in here. You feel me? We get a little savage.
Yeah, I
Here
like
and
it.
there. But no, that was insane work, dog. That was insane.
Nah, I was just stoked. Honestly, I was just stoked to have a good run. The boys have been putting on an absolute show all day. It's been stoked. I'm just stoked to be here, to be honest.
Man, brother, always good to see you competing. Always been a fan of you. So even if your ESDA day is over today, brother, I know I'm gonna watch you when so many other comps dominating. So hope to
I'll
see
be
you
back
again.
for sure. Absolutely stoked, boys. Thank you.
No problem at all, Steven.
Good luck on the call, Big Rig.
Let's get Juan in here. Let's see.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from Juan as well.
Juan. Talk
Juan,
to me.
Juan, man. There it
Juan
is.
the Juan.
Thank you, guys.
Brother. That was an insane battle. Any thoughts on that? Any thoughts on facing off against Steven?
No.
No thoughts on that? You think the
No, no.
battle was anything different than your previous battle, or same strategy, same everything going into it?
I try to get better and nothing more really.
That's fair
Try
enough.
a good lead and trying a good chase, and that's it.
Fair enough, brother. Well, Juan, congratulations on the win.
Thank
Good to
you.
see you in top 8 now. Good luck.
Thank you. Let's go.
Congrats, Juan.
Yeah, sick. Yeah, Juan just being, that was real. He just said, no, I'm trying stuff. Didn't work. I'm going to keep trying stuff. That's real. Yo, that is so real.
It's awesome.
Just, yeah, I'm trying. That's all you have to do sometimes. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But in this case for Juan, definitely working.
Now we finally get to see Osama run against Sinkunis
Paul.
here.
Yeah, what's his
This is
Paul?
going to be a good battle.
The Elder. The Elder is
Once
ready.
again,
with
I did watch
370.
a ton of Paul in warm-ups today, and he is looking super solid. We're going to see what he can do here. Osama in the chase to start here. Paul in the lead as he is super close here on initiation.
Ooh,
However, Paul gets a
Paul.
lot more angle and a lot more depth into that first outside zone.
Oh, the
Osama,
Elder
though,
is not
uses
giving up,
his...
though.
No, he's going to try and reel him in here through the inner clips. He hits the pylon just a little bit into that last
Paul's
outside
fine.
clip. A little bit shallow, and Paul is putting down a lot of speed. Wall rides. He may have hit the wall just a little bit there. And Osama has to keep the car under control as he bounces off the wall just a little bit.
Osama used his panel to hit the side of Paul's door. To put that much angle on speed to hit someone with your quarter panel. Crazy work. Good job. Good job to Osama. 42-year-old Elder just out here showing the young kids that he can still drive.
Putting in the work. And I think Paul had a really solid lead line through most of it, but having some contact there on that last outside zone may put him at a little bit of a disadvantage here as Osama comes back around for his lead. Watching it back on the stream right now. Just got a little too deep. Now, Paul did have a ton of speed through the inside clips.
100%. Waiting for judges. There they go. About to set these guys off right now.
All lined up, ready to go. And here we go, guys. They are underway. Paul in the chase this time. Osama leading. A lot of speed on Osama's car today as he enters nice and fast here. Paul's going to try and reel him in, running a little bit shallow here as they go into that first outside zone. And Paul gathers him up here. Let's see how they do through the inner clips, as Paul does have better proximity through this situation than Osama did as we get back into that last outside zone. Oh, man, and Paul loses him just a little bit here. Gets back onto him, though, in that outside zone.
Oh, I thought
This
it was
is gonna
game
be
over.
a tough call.
I thought Paul was going to smack into the wall.
He had a lot of speed and a lot of angle. It takes a lot to keep it off the wall there. What do you think, Ray? What do you think the call is going to be? It wouldn't surprise me to go Paul's way or an OMT.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's Paul way. Yeah, there's only two ways. I don't think Osama wins it. It's either going to be Paul or OMT. I don't think
I
that's
think that
Osama call at all. I think he's got
I
lucky
think
on
that
this one that Paul just kind of screwed up.
so much of it's going to be determined, I think, by how hard Paul hit the wall on his lead. Like, was that a wall tap or was that like contact? You know, it's tough to tell.
Tough to tell. Guys, in my ear. They're gonna double check something, but I hear the same name. I'm not gonna ruin it, but I hear the same name, so I know who got it. We'll wait for the official.
Just keep in mind, guys, watching the stream as well, that the next set of battles is going to determine our top 4.
Yeah, we're in the top 8 already. Man, this is going down pretty fast. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And there it is, man. Paul with the call.
Yep.
Is moving
Paul
on.
gets it. So Paul's gonna
the
face
next round.
against Juan.
Paul Juan is going to be crazy.
Yeah, our top 8 looks crazy. We got Muhammad and Killian, Shoma and Peter, Jaden and Mustache Man, then Juan and Paul.
Crazy.
So the winner of their top 8, the next winner automatically gets a spot in the ESDA Pro World Series. So
Sir,
this is important. If a lot of these drivers' goal is to get into ESDA, they're there. You need to win one more battle. One more battle just to get in there, to become a pro, to drive in the whole World Series. One more battle. Out of 8 competitors, only 4. So this should be a lot more aggressive coming into it now.
And we are about to see some of the best driving we have seen all day here, guys. Winners and winners and winners. Here we go. Killian lined up with Muhammad. Muhammad's going to be in the lead to start. Killian's going to follow here. 370Z and Mark IV. These are the 2 fastest cars that we've seen throughout the day today. 370Z is absolutely flying on their leads. And the Mark IV is really, really fast on launch through their lines as well. So this could be anyone's game here. It looks like they are off.
They are not
and
off.
Muhammad.
We're going to be going into a commercial, I believe.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't see it start right on my screen.
Yeah. I think they're just the practicing.
Oh man, this is what we're gonna see in the battle. We are in for a show, guys. Definitely get a snack, get ready for this top 8. This is unreal. Wow.
Yeah, this was yeah, one commercial. Hold up. Hold up. Commercial break, guys. Want to grab a water real fast or something? NTS, go right ahead.
Perfect.
thirsty, dog. We got all these drivers. We got all these. It's getting so competitive and close now. These are all pro spots. Every winner now, if they win their next battle, they are in the pro bracket. They are a ESDA pro driver. Badass. Very exciting. Very, very exciting.
The talent level at this point is just through the roof.
100%.
Oh man, I'm watching Juan on his warm-up right now, and he just threw the most ridiculous amount of angle I've ever seen on entry and did not hit the wall. It's absolutely crazy. He is locked in.
Drivers. Yeah, letting these drivers warm up because these next battles, they matter. Honestly, of course you want to win. Anyone wants to win, but just the top 4 to solidify your place in the pro bracket. That would be my goal. So this next battle almost means more than the win. Because you win, you win. But it's getting that pro bracket, getting in there, being one of the 4 drivers to get the opportunity, man, that's gonna be great.
Yep, that's the win in itself, I think, is making that top 4.
Just to make it, just to make it to the pros. Perfect. Just looking at this bracket, look at the different flavor of drivers, too. It means something. You guys deserved it.
100%. Not an easy path to get there, either. These guys have had to earn it. Been here all day. Battle after battle. Man, I can't get enough watching Juan on these warm-ups here for the top 8. He is just throwing it down.
Random little fact that I just heard from judges. Our 1, 2, 3, and 4th, our top 4 qualifiers are all still in.
Wow. Unreal. The consistency on these guys is crazy.
Yeah, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, 1 through 5 are all still in. Muhammad was number 1. Jaden was number 2. Number 3 was Juan. Number 4 Shoma. Number 5 Peter. Damn, that's unreal. Yeah, that is unreal.
Crazy. Oh, and Peter just lagged out of the lobby. Speaking of.
Oh well,
for a
rip.
reset.
W commentary, thank you. It is me and NTS's first time on the ESDA circuit. As someone that used to be an ESDA driver, I am very happy to be a part of the behind the scenes, helping drivers, being here, helping with the series, doing anything that I can to make ESDA just improve. Like, you can never not improve. So to want to improve every day, to work on things with people, to work towards a goal, it's an amazing feeling. Happy to be in ESDA. I'm happy to be here. Yeah. Thank you guys.
Likewise.
Actually, thank you, Dai.
Yeah. And thank you, H1, too, for the kind words, man. Appreciate you. H1 the homie.
He's alright.
Been,
okay.
He's the man, bro. I love H1. He's the man. He's
oh, they're going.
Yeah.
Oh, they're set up now. Muhammad Ali and
they're good
Killian.
to go. Let's go. That was cool.
Now it's an official battle. This is a battle.
Go. Killian on the follow here, gets nice and close. Is Muhammad with a solid lead. And Muhammad's going to try and pull ahead here into the high-speed section. And Killian, one of the few drivers to keep it on that 370. No proximity to be given up here as Killian stays right with him. Both drivers, insane entry into that last outside zone. This is incredible, guys. Both drivers locked in.
Yeah,
And
beautiful.
this is why we call it the top
good
8.
job. Good job to both drivers. Muhammad Ali and Killian just wow. Again, both drivers deserve a pro spot. Only one's gonna win and actually get the license. This is insane.
Oh, it's so sad that we have to say goodbye to one of these drivers right now, man. These guys are
I'm telling
unreal.
you, they both deserve it. So many drivers
really
in
do.
this whole bracket deserve to be a pro, and man, look at the draw.
They're lined back up. They're ready to go again. This time we're going to watch Muhammad's follow. Those Mark IVs have been fast today. Killian, one of the best at corralling it, keeping it on angle. We're going to see what he can do on his lead. It looked like he was pretty tight to Muhammad his whole follow, so he may have some speed left in the bag here to pull out. Muhammad's been fast all day. We're going to see how they do the other way around here.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this right now because I think Muhammad has a slight advantage going over Killian, but it's not by a lot.
Muhammad did have a super solid lead line as we get underway here for his follow.
Oh,
And Killian pulls ahead a little bit on initiation. Muhammad with a lot of angle gets back to his door, running a little bit shallow though as Killian keeps it outside. Was there contact there? I didn't even see it.
I don't think.
Killian
straight into Muhammad.
Muhammad straight!
No way!
And
No
Killian's
way!
pulling away.
Wow, our #1 qualifier just. Woo! Oh my
Killian
God!
in the wall. Did he get pushed?
God! No! Killian hit. I do not
Watching the replay right now on stream.
Oh my God!
I'm watching the stream right now.
I'm watching it. Nope. Killian hit the wall before Muhammad hit him. Woo!
Muhammad had a lot of speed going in there. I wonder if he would have hit anyway.
Wow, that was.
But Killian absolutely hit on his own.
Look at the drone cam.
Unreal.
We need to watch this again. Wow, I did not expect that.
Controversial top 8 lead here for Killian, man. It's getting real, guys.
Yeah, just whoa. Muhammad has been a robot the whole day, and he finally showed a weakness.
Mm-hmm. There was so much I didn't love about Muhammad's follow until Killian hits that wall, and it's so hard to tell. I have a few questions. I have the question of my biggest question is, would Muhammad have hit the wall or hit Killian carrying that much speed if Killian was smooth and didn't hit the wall first? Because if that's the case, I did see a couple faults that I didn't love. No, Muhammad looked like he was pretty well in control of that 370 watching it back on stream.
Yeah, OMT. I need OMT in the chat. OMT.
I want to see it again anyway. Yeah, I'm with you.
Spam it, boys. Spam it. Spam it to the judges. Spam it to everyone here. Spam that. OMT. We need to see these two drivers again because this is insane. Spam it, boys. Spam it. Tell the judges. Tell your mother. Tell your friend. Tell your pet snake. Tell your pet cat. OMT. OMT. OMT.
Unreal. Killing straight because of the wall when full straight OMT. I'm with you guys. I'm with you, man. I hope we get to see it.
Such a baller run by both drivers, though. Oh my God.
No, the first run was incredible.
Yeah, no, Muhammad just had like the most gangster lead run. Like that was insane.
And Killian mimicked it. There was one tiny little adjustment in the last outside zone, and I don't even think you could fault it for him. It's just he was so good on his chase too. Incredible
I got
stuff.
word from the judges, and you guys are gonna be happy. We're going one more time.
Let's go.
Only deserved.
Absolutely.
100% deserved. Yeah, this is insane. If this is only the LCQ just to get into the pros, shit. The pros bracket is gonna be insane.
We're gonna have a good season out here.
Oh my god. I think Muhammad just got lucky though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Muhammad just like, oh man, if it wasn't for Killian smacking that wall, man, like we would have seen
Yep.
Muhammad just get knocked out right here, right now. Down goes Ali.
Mm-hmm. But nope. We have the OMT. We're lined back up, and we are ready to go at it once
Whew.
again here, guys.
My heart's pumping, boys.
Yeah, it's getting real. Here it is, guys. Underway. Green light is out. Muhammad on the lead again this time. Killian's going to try and follow him best he can. Right on his door on initiation again. Both drivers out to the outside.
Wow, super aggressive.
Both drivers with the wall ride. Unbelievable. Muhammad putting down a solid lead. Might have been a little too far inside there on that second inner clip. We're really nitpicking at this point. Both drivers, solid transition into that last outside zone. A little correction there on the Supra.
Wow.
And both drivers with small faults there. A little bit of a grip on the Mark IV in that last outside zone, and a little bit too far inside, I would say, from Muhammad on the second inner clip. Just something to keep in mind as we move these guys around the other way. Keep an eye out for that on the replay there, guys. And now we're just watching some of the best drivers.
Shout out to Alex in the chat. Shout out to Alex. Ahara. That guy built my pro car. Now he's an ESDA EU regional. I think he's a VDC driver. He thinks he's cool. He's alright. He's alright.
I think he's cool. I think if any of you guys are in the chat right now, I think you're cool. I appreciate you guys a ton.
Keep building cars, Alex. Keep building cars, bud. Alright, they're going now. Waiting for the next side. Yeah, that was nuts.
Line back up. Here we go. Rolling start from Muhammad this time. Killian with a lot of speed. You can just see him take off there out of the cones. And Killian throws it hard into that first outside. Muhammad gets deep, though, and is able to reel him in here, running a little bit shallow there at the end of the outside zone as they both hit the first inner clip. Muhammad a little bit too far on both clips there, just trying to make up some distance. And Killian putting it down here.
Oh, Killian.
We might be looking at Killian here.
I think he just stole it. I think Killian just stole it.
Unreal lead. Muhammad just struggling to keep up there in a few spots, sacrificing line for the sake of just getting back to his door. Killian really with no mistakes. It's looking pretty good for Killian there.
Team Hashira, man. Killian's, he's doing it. I think he just stole it from Muhammad. Muhammad got saved because Killian hit earlier. But I think battle to battle, I think Killian just outdrove Muhammad Ali. I think he just took out number one qualifier. For these two guys who are SVDS drivers, they're both from the Pro Series and over there. They both drive a lot. For one of them not to get the ESDA Pro license is kind of nuts.
Man, look how close Killian's front bumper is on those insides. He doesn't hit the pylons, but he's so close. And it's causing Muhammad just to run a little too far inside.
I think Killian
Muhammad running a little bit shallow too on the outsides. Yeah, I would agree there.
I think Killian takes this. And which is super surprising. I'm honestly like not heartbroken, but like Muhammad Ali in the 9th round, fighting chance. But I think he's got kicked in the nuts. You feel me? Like just game over.
Yeah. So consistent all day, and then to run into an absolute brick wall of a driver like that is
literally walked into a
so
brick
tough.
wall. Like he did not know who he was going up against.
Man.
But great job.
And I think Killian too. Killian has been progressively improving his lead lines throughout the day as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Compared to what we saw this morning when he was practicing, not like he was doing bad, but for him to clean it up so bad and tying it up and really pushing beyond his limits and showing that he can beat the top driver, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's been really cool to watch.
And Killian qualified 24th. Just so people know, he qualified 24th. And he just put down most baller runs against our #1 qualifier. Some people said Muhammad was going to win the whole event until he met Killian.
I know, it's unreal. And it goes to show you guys, anybody can do it, man. Anybody in this whole bracket has a shot at winning. This guy's taking down giants out here.
Killian gets to win. We just see it. Guaranteed. Killian gets to win. That is our first driver to get his pro license ESDA. Killian, let me bring you in here real fast. Let me grab you.
Let's get some W Killians in the chat here, guys. First top 4 driver.
Killian.
Hello.
Congratulations, you are the
dude.
first
Thank
driver
you.
to get your ESDA license. How do you feel, brother?
I feel good, man. I'm ready to kick in the pro, like the pro stage. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that was an insane run. People kind of counted you out against Muhammad. How do you
Yeah.
feel that you drove against them?
I feel good. Like I did a mistake on my first lead, but overall I did really good. I knew Mohammed was really good, and I had to like lock in a lot, which I did, and it was a really good battle. GG to him. He did really good too.
Brother, you did more than lock in. You qualified 24th. You've been on a kill the whole bracket, and you just took our number one, the guy who everyone said was going to win the event. You just knocked him out. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I don't care about how you do the rest of this now because I know you can license. I'm excited to see you for the whole season.
Thank you.
Likewise.
Congratulations.
Hey, Killian,
brother.
real quick before you go, man, we've been watching
Sure,
you
yeah.
improve all day. I was wondering, what would you say is your biggest improvement you've been able to make through the day today?
Like the first wall, the entry, it's where I struggled the most, and like I managed to do it really good now, so I'm actually happy that I can do it properly.
Awesome, man. Yeah, can't wait to keep seeing you improve as the season goes on, man. Welcome to the pros.
Thank you.
You got it, bro. Congrats.
All right, bye. Thank you.
Shout out Killian, man. What a great guy.
It's awesome.
But I got to bring in Muhammad Ali as well, if I can, for a second.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to hear from him.
Muhammad Ali.
Hello.
Brother, you are a monster. We saw you practice last week. We saw you throw the best everything.
But I have some question.
Yes.
In the lead, I think my lead is perfect than him. I have a lot of proximity in the walls. I have a little bit best line in my lead. When his lead, he didn't have a proximity in the walls. He just want to run away, just like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And both leads, because we don't have a good chase without a good lead.
100%.
Yeah.
100% agree. Unfortunately, brother, we are not judges. We're just commenting on what we see. That is a judge call. That's something you would have to go up to them. But like I said earlier, it was just surprising in general just to get such a close battle between you two. Other than what you said on the proximity, what do you think about facing off against Killian?
It's good. Not what I want from me, and I have some mistakes in my chase, but yeah.
That's drifting, brother. It is what it is, man. Muhammad Ali, you're a bad boy. Badass driver. We know we're gonna see you more. We know you're gonna knock people out all year. We know we're gonna see you, brother. So I know you're probably disappointed right now, but you know you're a pro driver. We both know it. Hope to see you more this year, man.
Yeah, you were great today, man. Keep it up.
Thanks.
We got the next set of drivers lined up here. I would love to hear from the judges as well on their call, exactly what the criteria was on that as well. It's a great point from Muhammad, you know.
That was a good point by Muhammad. That's something again that we're not judges. I understand what you're saying, and I did get told when I dragged them that he was explaining it to Die, so it was my bad on the timing to take him out because Die was explaining to Muhammad. But we'll wait. We'll wait for a second.
Yeah.
We'll wait for a second, see if they have a call or something. But yeah, that was an insane battle. That's probably my favorite battle so far.
It was awesome.
So
yeah, I think if I were to guess the
we're gonna get a
judges, yeah, I think if I were to guess, you know, if they're they need a little time. I would probably guess, and I'd like to hear directly from them. Obviously, you guys watching know we aren't the judges, but I think that even if Killian was pulling ahead and running away, he was hitting his clips more accurately, especially the inner clips where Muhammad was running over the pylons or running through the pylons a little bit. I really think that that's, at least for me, would be the deciding factor.
Fair enough.
If you're not super deep in the wall, that is a good point. But as long as your rear tires are in that outer zone, it's a different animal than actually missing that inner clip in a way that causes you to connect with that pylon. So that would be my guess. But we have Dai in the chat here, guys. We're gonna hear from him directly.
Yeah. So I know you guys dragged me in, and we want to hear an overall deciding factor to why that was called. First, both of those guys phenomenal drivers. I mean, there's no sitting ducks in this top. There was no sitting ducks all day today. So, what came down to it, their lead run was spot on point. Probably some of the best lead runs today. On the side of where David put down today as well, but it honestly came down to proximity. On my end, I did give it an OMT early because I kind of seen the same thing, and I kind of seen both of them had mistakes in different parts, so I gave it an OMT. Scylla and Rise, they gave it to Killian because they just seemed different, and they thought it was a proximity difference. So with that decision, it was a 2-1 decision. It was a close 2-1 decision. So, and that's what came down to Killian getting that win. But I mean, Muhammad is looking at a reserve spot. He is on the first line of reserves. So if a pro drops out this year before the season, he will be one of the first to get called up to come in the pro. So I mean, like a lot of these guys are capable to be in the pro series. It was just today. It's just strong. It's strong caliber of drivers today. So yeah.
Fair enough. Thank you, Dai. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Dai.
We're almost
problem.
there, man. We're almost there. Killian's the first pro driver from the LCQ. Now we're gonna look for a Shoma versus Peter.
It's gonna be a good battle here.
Another good battle. Man, here we go. We got Shoma. We got Shoma versus Peter. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I feel like based on my previous D writing, I'm gonna give it to Shoma. You feel me? Too much glazing on the young Japanese savage, but who can
They are
drive?
off here, man.
And shout out to Peter.
He
Peter's
is
in
good.
VR right now. Peter's in PR, like in VR.
Is he
doing
really?
that.
Wow.
Oh yeah, he don't play.
That's
VR is where
crazy.
it's at. As a VR driver, it's very hard. But look at Shoma.
And Peter as well has addressed his angle, it looks like, pretty well here, man. He's matching angle a lot better than we've seen in previous runs as he goes a little inside there, though, on that outside clip. Shoma with a solid lead, though. And Peter's trying to get back to his door here. A little bit shallow, but other than the one outside clip, Peter really cleaning up his lines on his chaser. We're going
Every
to see what he can do on his
single
lead.
run, Peter is improving. Every single pass he does, is the Z still there? Look at him. Is Muhammad still there? Muhammad's still sitting
Yeah,
on the
he is.
pad like, you sure? I'm waiting for my explanation. I don't think I lost. Muhammad's still sitting there like, you sure?
That's funny.
But yeah, good job Shoma, good job Peter. I think again, I feel like honestly, realistically, Peter's gotten lucky. Peter's gotten lucky in a few situations. I don't think good luck getting lucky against Shoma. Put it that way. Good luck getting lucky.
Yeah.
But then again, we just saw Muhammad Ali just completely. We saw a run where he just strained out. Second run he hit, and there's so many things going on. Who knows?
Yep. They're underway again here, man. I think the big thing with Peter's chase is that one outside clip. Just getting a little too far inside, a little too overzealous, and needing to make a correction as he throws down a nice solid lead here. Shoma right on his door as they get into the inner clips here. Shoma with a nice adjustment, staying nice and smooth, gets to his door through that outer clip, and Shoma might have just sealed the deal here as Peter pulls away. Oh, it hits the wall!
Death wall. I think that
Peter
just
trying to
cemented.
put down a little more speed.
Yep, that was cement. Shoma is gonna be our second pro driver now. I think
Well
we're gonna.
deserved.
I'm gonna call it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it and say yeah. I think Shoma's lead was incredible, and I think Peter His luck just ran out, respectfully.
Yep. And props to Peter too, knowing that he made a little bit of a mistake on his chase, just doing everything he can to put down some speed in that last zone. Full send, trying to bring up that difference, and just goes a little too aggressive into the wall.
Super insane work.
I love the beginning of Peter's lead too, by the way. He's just super solid, super smooth, in complete control, plenty of angle, very fast. He did everything he could there. I think once Shoma followed him through that last outer clip, Peter knew he had to do something there to make up the difference from his mistake on his chase, and he did what he could.
Yeah, I got the judges call in my ear, and they all said the same thing I said. Shoma will be moving on, knocking out Peter, going into the top 4, becoming the second driver to get his ESDA Pro license. As someone that watches competitive drifting or virtual drifting, yeah, no brainer. Shoma's in the show. That is someone that's going to be a monster the whole season in ESDA. Pay attention to Shoma.
And that is the first half of our top 4, guys, rounding out with some absolute all-stars here. Gonna be some drivers to beat.
We got
in the Pro
Jaden and
Series.
Mustache Man. Mustache Man himself, and we still have Muhammad Ali sitting on the pad, just smoking a cigarette, chilling, sitting on the top hood of his car, just wondering where it all went wrong. Shout out Muhammad Ali, man. But Mustache Man versus Jaden Cathcart, another good battle.
I have a feeling this one's about to get rowdy.
I hope so. We deserve it.
Yep. Both of these drivers today have shown a lot of fearlessness, I would say. And they're about to run against each other, which is going to make for a great battle. Definitely excited to see Killian and Shoma in the finals as well. What a battle that's going to be. Or the semifinals. Finals? Semifinals. Yeah, we have a great final bracket running through here, getting ready to go. I believe we are waiting on Jaden at the moment. He's in the lobby. He's driving up now, and we'll get this battle underway. Who do you got in this battle, Ray? Who's your pick?
Mustache Man, just because I think he's the underdog. I always go for the underdog. I think Jaden's he's a monster. I don't think he has anything to prove. It's gonna be on Mustache Man to prove that he can beat Jaden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Jaden's been very solid all day. Other than that one instance of contact, which was ruled not his fault anyway. As they're underway here, guys. Green lights out. We got the launch here. Jaden off to a nice start. Mustache Man right on him here. Solid entry from both cars, and Jaden pulls away into that first outside zone. Big correction to gain some speed there from Mustache Man, and Jaden's ripping, man. 370Zs have been fast all day today. Let's see if Jaden can place it in the finals here as Mustache Man gets right to his door out into that outer clip. Both drivers as they get real aggressive into that outside zone and grips up again from Mustache Man.
Oh, Mustache
some
Man.
Outside zone corrections and some contact to end the line.
He taps him
super solid.
Yeah, trying to see how that wall. He taps him into the wall. I think he's gonna push him a little bit too much forward, too much speed, and ends up hitting it. Maybe he didn't hit. I'm trying to look. He did hit. There was contact. Okay, there was contact there.
Yeah, he hit first. Yep. And it looks like Jaden's going to be at a pretty big advantage here, guys, going into the next set of battles here in the next round.
Definitely a good run.
Super solid. And that's the type of run you need to put down as a chase driver to try and stay with a driver like Jaden this late in the game here. There's no room for running it conservative on a first run, and these guys know that. Jaden's parked up. I don't know if maybe he's communicating with some officials here, but we will see. And he did get a reset. I think he got sent out into the grass. Had some damage on his car, so I think they let him reset. And he is pulling back up to the line here.
Wait for him to pull up.
Here he is warming up his tires a little bit, it looks like.
Good man.
He knows what's up. And there it is, guys, all lined up, ready to go here. Mustache Man's lead. And Jaden's follow. Here it is. Let's see if Jaden can corral that thing. And they are underway here. Mustache Man trying to pull Jaden right on him here. A little bit of wheel spin on shifts from Mustache Man as Jaden gets out a little deeper. A little bit of a correction there from Jaden. But it works out for him as he's got solid proximity going into the first inner clip. Hits the second. Back into that outside clip again here. Back into the last outside zone. Gets back on his door. And Jaden running nice and conservative, nice and consistent here.
Oh, Jaden hit him! Jaden just fucking hit him!
Oh,
no way!
Jaden had
just
it in
hit
the
him.
bag, guys. And contact sends Mustache Man into the wall.
Way.
Same spot.
Same exact spot, too.
Unbelievable. And I'm going to guess that's an OMT there.
Dude.
That's almost identical.
I'm pulling out my hair. You guys don't see it, but I'm pulling it out.
The drivers are already lining back up here. I think they know
Oh my
too.
lord. Like,
Sideways says deja vu much. Honestly, dude. Same thing, man. Same
Literally.
thing.
Dude, I like how Jaden's already on the line. He's already ready.
He knows.
He already
He
knows.
knows.
He knows. I don't know what the other driver's doing, but Mustache Man, you better go back to the line. Braden's waiting for you.
Oh, we all are, man. I can't wait to see this one again. What a battle.
Shocked.
Jaden had it in the bag till the last second. Here's the official call coming through here, guys.
OMT.
Both drivers did get a reset, and we got the OMT. There it is. All lined up again here. Jaden's going to take the lead again here. Mustache Man on the follow. They're going to run it back once again. Man, it's getting real here.
Okay, let's see. Wow, let's go, Jaden. Mustache Man and Jaden.
Here it is, guys.
OMT.
Green light is on. Cars are out. And Jaden on initiation here is going to try and pull away. And he does just a little bit here. Mustache Man's going to corral him through the wall, running just a little bit more shallow as Jaden wall rides that whole second half of that outside section. And Mustache Man pumping into the pylons just a little bit. Jaden, though, super solid on his lead here. Mustache Man with a ton of proximity on Jaden here. Gets right to his door. Super solid driving from both drivers.
Yeah, good job, Mustache Man. Good job to both drivers, just not hitting each other first off. First off, good job.
Super tight.
Yeah, Mustache Man really put it on his door. He really tightened it up. Don't make that mistake, boys.
Wow. I'm
I
watching
think
it
it's
back
still
on stream
pretty
right
even.
now, and they're very close.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even.
Battle of the Titans here, guys. Mustache Man and Jaden going at it. We're going to watch the drone cam here on stream for a sec as the drivers line back up. Wow.
Okay.
Man, the way Jaden gets that car into these outside zones and just parks that rear bumper on the wall without catching it or getting it, it's unreal.
Yeah,
his
Jaden's
leads are remarkable.
It would be insane if he would get knocked out on number one, number two, not getting their pro license.
I know, huh?
That'd be insane. There's a possibility.
And Mustache
Oh.
Man has a chance to do it here, man, on his lead. Jaden's back to him. Really solid initiation, though. Jaden's not letting him pull ahead one bit. Yes, he is. He knows what he needs to
Super
put
aggressive.
down here. Both drivers pretty far inside on that second inner clip as they get to the last outer clip. And Jaden, oh man, might have taken a little too much speed on transition. Allows Mustache Man to pull away. And we have a conversation to be had here, guys.
Yeah. We have a conversation.
I feel like Mustache Man had some points there on the second half of his lead.
Oh, we're gonna get the upset. That's what I'm thinking about. We're about to get the upset right now.
Man, that last outer zone was entirely
Oh
Mustache
my
Man's.
Lord. If you heard what I just heard, oh my lord.
Crazy.
Ah! That's all I'm gonna say is ah!
Wow.
Dude,
I think I know where he's going with that one, man.
Mustache man. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I am waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm just Husa. Breathe. Just breathe, you know? Sometimes you have to just breathe.
Man, this has been the like I am so excited to be here, guys. This top eight has been unbelievable so far. I'm having
This
so
is
much
just
fun.
the LCQ.
And it looks like we
Whoa.
might have the call coming in soon. Drone cam just finished up.
They're looking at a few things. Yeah, they're checking replays, they're double checking everything, but wow.
Just awesome, man. And it's crazy too to think of the day that Jaden's had, you know, the battles he's won, the lines he's put down, just the amount of skill it takes to run with a guy like that. To think that, you know, Mustache Man coming in with the upset.
Same
Where
thing
was
with
his qualifier?
Muhammad.
He was 10th, you know. Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely,
most of it was 10th.
absolutely. And it's just
Wow.
you know, it's anything can happen in these battles. That gap will hurt him. Absolutely, I'm with you guys. I think that I personally would assume that last outside zone is going to be the determining factor, and I think Mustache Man just had a more solid run in that instance.
Yeah, this upset is gonna be crazy if it does happen. The judges are still looking over footage, double checking everything before they come out with a conclusion. But one judge did say, and I quote, "Did Colin just upset him?" I got that quote. They are double checking the footage. They are making sure they're gonna make an educated call. They're not gonna leave it up to anything. But wow, wow. OMT him. Just OMT him. Just do it again.
I would love to see them again. I do feel that Mustache had a better outside zone at the end of the run.
Yeah, that
I
gap
love
really
Jaden's
hurt
lead.
Jaden.
Jaden's lead arguably could have been a little bit smoother than Mustache. I mean, I think it was a little bit smoother than Mustache Man's. I just think that proximity is really the big thing there for Mustache Man going through that last outside zone. Just think he had Jaden a little bit, but again, we're gonna let the judges have their time and out for themselves and see what they make for a final call here. I definitely would not. What's up? I feel you. I have the same.
Oh man, like you just said before, I rudely interrupted you. I wouldn't want to be a judge neither, man, because like I would just
I
want
know.
to see everything.
I hear
But
you.
like the
Yeah, a
judges
lot
are
of pressure on these
quiet. Put it
judges.
that way. They are quiet looking at footage.
And it looks like we have the final call coming in here, guys. Graphic is up.
No, they don't.
They don't.
I'm
They're
hearing
still
them.
working on it, man.
Dude, this was really close. Yeah, literally. Apart from the gap, chef's kiss. 100%. But that gap is what they're double checking.
This is why we love our judges, guys. They're overlooking every little detail, really making sure they get the best call for us. They know what they're looking for. They know better than us. We just have microphones. These guys, the judges have brains.
You got a microphone to dream and a vape. And a vape. Microphone dreams, vape, baby. We here.
Cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee. Speaking of, I'm glad you said that. Where's my coffee at?
Go for it, brother.
Well, I need it. Cause like I don't know if you heard before in the driver's meeting when we woke up, I stood up till 5 in the morning watching a Street Fighter 6 tournament in China. I took a 3-hour nap, and here I am.
3 hours of sleep is all you got?
Yep.
Damn. And look at you bringing the energy all day today. I'm proud.
You know, let me not say that. But
It's hard to get sleepy out here with the quality of driving we have, is what he's trying to say.
Shout out Chicago. Shout out the homie from down the block. No. Yeah, honestly,
Makes the
I'm
best
not.
coffee, right, Ray?
No, it does. No, it does. It does because I wasn't so hyped. I always feel like the top 32 is always the boring. It's boring to me because people are still kind of nervous and they're. You feel me? Like they're not at their potential yet. Once you get to like the top 16, the top 8, and you see people really solidifying the driving and everything, that's where it's at. That's where the heart gets pumping. A lot of these intense, these close runs, the upsets, people that I expected to win, losing, people I expected to lose, winning. Like, this has been an amazing event. Just for it to be an LCQ, even with the few production problems we had in the beginning, this turned out to be an amazing time. Badass battles. Happy to be here.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, and a huge shout out to our streamer JR this year as well. Really working hard on bringing everybody the best stream possible, and you know, he's been putting a lot of
Rise, he's
effort
not
in
from
behind the
Chicago. He's
scenes.
from Dalton, Illinois. I'm from Chicago. I'm in the hood. He's from Dalton. He's from the suburbs. He don't count. He does not count, respectfully. He does not count. If you're not born in Chicago, you ain't from here. Not Dalton, not Indiana, not Wisconsin, not Egypt, Narnia, Chicago.
Narnia.
Narnia.
Hit him with that Asland.
Got him with the second stuff OMT.
Man.
We're going to OMT, baby.
OMT, baby. Let's go.
I'm gonna send Rise. I'm
from
gonna
the
send you
O
a
block.
photo of my neighborhood. And you're gonna be like, word. Word. Pope from O block is crazy. The Pope from O block's the toughest name. Yeah, no, I swear. I'm folks. The Pope being from the block is crazy work. I respect him a lot more. The Cubs might win another World Series. The Bears might win the Super Bowl. Shit, we got God on our side. Chicago. Second OMT. Here we go.
And here it is, man. We got some Jaden fans in the chat here watching their man
Oh,
run his
Mustache
third lead up the
Man!
battles. Oh, he gets right to his door. As Jaden gets back out into the inner clips here, running it nice and conservative. May have even been a little shallow there as Mustache Man goes through the pylon. Jaden with a lot of speed here.
Oh,
Jaden definitely running some lower angle. Gets right out to the wall and wall rides that last outside
That
zone.
adjustment right
Who'd you
there
see grip
was
up,
the
Ray?
fear. Yeah. So Mustache Man gripped up, but that last wall, they both made mistakes, but like that last minute on the wall from Jaden, you can tell he was so, look at this. He was so scared to hit that wall that he adjusted like already into the corner, already into the wall. He adjusted just so he gives him a little more angle, a little more cushion, not to hit it. But like,
And that just shows you guys how hard these guys are pushing their cars right now, just trying to create any gap they can. Or close a gap if you're the chase driver.
wow, that was nuts. That was nuts. You guys are sending it right now.
Unbelievable.
I think they both made mistakes though, so I think we're kind of even going to the second half.
Yeah, I can't see a clear winner off Jaden's chase. I really don't love Mustache Man being inside on that second inner clip, hitting the pylon.
A tourist gift from Chicago. Yeah, showcasing some Church's chicken. That's my gift to you.
Here we go, guys.
Second half of the battle.
back at it here. Jaden on his follow this time. Mustache Man in the
on
lead.
his
Jaden right on him
door.
on initiation.
Wow.
Through the outside zone here.
Woo, taps him
Getting
ever so
into the inner
slightly.
clips. And Mustache Man putting down a solid lead line, man, hitting all his marks very consistently. Jaden with a little too much angle coming out of the outside clip is going to have to make an adjustment here. And Mustache Man hits the wall just a little bit. Is going to take him off angle. There's contact.
Wow.
Unbelievable, guys. They are putting every ounce of effort into these cars. They are just pushing so hard.
I just think he gave it to Jaden. I think Mustache Man just gave it to him on a silver platter. I think the whole run,
he ran into the
he
wall
had
on his
the
own.
advantage. Yeah, I think the whole run he was beating Jaden till that last corner. The whole run he was beating on him.
Jaden did hit Mustache Man, but it was after Mustache Man hit the wall and bounced off. So I do think that that's going to be a fault to Mustache Man. And props to Mustache Man pushing his car that hard out into the wall, man. Yeah, Jaden's entry was savage. Right on his door.
Right on
Taps
the
his
door.
door there. I don't know if that'll be a fault or not before they hit the first inner clip.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if Jaden did anything to upset the BMW in the chase, and looks like he did, and nope. Wow.
No, not in the outer
Mustache
zone.
Man
Nope.
just gave it to him. Mustache Man hits it.
Yep. Wow. There was a little tap coming out of the first outer zone after initiation and all of that, but I don't think that that's going to be as big a deal as hitting the wall and bouncing. Unreal.
Yeah, unfucking real. Unreal. That was insane. I can't wow, Mustache Man. I think he just gave him the win. Just gave Jaden the win.
Unfortunate.
I think that whole time, if he would have not hit the wall, I think it would have been an upset. I think Colin would have just upset him and would have called it a day here.
That just speaks to how close these battles are, guys. One small mistake can turn into a big mistake and cost you one of these runs, man. These guys are so skilled, so locked in, staying so consistent. And at this point, they're pulling out every last stop they can, try and get something to happen. And just a tiny bit of wall contact may be
We
very
got
well
word.
ending Mustache.
Jaden's gonna be taking the win. Jaden knocking out Mustache Man, the
there it
third
is.
driver in the Pro Series. I'm gonna bring Jaden up here real fast.
Let's hear from him.
Jaden. Please unmute yourself, brother. Let us talk for a quick
Oh, hello.
second. First off, congratulations getting your
Thank
ESDA
you.
Pro license. 2, holy hell. Was that not like, are you not stressed out like a little bit? Just a little bit stressed?
Nah, I'm pretty yeah.
Cold-blooded. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I like that. Any thoughts on the run? Because man, that was so close and it literally went down to the most minuscule things you guys were doing until
Mhm.
that wall hit. And my opinion on this OMT, I had Mustache Man taking you out until that wall hit. Did you feel the
Mhm.
same thing, or you felt like in that OMT you kind of fixed what you had to fix and you were confident going into it?
Yeah, I think we were like both just like we were talking, and I think we were just both selling, because on the first OMT or the first battle, he hit me into the wall, and then I did the same thing in the same spot. So
In the
yeah,
exact same spot, we were
yeah. So we're
yelling
both
and
selling.
screaming like, "No way, he just
Yeah.
did that."
Yeah, I just dropped down into the third gear, and then it just gripped up, and I just hit him like an idiot. But it's whatever. I guess I went either way, but
Fair enough. Fair enough. Congratulations, Jaden. We appreciate you. Congratulations on getting your pro license. Hopefully you can knock it out. We have 4 more competitors, 4 other competitors, so man, good luck in the next battle.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, congrats, Jaden.
Yep, thank you.
That dude was
All right, guys, we got Juan
cold-blooded.
and Paul.
You heard what he said? He said, "Nah." Were you nervous? Nah. Like, yo, that is cold-blooded.
After that first run of his day, too, you know, if anything was going to get in a driver's head, it's deliberation on contact that really could have gone either way, and he's just stayed in it, has not been
100%.
rattled by that situation, and has just stayed with it all day. As we got our next battle underway, guys, Juan in a 370Z here, running against Paul, 2 of our best drivers of the day, and Paul with the proximity, Juan with the line. These guys are going at it. This very well could be the
Juan's a
best
lot
battle
of
we
angle.
see all day here, as Juan absolutely putting it down. Paul with a little too much angle through that outer clip, but is able to corral it as they get into that last outside zone. And both of these drivers are absolutely putting it down as Juan pulls away a little bit in the second half of that outside zone.
Insane lead run by Juan, though. Juan was so fast, so much angle. He was flying. Like, that was sick to see from Juan. Shout out Paul for giving him a chase, but man, that lead from Juan was nutty. That was a good
Juan's
job
front
from him.
wheels don't move. It's insane. to watch him drive, how smooth he is.
He's on the script.
It's
He's
wild.
cheating.
Yeah.
Judge, admin, check. We need a face cam.
Check his
Imagine he's on
PC.
controller. Imagine he's on controller, dog. Just sitting there like, no, don't look at me.
It's unreal.
Yeah, he's an unreal driver, dog. Unreal. Yeah, that by Juan was nuts. Watching on the drone cam, just dragging against the wall, hitting every clip, a lot of angle, real fast. Yeah, that was
And Paul's
insane.
been one of our best drivers of the whole day, being able to keep speed but keep angle, and even Paul was sacrificing a little bit of his angle in those outer zones just to stay on his door. You can really see the speed in Juan watching these replays back as they get ready for the next run here. Paul is on his move here, on his lead run. He got really wide in his initiation. We may have to look back at that and see if he dropped a tire on that yellow line as Juan puts it on his door through that outside zone. Paul pulling ahead a little bit here into our inner clips as Juan goes really aggressively inside towards that pylon into our last outer clip here. And contact from Juan sends Paul into the wall.
No way.
Unbelievable. We're going to have to watch that back, guys. What happened there?
Wow, what just happened? Yo, if that was real life, Paul's dead. Paul's dead, dog. Paul's dead. That motor is in his lap right now. That RB is sitting in his lap like, hi.
Who's at fault, though, is the question. What caused the contact? Who's at fault?
Let's watch the drone cam again.
This is crazy.
Yeah, we need to watch this drone. While we watch this drone cam, that is, let's see, followers' fault. Let's see. Let's see.
I'm not
waiting for
seeing
the
anything wrong
contact.
with Paul's line.
Oh, that's Juan. Yup, Juan's fault.
Yeah.
Juan
Yep,
gave
Paul
him
didn't
no room to
overbrake or slow
transition,
down.
just too aggressive.
Yep, I'm with you. 100%. We'll see what the judges make for a final call, guys, but it's looking like Juan is going to be eliminated just outside that top 4. He's been super solid all day. Just some unfortunate contact. Did not expect to see that out of Juan today.
Me neither. Did not expect that.
Paul was really moving that 180 through the inner clips as well.
Wow. Just wow.
The replay going here with Paul's follow. And I really think it's going to come down to the contact, though. I don't think too much is going to be determined by Juan's lead here.
Waiting for judges to figure out what they want to do.
I assume they're looking into who was at fault more than anything for that contact. I didn't even see brake lights come on for Paul.
Me neither.
And you had said too, Ray, that that's not a decel zone, right? Or is it?
Don't believe so. It's not.
No.
It's not a decel zone. So if people decel way too much and slow down to the point that they're gonna cause a rear end collision, that would be on the leader's fault if they slow down way too much. Because that is not. You can slow down, but like damn near parking it. You know, especially how fast this track is. Like these guys are flying. Then 4th, 5th gear, throwing it all. It's not as technical. It's wide open throttle. So like these high speed corrections, like it can get deadly real quick.
I'm watching Paul's lead now. I'm
Yeah, that
still
double check.
curious if Paul dropped the tire on his initiation as well.
Judges are deep into this right now.
do you think? Can we get a little inside word on what they're discussing?
They're double checking the contact and they're double checking some of the mistakes.
Gotcha.
They're trying to argue between the two. I mean, it's obvious that wanted to give him enough space, but they're trying to see, like we said earlier, did the lead driver decel too much, and that's what caused them, or
Right.
just Juan just completely just hit him, and that's what they're going back and forth about to trying to see where it's at.
Because if you guys remember correctly, that was James and Jaden had a similar issue on the first part of that high speed section earlier today, guys, and it was actually ruled in favor of the follow driver because of the lead being too slow or too wide. So it wouldn't be the first time today that we saw a collision on a transition actually be faulted to the lead driver instead of the follow driver. I do think this is a little different of a situation, though. I don't. It doesn't look to me too much like Paul slowed down in that section. He may have, and that's why our judges are taking a deeper look at it and probably slowing it down, just like Sideways said in the chat here. So we'll see what that final call really looks like. But I don't see any brake lights or anything. I definitely didn't see any when I was, when it was live. So, and they are replaying just that one section now for you guys, so you can really take a good look at what caused that contact.
Yeah,
Paul nice and wide through the outer clip. Yeah.
They're double checking literally everything that they can.
Tough call. Tough call indeed.
We're waiting. Judges are going over again. They're literally just going back and forth. Like, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And they're going back and forth.
Really making sure they get it right. Sideways says he's online, no brake lights. Yeah, that's how I feel. I didn't see any sandbagging. I didn't think he was too slow. Definitely watching it live, didn't feel like he was, slowing down
Didn't
at
look
all.
like he was on the brakes. Maybe it was slow compared to how everyone else was driving, which is fair. But as long as he's not parking there, slowing down so much as to cause a collision, that's all fair. Some drivers are just gonna be faster. Some drivers are gonna be slower. We're just trying to figure out if it was too slow or not.
Yep, and that was a factor earlier in the day as
I
well,
got
guys.
a
We
call.
pulled in. Oh, you got a call. Let's hear it. What do we
I
got?
got a call. Paul
this
for
sounds
the
controversial.
win.
Paul for the win. All right. That makes sense to me. And that means our top 4, guys, is rounded out with Paul, Jaden, Shoma, and Killian. Hopefully we can pull Paul in for a quick interview here, hear from him about the collision, and congratulate him on his top 4 win as well here.
We're gonna grab a judge real fast as well.
Oh, great idea. Yeah, definitely.
Rise, we have you in here. We want to know before we bring a driver in. Thoughts?
I think it was very well played. It comes down to the collision, to be honest. There was something mentioned in the game text chat between the drivers, and I just wanted to make it known that we did look into that. We did take that into account when making the decision. But I just don't think he gave him the room, really. I agree that it is not a decel, however, the car will naturally decel. He never, when he says decel, it's not a harsh decel, there's no slamming on brakes, there's no handbrake or anything like that, it's just him naturally transitioning over. So, like, you're allowed to, Dai said in briefing that you were allowed to balance it on the handbrake. Sorry, not the handbrake, the left foot brake when transitioning over. So, yeah, it was completely allowed under the rules that are given.
Fair enough. You heard it from Rise. Let me
Thanks,
bring.
Rise.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring Paul in here. Thank you, Rise. Paul.
Yeah.
First off, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats, brother.
Second off, thoughts on that battle? Intense battle going back and forth.
Yeah, what? Can you repeat?
So how do you feel about it? With a back and forth battle like that, fighting for your
I'm
pro
feeling
spot?
very good. Yeah, I'm so happy.
I guarantee. How'd you feel going into the OMT?
OMT?
Yeah, how'd you feel going into it?
I don't know. Maybe confused. I don't know.
Fair enough, brother. Congratulations on your ESDA
Thank
Pro
you.
license. I'm excited to
Thank you.
watch you for the rest of the season. And good
Yeah.
luck in your next battle. We're not over yet.
Thank you.
Well, that was Paulinus, everyone. Appreciate you.
I loved his answer on going into the OMT. Confused.
Yeah, like, you got me. Like, Shomer versus Killian. See, honestly, not that I don't care, but we got Killian, Shoma, Jaden, and Paulinus, our 4 drivers. Those are your 4 drivers going into the pro bracket. Now this is all just bragging rights. This is all this is gonna be.
Dude, Killian Shoma we could charge admission. The fact that you guys get to watch this on YouTube for free right now.
Yeah, facts.
This
Hey,
battle's gonna be crazy.
AJR, turn the stream off. We need a donation. We need $5 minimum for each person, because this is some 18+ content. You feel me? This is some content.
This is graphic.
This is graphic. Pantro advisory needed. Killian and Shoma gun though.
Here we go. They're underway.
Send it,
Killian
boys,
with a nice
send it,
solid
send
launch here.
it, send
Shoma
it.
reels him in. Quickest he's done all day here. And Shoma back to his door here. Killian into his second inner clip. Beautifully done. Shoma right back to his door. Needs to hit his brakes.
Yeah,
As they get into that last outside
T-boned
section
him.
here.
Wow, that transition was nuts.
And
Oh, he
Shoma
hits the
corrects
wall,
a little
though.
bit at the end.
You saw that?
I don't know if Shoma hit. I think he just corrected.
Could have a little small tap, but man, Killian's on kill. Looking at the replay. Yeah, he
I
did
watched the
not
stream
hit, just
here.
overcorrected. Yeah. Great lead run. Team Hashira. Stand up, boys.
Mm-hmm. Killian just super solid on that lead. Again, he's just been getting better and better all day. And that might have been his best lead run so
Shoma
far.
has faced somebody that's like giving him an issue. That's the most mistakes Shoma has done in the past this whole day.
And he did need to reel him in a little bit through that initiation as well.
Yeah,
He's
it
having
wasn't
a
so
hard
bad
time on
compared
launch,
to the
it looks
last
like.
time. Yeah, it wasn't as bad, but I think Killian listened to what I told him. Like, hey, this guy's struggling on the launch. And Killian listened to that one.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Killian put it right on Shoma's door for initiation to take some points early on his chase as they get underway here. Shoma's going to try and pull away, and Killian's right with him. He's not going to let him get away here. He's going to put it right on his door on initiation. Killian looking down to take down a Titan here through that first outside zone, and Shoma's super clean with his lead. Killian right on his door. Bumper to bumper through the first transition through here. Killian gets right outside that pylon, gets right back to him on the outer clip, and he mistimes his transition into the last outside zone. And Shoma in the wall!
Wow! Whoa, what the hell?
And Killian may be moving on here after Shoma gets some contact into the wall.
Shoma just had the battle, in my opinion, and he just gave it to Killian. He just gives it to Killian, hands it on the platter. Wow, Killian, congratulations. Moving on to the finals. Yeah, Shoma just left immediately. I think he didn't want to wait for the call. He knew what happened. Killian in the finals. Shoma, that's the person who I had to win the whole event, and wow, getting knocked out. He's in the fight for 3rd place though, but man, did not expect that.
Props to Killian, man. Just absolutely locked in all day today. Putting down better and better runs as he goes until he's taken down one of our drivers to beat here. Moving
Killian
into the
on
finals.
kill.
Officially, unofficially.
Yeah, officially,
But let's-
unofficially, but I think we got it. I think we're right.
Yeah.
Yep, Killian gets
There
the
it
W.
is. There it is. Killian's on, guys. Into the finals.
So it's gonna be either Jaden, Catcart, or Paulina's
Paul.
Sink Unas going to go against Killian in the finals. like I said, guys, this is all bragging rights at this point. These top 4 guys have all punched their way into the ESDA World League, the Pro League, where all the big boys go and play. You feel me?
This
Killian for
battle
the
too here,
win.
Jade and Paul. Two
Team
very different driving
Hashira.
styles from these guys.
I need Team Hashira members in the chat rooting for your guy. He is in the finals. He already got his pro license, but now he's fighting for bragging rights and for a chance to get that nice old W to say that he went against some of the top drivers in the pro-am bracket, and he's the winner.
They are underway here, guys. We got Jaden and Paul. Jaden's going to try and pull out into his initiation, and he gets some good distance here. Paul's going to reel him in and hit the wall on initiation.
Paul just
Paul's
going
gonna gather
for
it up,
it.
try and finish out the line.
Yeah, these
But
guys
he
are
may
trying
have
to
sent
send
it a
it
bit
now.
too hard. Oh,
hit
yeah.
him, just hit him. Paul just hit him. T-bone him. Why not? Just T-bone him. T-bone the guy. Come on.
Oh, man.
Wow, I think Paul just pushed a little too hard, knowing that you're already in the pro bracket. You already got what you wanted. This is all just practice for people to go down and send it. And Paul sent it, and look, hit the wall.
Jaden's had some sort of contact involved with him every single run he's had today, it feels like. But this one was behind him. He had nothing to do with it. Just
The
putting
funny
down a
thing
solid
is
lead line up there.
that we're sitting here yelling and screaming, and then in the back of my head, I know Jaden's just like, oh, whatever. He's like, oh, can we finish? Oh. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded.
Nonchalant, man.
The
Just
cold-blooded
chill.
assassin himself, Jaden.
Line back up.
Ooh, I like that.
Calm and
the
composed.
cold-blooded assassin. I like that.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Describes his driving style, too. Nice and
100%, yeah.
consistent, not bothered.
Yeah,
Just
we
locked
kind of
in.
know what the advantage is going in this one. Like, unless Jaden zeros, this is all him. So if I was I'll let Paulinus do whatever he wants. Just be
100%.
somewhat near him. Even if it's like 2 cars behind, just be somewhat near. He's zeroed. You don't gotta do much. Just don't hit the guy. Don't zero.
And he's
Oh,
gonna
he said
put it
never
on
mind.
his
I'm
door
behind
anyway.
his door. Yeah, he's putting on his door
He goes
anyway.
for it.
The cold-blooded
Crazy.
assassin. The job's not done yet, he said.
Wow. Look at Jaden, man.
Yeah, Jaden's a savage. Dude, what a that's a real
If
competitor.
this is a conservative follow for him, as
Oh,
Paul
hits
hits
the
the
wall again.
again.
Called it. I called it.
And both runs for our semifinals, guys, are pretty easy to call.
Yeah,
We're gonna let the
we
judges
got
make the final
Killian
call.
versus Jaden for the finals, and we got Shoma versus Pauline for third. I think that's just, yeah, wow. Jaden just, what a savage. Just what a savage, man.
You want to pull him in for an interview and see how chill he is?
Yeah, let's see real fast.
Jaden, how you feeling, man?
No, that was me. That wasn't him.
Oh, my bad, I was muted.
Yo.
Yep.
How you feeling, man?
I'm getting bailed out by these walls. That's what I'm feeling.
Yeah, it's the 3rd time in a row you got saved by the wall.
Yeah. It's meant to be.
It's meant to be, exactly. It's
Yeah.
drifting. You take it. Now you're going up against Killian in the finals. How do you feel?
We're actually not teammates, but we're like, I don't know. We're cool. We're in TeamSpeak together, so.
Associates, you feel me?
Yeah. That's my guy.
Oh,
He's my guy
you
now.
got
There it is.
friends. All
Final
right,
calls
brother.
in, Jaden. Congratulations, brother.
Yep,
Oh,
thank you.
congratulations on the finals, brother. Hope to see you. Man, if you're saying you and Killian are teammates, I need like 6 OMTs, so
Got
go hard,
you.
boys.
I mean, that's super fast, but yeah, I'll try my best.
All right, brother. Good luck, man.
All right, thank you.
Good luck. And our 3rd place battle is lined up, guys. We got Paul and Shoma ready to go. Shoma in the lead, Paul in the follow. Both of these guys with super devastating mishaps in their semifinal runs. You can see who can pull out 3rd place here. Both of them still get their pro license in ESDA, so no worries there. But I'm sure both of them looking for a little bit of redemption here after their last runs.
Okay, we got Shoma versus Paul for 3rd place battle. See what they
There we
got.
go.
Saved by the wall.
Shoma in the lead first this time. Let's see what he can do as he initiates. Paul's going to try and reel him in. Shoma to the wall. Paul over-rotates and loses a ton of proximity. Shoma's going to pull ahead here in his first interclip. Does really well hitting his marks. Paul's going to run a little too far inside with a really aggressive transition. He's going to try and get back to Shoma's door. And Shoma's going to pull ahead just a little bit here through the last outside zone as he left foot brakes, corrals the car, and Paul's right with him.
I like how Paul's driving like he doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
I really enjoy that just because it's less pressure and then you can really just throw things and just snap and transition and do things normally you wouldn't do in comps.
Yeah, that was the most aggressive follow we've seen from him all day.
Yeah, just he already knows he's in. He already knows he's in the money. He already knows he's gonna be doing this whole season. So why not put on a show? For all drivers left in, well, after this it's be Killian and Jaden, but guys, send it. Throw it all gas, no break. Know what I mean?
See if Shoma feels the same way on his follow here.
Shoma's just what else can I say? But is disciplined. He's a warrior.
There it is. Green light went off without the second yellow light that time. Hopefully the drivers are okay with that. We got Paul in the lead this time. Shoma.
Okay. Oh, Paul on the
Paul's
wall
the
again.
wall. Paul straightens.
Didn't matter anyway. He's in the wall.
Poor Paul. Paul in the wall, man.
Paul didn't even care. He stopped drifting. He said, "I'm off throttle. Leave me alone."
Yep.
Shoma, third place
for today.
Congratulations to Shoma though, taking third place.
Podium finish
Excited
for
to see
Shoma.
him. Yep, excited to see him in the season. But now here we go. It's gonna be our first place battle. The finals, our final battle for the LCQ today at ESDA 25 main event. Santa Cruz, baby.
I'm excited for this one. Killian Jaden is going to be unreal.
Yeah, I expect like either. Okay, this is what's gonna happen. Jaden's gonna hit the wall, or Killian's gonna hit Jaden. That's it. There's those two options that we have. Well, three options. This would be a great run, 6 OMTs. Jaden hits the wall, or Killian hits Jaden. Those are the three options I have.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if Jaden went through a whole set of battles without some sort of contact doing something in his runs. He's been
he knows he's gonna hit
a
someone.
contact magnet today.
Hey,
both cars seem super
all
fast
fair.
though. Killian's probably the fastest car on the day.
Definitely.
And they're about to line up here. They're on their way.
Yeah, they're coming on right now. Killian on the way to the line.
Who do you got? If you had to pick, who's your advantage to?
I don't want to say neither. I'm not saying either one.
I gotcha.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna sit here in front. I don't know. Coin flip. How
Yeah,
about
it's
that?
anyone's game.
Toss a coin. Toss a coin. Where's my penny at? I got a
Yeah,
penny
honestly,
somewhere.
I couldn't choose either. I think the Supra feels a little bit faster.
We're gonna let the
I
penny
think you get a
decide.
little more angle out of that Z though. And
All
so
right,
it's
Penny.
really
We're
anybody's
gonna
game
do
here.
heads is gonna be Jaden. Tails is Killian. You ready? And flip.
All right, I'll take tails.
We have a tails. We have a
Killian,
tails.
my boy. Let's see. We will see. They were lined up. Jaden just backed out a little bit to see what's up.
Killian being our 24th seed, being in the finals.
It looks like
Insane
Jaden wanted
work.
the lead that time.
Our second, well, the higher qualifier is the one that gets the lead. So Jaden did qualify second. Killian qualified 20th, somewhere in the 20s, and look at him fighting
He is
for
here.
the win. He
And they are
qualified
underway
25th.
here.
25th Killian, representing France, representing Team Hashura, going down.
Comeback story of the day here as Jaden gets a little bit more distance on him into that outside zone. Wall rides through. Killian go right back on his door here for the inner clips. And he is not letting Jaden run away with this. Let's see, is there going to be any contact? It's been the story of the day. Killian with a solid follow through the high speed and gets right on him for that last outside zone. Little tiny bit of correction on that mark, but Killian super solid.
Good job, Killian. Woo!
Way to reel him in. I think Killian would have liked to have a better initiation, better launch, but other than that, he got right back to him through those inner clips, stuck on him for that whole second half of his run.
Wow. Yeah.
Unreal.
That was unreal. So we had Tails, didn't we? And Tails was Killian? Is the magical
Killian,
penny?
I believe, yeah.
Is
The magical penny.
Pennyworth?
We will
Mr.
see.
Pennyworth is right?
He's got one more run to put down here. He could be taking home first place.
Yeah, watch that.
Got it on the lead here.
You watching the stream that drum camp, man. Killian's aggressive. That's just putting it on, but man, Jaden's lead run was insane too. Both were just insane drivers.
Yeah, he really was solid on his lead. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, you watch a follow like that, and sometimes you forget exactly how solid the lead was to start with. As we get underway for what might be our final run of the day here, guys. Killian with a super fast initiation. Jaden puts it on his door, and he is not letting Killian run away with it here. Slightly shallow, leaving that outside zone for Jaden, but he's right on his door.
Wow.
Not letting Killian pull away one bit. He is locked in. We may see an OMT here, guys, as we get out into the wall. Is any car going to no contact? They both wall ride that last outside zone. And we very well could see an OMT here.
Dang, what a run. That's what you talk about sending it, boy. That's what we want to see. Send it. Put everything on the line.
Unbelievable.
Dude, that drag, that bumper drag, the transition, the entry, these guys on another level. You see why they're pros, guys? You see why? See why they're here? Monsters.
Let's see it again, man. Let's see it again.
OMT. OMT. OMT.
Yeah, I really liked Jaden's initiation on chase, and I really liked Killian's angle on his second half of his chase. And so I think it balances out.
That entry was nuts. All the commitment, just knowing that Killian's gonna be ever so slightly ahead of him, and he can just fully commit to it, and he did. The commitment level was insane right there. Look at the, oh my god, look at that.
Little contact on the wall there from Killian.
Ever so slightly.
And hear me out. I think Killian with a rougher initiation, the contact on the outside zone on his lead, and I think Killian ran inside on one of the inner clips onto the pylon. It's not out of the question that they give it to Jaden here without the OMT. Now, I want the OMT. I want to watch these guys again because this has been incredible. But it wouldn't surprise me personally if Jaden actually got the call here. But again, the judges know better than we do. They're seeing things we're not seeing. So we're going to give them a second to work it out here. Especially this call, I know they want to get right because this is the finals. I'm totally for an OMT, man. I would love to see one. Chat's going crazy, man. What are you guys thinking for a call? You guys got Jaden, you guys got OMT, or you guys got Killian? What do you guys got? Love to hear from you guys in the chat. Thank you guys all for hanging with us today. Appreciate you guys a lot.
Chat, what do you guys think? Who's taking the W?
The stream delay is crazy.
Man, I'm waiting. The judges are still sitting there. They're talking. They're talking.
The Japanese car one is hilarious. OMT. Couple sus chats that I got that I gotta skip over here. Sideways says OMT as well. Check it, real sus in the finals.
I think we got. Yeah, I think we got someone.
Oh, they picked someone. Wow, I'm surprised.
I think we have a call, boys. All right. Go on to the starting line.
Who's it gonna be?
Drivers, please go to the podium. Go to the starting line. We're going to announce the winners. We're going to announce who just won the LCQ for ESDA.
Last chance to take your guess as well here, chat.
Last chance, boys. Some monsters. Just first off, just before we even say anything, congratulations to our top 4. Shoma, Parlinas, Jaden, Killian, monsters. You guys deserve to be here, deserve to be in the pro bracket. I cannot wait to watch you guys compete this season, this whole year. Congrats. Gonna give it a few minutes and wait for a few of the judges and people to get ready, and then they're gonna give me the honor of announcing the winner. Very exciting.
Hey, let's go.
Very exciting.
Yeah. All 4 of these drivers hard fought and well deserved today. You know, none of them had it easy getting through these brackets. There was a lot of great drivers out there, and every single one of these 4 had to win some really tough battles. So
Absolutely, just monsters all around. Absolute monsters. This top 4 is insane. Like, you can put these guys against anyone else in VDC, ADO, CNDS, etc., 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 and they're gonna do well. These guys
Completely
are
agree.
monsters. Waiting for Shoma to get into position. Shoma's about to hit Killian. Be careful, my boy. Man, this is an insane view. Our top 4 is nuts. Hey, they said they can drift, dog. I never seen nothing about parking. Feel me? Get off my boy Shoma. get off my boy Shoma, dog. Okay, man. So here to announce the winner of the LCQ for ESDA 2025 main event Santa Cruz. Drum roll. Drum roll. Jaden Cathcart.
Hey, let's
taking
go.
the win over Killian. Congratulations.
To Jaden, man.
Congratulations. 100%. Yeah, let's pull him in. Let's get him in here. Let's get a few people in here. Jaden!
Dude is
Hello?
muted. There he is.
Jaden. Brother,
Yeah.
congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Man, last weekend you were a monster qualifying. Everyone saw you. Everyone knew you were going to be someone to watch out against. You just proved that you are one of the best in the world by winning this event. How do you feel about just the past week dealing with qualifying, with the come up to this event? How do you feel about it?
Well, first I was gonna use the Mustang, but it has too much grip and it just sucks. So then I seen Junanan in the 370 and we were practicing, and so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give that a try right before we have to submit. And so then I just did a couple leads and I was like, okay, this feels way better already. But I didn't realize that in the chase it kind of sucks versus fast cars. So I kind of wish I would have ran the A80, but I still got the win, so I guess it doesn't matter. But yeah.
Yeah, you drove hard either way. I don't think it mattered what car you were in, to be honest. I think you would have still did as well as you did now. So, any expectations, anything at all about the whole rest of the season? Since this is just one battle, you still have the whole year, multiple rounds with all the rest of the pro drivers. Anyone you're ready to face off against? Any thoughts about being in the world circuit or?
I mean, it'd be fun to battle my teammates like Quaney Banks and whoever else, isn't it? Like Edgar and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't really care who I battle. I'm not really looking to beat anybody. Like, yeah.
No, fair enough. Any closing words for you, man? This is your day. You took the W. Anything you can say to anyone?
Shout out LeBron James. That's my guy. Aubrey Graham, and I'm sad Jack didn't make it, but hopefully next time it'll be better.
Fair enough. Well, there you go, guys. So LCQ winner, Mr. Jaden Cathcart. Super excited. Guess I'll go it again. Second place is be Killian. Third place is Shoma. Fourth place is Paulinus. These guys are going to be competing in the ESDA World Series this year. Before you leave though, Jaden, Jordan is the GOAT. Who's LeBron James?
Oh my
But,
God, not that's
but
crazy.
no, we're not talking about that here. It's another discussion. But guys, enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you, ESDA. Thank you to all the competitors. NT, Rise, JR, Die, Zilla, everyone. Thank you guys for today. Hope to see you guys next month for the first one at ESDA. And pay attention to these drivers. We got Shoma, Paul, Killian, and Jaden. See you boys next month, guys. Thank you guys for watching.
Thanks, guys.
Huh? What happened?
Yeah, they say y'all didn't drag me up. You hear me?
Oh, whoa, no, I didn't hear that. My bad. I didn't hear that.
I'm still. Are we still on stream?
Yeah, we should still be here. We're
Yeah,
live. We're live.
I just want to come in and give my shout outs to our sponsors to DnD Performance. Grateful to have them on board this year. Do got a 10% discount. Use capitalized D, lowercase n, capital D, capital S, IM 25 for 10% off your order. Next Level Racing. Also we have a discount with them as well. Use code ESDA. I also like to thank Vosan for being good track guys to getting the tracks up there and uploaded and everything. Track will be available public tomorrow and maybe tonight if I can look through everything to make sure, but it'll for sure be tomorrow. Firman Power. If you guys are looking for anything, if power goes out, Firman Power got you covered. Also like to thank TEAMGROUP. Having computer issues, a little bit laggy, RAM issues, anything like that, always hit up TEAMGROUP. Got great RAM sticks. Trying to think who else I'm missing. 3D Automotive did a phenomenal job with the track. For their first time, hitting them up. They say, yeah, we want to be a part of you guys doing tracks. So, thank you to Daniel and the whole crew over there at 3D Automotive, Zane, all of those guys doing a phenomenal job. So yeah, thank you, Chris. Thank you, NTNS, man. I know to the everybody audience, this is their first time commentating over here. So definitely they're on board for the full season, and it's only gonna go positive from here on out with these guys. They killed it today. Thank you, JR. JR is also new. Um, don't worry about it, Jared. We got a little bit of things we can fix, but it wasn't on your end. Got a little bit of things that we have to upgrade for round one. So, but other than that, thank you, Jr. You killed it today. To our judges, Scylla, thank you. He's pretty much our returning judge from last year. Thank you as always. Phenomenal calls made today, and also thank you to Rise. Thank you for filling in this weekend and last weekend. And also, if you guys are looking for somewhere to compete, if you don't have a license, SVDS is a open series. They take pro guys. Anybody, if you're looking to just go over there and drive and improve yourself, SVDS is the comp to go to. I think they're one of the premier European series over in the Seto. So definitely go give them some love and some respect and go compete over there, man. Great group of guys.
Yeah, 100%, 120%. Die, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
thanks,
you,
Die.
Die. Thank you for what you do for all of us. He left before we got to say anything. Come back. Come back.
Big shout out to all
Stream.
you guys who watched today as well. If you guys are still chilling, we appreciate you guys a ton. Thanks for making this what it is.
Yeah,
Wouldn't have
NTNS. Anything you have to say?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys so much for having me, man. I'm so excited to be a part of this with you guys. Really appreciate everyone watching and all our awesome drivers as
And
well for putting in the hard
hey,
work. So.
hey, I forgot to give a shout out to Spawns, man. I can't leave him out.
Shout
So
out Spawns.
shout out to Spawns, man, the drone guy,
That's the drone guy, yo.
keeping
For
it a
real.
buck
Spawns is awesome.
every year. I think it's his third season with us. So yeah, I don't want to make sure I didn't leave anybody out.
Hey, I got one more for you guys. How about for Arrow, man, for coming in and helping us out, getting Chris and I all
Yeah,
situated.
shout out Mr. Arrow HD, man.
100%, 100%, 100%. I don't know if Arrow's watching today. If you are watching, Arrow, Keenan, hey man, appreciate you helping getting these guys on point, man. Definitely appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Guess we'll call it a day, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy the rest of your day. See you guys soon next month for round 1. Any closing ones, NTS?
Hey, no, just thanks again, Chris. Appreciate all your help, man. Big shout out to JR as well, working hard on the stream. Definitely Arrow for helping us get all situated, and Techno as well. Love Techno. So, thank you guys so much for being a part of the stream today, man. If you guys are still watching, appreciate you guys a ton, and we'll see you all for round 1.
Wakanda forever. Go fast, eat ass. See y'all later.
Peace.